Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. Today we have a lot of energy, and it's not just because we're forcing ourselves to, because I've already fallen asleep several times this morning because I'm really tired, so I need to force myself to be high energy to stay awake. But we are high energy because it is Arcadion Finale! It is the end of some of the best shit that Final Fantasy XIV has ever given us. It is also the day after Berlin FanFest. Well, the day after Berlin FanFest Day 1. I believe during my stream there will, like, the Day 2 stuff will actually start, and they'll be doing more things. So we're kind of in the middle of Berlin FanFest. So today we'll also have Berlin FanFest things in there. I've got my can of Damn. I'm gonna rely on this a lot today. But that's fine, don't worry about it. Let's go read a rumble! Stream ends about 10 p.m. Berlin. Oh, never mind then. Never mind. I guess Day 2 stuff will happen after the stream, and we'll discuss it next week if any of it's important. AM? Well, it's still before anything will kick off for day 2 or anything. 8 hours from now, I could stream for 8 hours. I could stream for 8 hours. I reckon that's possible. Actually, I haven't checked my list. How much are we doing today? Oh, we're actually doing a few things today that aren't related to Arcadion. Yeah, we're going to, like, the entire new planet for Cosmic. So that is a fair bit, because we also got the side quests to do on the current planet. First thing tomorrow is just CC Championship. Fair enough. So we are going to be discussing Berlin FanFest stuff today. We will be doing that. We are going to be doing Arcadion first, because it's hype. But before Arcadion, because it's the big news, it's the big reveal, it's the thing that people want to see, it's the thing that people will want to discuss. We will do the job thing. And because I'm, like, way more caught up and stuff like that, last time we were in, like, Shadowbringers, we were also in the finale of Shadowbringers. So people just said, hey, Picto was announced, and I'm like, cool, let's continue through Armorot. We're just here, it's Arcadion, but we're in the middle of Arcadion. So, I don't know what the new job is yet. Deku has a video for me to watch that is, I'm presuming, the job thing that they show, where they show off the character doing the actions of, like, Viper, and they showed it, like, attacking a thing. Or Picto, and they show it attacking a thing. So, there's stuff like that. So, we will watch that. If there's any other little details or anything showing off for the new job as well. Might go over some of that as well. And things. But, yes, we will do that first. Is Cosmic worth it? I bounce off it hard after the first planet. I mean, if you don't like the first planet in terms of doing, like, a shit ton of missions to upgrade your relic, it doesn't seem like it changes outside of that, but it does get a lot easier. The ending is great, I think. Well, there's that. There's that. I think I've been saying about Dawntrail for like side content for stories. There's not been a lot to the stories. Like, again, like, Endwalker had a real big strong focus on making, like, side content have a real big story impact. Dawntrail doesn't feel like it's done that as much. But also, we haven't hit the ending of a lot of Dawntrail side content. Cosmic would be one of the first ones. Well, Arcadion. And also before Cosmic, I guess, there also would have been the ending to the, Vanadil raids. But still. Anyways, I'm gonna click on a link. Don't look directly at it while it loads the preview. Alright. Don't look directly at it. Okay. I'm seeing a circle. I no longer see a circle. I see a play button. Okay. I see a play button. Okay, I see a thing. I've clicked it. It's now paused. Okay. Okay. Super special awesome job video.mp4. We have the video downloaded. So I don't even see, like, Final Fantasy XIV ever called Skullfucker job reveal. Thank you, Deku. Thank you, Deku, for the effort and the energy for this. So we can actually watch this properly. Oh god, it opened up my own Twitch stream and now I'm delayed and now it looks weird. Ah. Alright, so we do have a job reveal to watch. We do have a job reveal to watch. People want to know predictions and thoughts and stuff like that. I put a post in the Discord. I did not come up with this idea, but I saw it on social media. Or in-game. I can't remember who. I can't remember where I saw it. Like, a shield, like, given that we have a main tank, we already know there's a main tank, and, like, Paladin's the other main tank. Shield's kind of obvious, and also, like, you know, Westwind was on the cover, well, not on the cover, on the shirt, that he's wearing. And it said, guess who's back? In terms of guess who's back, there was a subclass for shields, specifically in 1.0 of 14 called Sentinel. It was a subclass that you could apply, like, to the shields. So any job that could have a shield, which, you know, it's 1.0, so that's Paladin, or like, Gladiator, whatever it's called. But it's also Thaumaturge and Conjurer, because they can use, like, one-handed shields with one-handed weapons when they're, like, not, like, turned into Black Mage and White Mage. But you could apply the Sentinel subclass to the shields, and it was entirely about blocking. So, like, that could be, like, that's, you know, Sentinel is back, and it's about blocking, which would make it, like, a main tank thing. My other thought process was, guess who's back? Slim Shady, Barrett wears shades, it's a Gunzerker, Barrett with guns, or guess who's back? It's Eminem, it's Marshall Mathers, and it's a Marshall, like how Kate Sith is a Marshall commanding people with a megaphone. Because, fuck it, make both jobs Final Fantasy VII inspired. Apparently they're both unique and new to 14, but they also said that Viper was new to 14, and Viper is just Zidane from 9. But they never called him Viper then. So there is that. There is also that. Or as Hancock, who will leave the Marshall matters to us. Alright. So let us mute the game audio. Let's go over to this. And get some desktop audio kicking in. Which still has the game audio. Because I'm an idiot. There we go. Alrighty! If you would like to not know what the job is... If you would like to not know what the job is for Evercold, now's your time to bamf. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Is it a gun shield? It's actually just Ridditon? Wait, what? Wait, what? It's just Ridditon? What? Oh, that's sexy. Oh, that puts Monster Hunter weapon shift to the name. Whoa! Whoa! Nope. I don't know, it just did that. And now there's no sound? And now there's no sound? Give me a second. Let me investigate. Why did it do that? And now it doesn't have sound? Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, the subversion, yeah, no subversion was the subversion. They tricked everyone by going, everyone's gonna speculate about all of the possible jobs that it could be, thinking that it's a shield, and guess who's back? Fuck you, it's actually just Rattatin's gun shields. They just showed it! And people were just like, there's no way it's just that, right? Also, by the way, shout out to the fucking, Sorojan theme for this. I love the armor, too. Fucking Christ. Again, like, Monster Hunter weapon shifts don't have that much aura. Charge Blade gets close. Charge Blade gets close. Oh yeah, there's a reason that they're showing this on a fucking laser boat. There's a reason that the dude who they're showing this on is a male fucking Why? 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 Okay. Okay. Why does this... It works fine for me, the file is fine. What if I download it? Can I download it? And then just open it as a video? Will this work? Will this work? Okay. Here we go. Put it on. Is it on replay? It's on replay. Fuck. Am I gonna complain about getting to see that more though? No. I wanna see it shoot. I haven't seen it shoot yet. There's guns on the thing. I wanna see it shoot. That leap in, the meaty fucking slice. Ugh. Oh, the heft of the impact. Ooh. So it's gonna have a full-on actual range phase. Get out of here, Paladin, with your I have a couple of range attacks during my burst. The real range tank is here. The real range tank begins now. Okay, I gotta admit, here's my immediate initial thought process. Here's my immediate initial thought process. Seeing that it was gun shields, I'm just like, okay, so it's just for tartan. Okay, take away the mental idea of just there was no subversion, there is no surprise, it is just that. I've not done the Cape Westwind refight. And also Grinwat like barely uses even when you have a proper fight against Grinwat, he's not even using the gun shields. He switches to the chainsaw. He switches to the chainsaw sword. So I was thinking here, like, how do you actually use the gun shields? No, I definitely have to do it now. I didn't realize these shift from physical to ranged. I didn't realize that, like, the spikes on one side were like oh, flip it around and activate, like, claw mode. Oh, the amount of aura on that. How the fuck do they see? Volume can be high and okay. His animations are nothing like the Gallian gun shields? There doesn't seem to be, no. That shield specifically? That shield there, that is quite similar to Rattatan in Aisha Scope. This is Rattatan from Aisha Scope. When he makes the shield arms there, they look like this. In Rattatan's case, if I recall correctly, his gun shields don't transform. Fucking Wolverine mode tank. Like, that shield, that is the shield from there. So that seems to be, in claw mode, you still have, like, the, you know, the low potency, but you're keeping at least some uptime range attack. You still have some range when you're long distance, but, you know, it's like the equivalent of, like, you know, javelin throw or, like tomahawk for warrior and stuff like that. I love these hits. The fucking heft on those. Like, it's a gun, it's double shields, and you're just, like, bashing the fucking shit out of them. And then you just have badass gun shit. You go into the area and there's, like, downward blast from the sky. That'll activate 40% mid. The ground explosions? The giant charge up laser? It's so fucking sick. Actually seeing this in action on, like, how a Warrior of Light uses these compared to Retardant, I am so fucking sold. Holy shit. I am, like, again, just being like, oh, it's just Retardant. Wait, how does Retardant actually use these weapons? Seeing the Warrior of Light use these weapons, I fucking get it. I get why they went with this. See, this is one of those things where it's like, you know, I like Viper. I enjoy playing Viper. Viper's fun to play and stuff like that. I feel like adding Viper as late as Dawntrail, it's kind of like, you know, it's a little unique, but having just two swords isn't that interesting. Like, as a weapon identity. It has, again, it's more complicated than that, but, you know, Viper very much got added, and it's just another sword user amongst the many, many sword jobs we already have. Picto got added, and it's like, okay, there's nothing in the game like Picto. People love Picto. That's this again. That's what we have here. There's no job that has this, or that has, like, this feel to it. It's shields and it's guns, and other jobs have those. None of them use any of them like this. Like, this is the most gun job we have. It seems to be more gun than Machinist. Like, Machinist has little pew-pew-pews, or, like, magic devices. These are, like, this is a fucking hand cannon. The question of how they sheave is very interesting, yeah. I'm very curious for that. How much of these Retarded's Ice-Scope boss fight is very funny. The Guardians are like clawed shields with explosive cannons on the outside of the shield rather than spinning them on the other end. Well, so here's gonna be my presumption. Here's my presumption in terms of this. Notice what this is doing when it's firing. Do you notice what is happening here? Every single time this thing fires and it activates, there's sigils. There's arcane sigils on every time it fires, and it's firing blue bolts of energy. This is powered by Aether. So, like the Gunblade, this is a weapon that the Garleans have co-opted off someone else and repurposed to use conventional firearm powers, as opposed to Aether, because Garleans can't channel Aether. So, like the Gunblade, this is another, oh, this was never the Garlean's weapon. Because this is clearly different. Melee transformation managing to be both Wolverine and Monster Hunter mecha weapon is so sick. It's fucking, you know that one image? You know that one image of, Henry Cavill, reloading his arms? You know when Henry Cavill reloads his arms? Very much the vibe I get here as well. Of just... God! God! Do you want to know that? I don't even know the job's name yet. I don't know the job's name yet. Weapon used by other people, but the wall is built different is a great thing the game does that. This is the peak of it. Probably the thing I'd say about it with the double shields, not expecting its animations to be so quick animation-wise. Again, there's a reason that they're showing this on a male row to begin with. Because Like, looking at this on a male row, yeah, it makes sense, these big meaty fucking swipes and it's going this fast and it's moving this quickly. I wanna see someone's fucking min-height cat girl use this shit. I love the insane recoil even on normal shots. Oh, absolutely. Like, you go back here. Even, like, the reload, like... Bang! 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 Like, that arm is flying up. Like, he's pointing straight and firing a gun that is strapped to his arm. But it's back this far. And that's a normal shot. 17, watching us bring out multiple giant drills, flamethrower gun, and little poison out of our guns. Like, how the fuck did you turn machinists into that? They just told me the Gunlance isn't Garlic original either. Given how the animation plays, that looks like the draw weapon animation. Animation of melee bears being the Wolverine grizzly bear style. What's the most ridiculous glam thing to use with this weapon? I mean, like... Oh, fuck this. Oh, this weapon's gonna go so hard with some glams. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. This shit is so fucking cool. Okay, how do I bring up all of these without... Okay, open in browser. There we go. Oh, zoom out a little bit. There we go. If I open in browser for these. Bastion! Bastion! Ooh, I like that name. Ooh, I'm quite fond of that name. How do I... Put this full screen. Bastion! Do we have a mascot silver animal with claws? Chicken. Overwatch Bastion. The recoil backflip is straight out something like Ruby or something. It's sick hype. Bastion. Roll main tank. Evolved only. Main arm Skiltborg. That's a specific name. They're not just calling it a gun shield. Is that a Rogadin name? Is that a Rogadin name? Like a sea wolf name for it? I mean, this dude looks like a sea wolf. Because skills would easily be shields. It starts in limbs. What the fuck is this? Skildsborg is Old Norwegian for Shields Castle. That Rogan language is based on a lot of Nordic languages, like combined, I think. Alrighty, alrighty. Open in browser. Oh, we have a smaller character on it. Okay, so there are some that are like, you can see here. You can see here that it's a lot thick. Like, if you don't want your character to have a beefy one, this is thinner. I mean, obviously, it's also just, you know, this is on a here, so it's going to be thinner. But this one does look thinner than the other one. So if you think your character would look ridiculous with a really wide one, there might be some more streamlined, pointy ones. Concept. Located in the vast expanse of the northern empty... Are you fucking kidding me? This is an Erslantian weapon? Erslant has been long protected by indomitable bastions, heritage of the ancient martial techniques developed over generations by the archipelago's rulers. It is said that no raider's axe can penetrate a bastion's hulking Skiltborg, and one would be foolish to try. For these shape-changing Great Shield's ethereal artillery has brought a swift end to many a marauder, be it from near or far. Of course, the Skiltborg also offers protection for its wielder and their allies in the form of defensive and curative boons. This retroactively gives Ridditin even more characterization. This gives Ridditin even more characterization. Ridditon already, like, there was already a big deal about Ridditon being a Rogadin in the, like, Gallian army who had risen up as high as he did underneath Gaius. And he's using traditional Rogadin weaponry. This, yeah, Gaius is just like, you're a Rogadin, it's fine, you can, like, you roll with me. And also just that, yeah. And also, yeah, this is, again, it's, the Garleans took a weapon from someone else and made a shittier version of it because they can't channel Aether. Yeah. They took a gun shield and just made it worse so it could be theirs. Gaius woke Baelsar. Explains part of his deal with Gaius too. He was permitted to keep his old weapon style instead of having to learn Imperial Standard. Yeah. Okay, so Minor Fist... Okay. Okay. I was thinking about, like, oh, what job do I want to be forever cold? What's a good job for dealing with the colds? That no longer fucking matters. That no longer fucking matters. Minor Fist is now a bastion for Evercold. Because I've had the thought process, I may have mentioned it on stream at some point. But I've had a thought process, not permajob. Minor Fist as a character is designed around Gunblade being her permanent job. Once again, she is designing the game for Minor Fist. But, so, I had a thought process. You know Living Memory, right? How much of Living Memory is a journey as you're going through it with your characters? All of the characters that you go through with that meet their parents while they're in there. Explicitly their mum. One of them meets their dad as well. Like, every character gets a chance to say goodbye to their parents while inside of Living Memory. Minor Fist's lore is she hasn't been back home, which is an isolated. She doesn't come from the main area of Eslan, so her home still probably wouldn't have this weapon. Again, her lore is she comes from Eslan, but an even more isolated part of Eslan. They don't communicate with the main, like, group of islands of Eslan. It's like an island off to the side of it kind of thing. Because, you know, like, they're in a self-secluded exile kind of thing. Minor Fist has never been home since, like, the beginning of A Realm Reborn. I've had the thought in my idea of just, like, with seeing so many characters say goodbye to their mom and getting the chance to say farewell to their family because of Living Memory, is that enough of a trigger for Minor Fist to make a journey home at some point post Dawntrail? To actually, because she never knew her mum. Her mum died, like super early in her life. Her dad never told her anything about it. She knows nothing about her mum. I literally don't even have a canon name for her because no character in the story actually remembers her name. So there is no canon name for Minor Fist's mum, because even her dad at this point has forgotten it because he didn't care enough. Because, ew, that's a bond with another person. We don't do that. We don't believe in that in our society. This now can just be like, oh, yes, Minor Fist goes back home for a visit after Living Memory makes her want to patch things up with her dad and actually, like, not just never see him again and still, like, wants to see him before, you know, the inevitable... I don't want, like, you know, her thinking, like, I don't want to hear the message in, like, 30 fucking years that he's dead and I've never seen him after I left home. So I go back home and see that. And while she's back in Eslan, she also visits the main, the main islands of Eslan, picks up this, learns that it's from here, and it's like, yeah, I've seen gun shields. The only other times I've seen gun shields, though, is, like, 2 Rogadins in the family tree who had them. Oh, they're actually from there. Well, I love a sword with explosions. Let me try the shield with explosions. Again, not a perma job, because, you know, Minor Fist still has the idea of, like, you know, Flashy sword that explodes is still the coolest thing I've ever seen. Offense is the best defense. Still a permanent job, but you know. Minifest learning about this new weapon from home. This obviously appeals to Minifest aesthetics. Again, the similarities to a gunblade are very obvious in terms of badass machinery tank that explodes everywhere. That for her next journey after going back home, fuck it, I'll take up the gun shields. Not a permanent thing, but you know, just, you know. She likes demarketing her new adventures with a new job, which is why she took up Viper for Dawntrail. And this just works perfect for this. Her dad wouldn't have the gun shields. Her dad wouldn't have gun shields. Her dad wouldn't have gun shields. The idea of the lore behind her specific, like, little, like, village or tribe of people that she comes from is that a lot of them were really, really awful fucking people on the high seas. So, once the Gallian army started appearing and being an actual threat on the high seas, they couldn't contend with that. And they've pissed off enough of the rest of the people in Aslan and other possible trading vessels, like coming from Sharlayan and stuff, that they've hidden themselves away from the world because out of fear of retribution, because they're horrible, shitty fucking people. And that's just been, you know, it's been like 2 or 3 generations, you know, like, basically the rise of the Gallian Empire is the thing that really forced them to just be like, alright, well, if we get into a fight with them, we're fucked. We don't have the ability to compete with them, and we have no one we can rely on. We can't go back to the main home of our Aslan because we've pissed them off, because we've, you know, attacked and assaulted their vessels and stolen shit. We've been right fucking bastards, you know, stuff like that. Her dad at the time wouldn't have been, like, directly involved in that, but he would have been, like, a kid of the people who were, like, directly horrible fucking people. And it's that mindset of, like, you know, her family were horrible fucking people. Like, her ancestors, like, a couple generations back, were so horrible that, like, no one liked them and no one would want to be around them. Because they were, like, raiders on the high seas. I'd put it past, they weren't just pirates. Like, they would sink passenger vessels for the sake of it. they were real fucking scumbags. They were just, like, monsters on the high seas for the thrill of the game. And the Gallian Empire appears, and, like, one look at their ships and, like, a round of cannon fire from them, and they're like, okay, we can't do that. And then hide off. And then, being such a group of horrible people who are horrible to everyone else, once they have to rely on individuals and each other, generates a society of, well, you can't rely on anyone, you can't trust anyone. Bonds between people are, like, frowned upon and stuff like that. A big part of the reason why Minifest fucks off from there, because she very naturally wants to be a person who wants to talk to other people and bond with other people and stuff like that, and hates how much everyone who she grew up around doesn't want to interact with people. But post-living memory is like, maybe I want to go back home and try to get them out of that so that my dad and everyone else don't just die isolated forever. And a perfect time to pick this up. They just keep making the game for me. You know, Naoki Yoshida, at some point, you have to put stuff in the game that's for people other than me. Because other people than me do play the game. At some point, other people in the game will also want to do stuff. You know, I had a glam that I was preparing for Evercold. I barely have to adjust that glam, and I can just use it for Bastion as a permanent Bastion glam. Fucking Christ. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. We were joking in Sword Chat, you drop everything over this job. I mean, especially learning the Aslan bit. Especially learning the Aslant bit, like, the moment you put that there, it's just like, well, this has to be my main for Evercold now. Again, I would not say it overtakes Minifest's love for the Gunblade in a permanent sense. I definitely wouldn't say that. Cut to the final expansion, though. I won't be able to replicate it in-game. But cut to the final expansion, though, and Minifest's job turns into one-arm Skiltborg, one-arm Gunblade. Cut to the final expansion, and that's what we're dealing with. The concept is so cool, the chunky armor with the furs. It feels... There's, like, so much going on here. Because it's just, like... This is, like... a Nordic knight? Combined with, like... the way that Final Fantasy VII does tech. Where it's, like... more advanced tech than fantasy stuff, but still has, like... it's like steampunk tech, but with the aesthetics of futurism. If that makes sense. I will have to grind to 100. So, I've been wondering for a while what's my first stream of Evercold's going to be. Am I going to start with the story and just unlock the jobs there? Or will the first stream be checking out Evolved mode? I now know the answer. My first stream of Evercold will be picking up the new jobs, testing a bunch of new jobs in Evolved mode, checking out other updates that have happened there. And that'll happen, like, the day it comes out. And then I'll have Bastion by level 100 by the weekend to start the MSQ as Bastion. This looks so fucking sick. Apologies to everyone who wanted Arcadion. I said we weren't going to discuss anything other than the new job, so we get to Arcadion within, like, an hour of the stream. We're not getting within an hour of the stream anyways. How long the queue to the public striking dummies is going to be. Fortunately, I have a striking dummy at my house, so I can do that. Is this a different shield? Is this a different Skiltborg compared to the other one? Because they flip around, it's hard for me to tell. I've got a go-to striking dummy that I doubt would get swamped. There's a lot of striking dummies that exist around that people don't realize that they're there for. PvP gonna be sick. I hope I want to dome some people with my mecha claws. It's the same, just scaled down for not row, yeah. You know, when I was thinking of potential jobs... When I was thinking of potential jobs for, like, you know... It was pretty obvious we were going to get main tank because the shield was so obvious and stuff like that. Literally just last time realized there's dummies living memory on the starting platform underneath the entrance portal. But yeah, like thinking of potential jobs, because everyone knew it was going to be, like, the main tank, because we knew that it was going to be a shield job. So it's kind of obvious, like, we know we're getting a shield job, so they'll probably show off the tank first. I'm gonna go have dinner. Bye, Crafts. I don't think anyone... I wasn't ready for the actual reality of, oh, what if it is just gun shields? But I gotta say, everything that I'm seeing about the gun shields makes me very happy that it is. These things are aura farming on a level I never expected them to be. Like, they took the concepts that we had of the gun shields from 2 characters so far in this game and said, but what if it fucked hard and nasty? But what if it just absolutely fucking came jizz loads everywhere? Fucking Christ. Okay, so possible wondering. Oh, you can see like the track here. You can see the track inside that the cannons. They're a bit more than guns, they're cannons. You can see the track that they like slide back in on. Would she think these weapons just be tucking away both sides? You're not putting this on your back. I'm pretty sure looking at the guy, I don't even think he's holding them. I think they're strapped to him. You never see Ridderton put them away. I think this is the type of weapon that it's meant to be. This shit is strapped to you by someone else, and it stays on you until someone takes it the fuck off. Because, like, his hand ain't holding shit here. He's just got a balled up fist. So is sheathing them just tucking in the claws and the gun at the same time? Yoshi came out in full armor with 2 huge plastic skill book. He really needed 2 people each to help remove so he could present. There's a little angle a little later. It shows the arm stripes on the spinning point. This thing being designed by the guy in charge of things like the insane evolved Dragoon fills me with hope. I mean, this... There are some monk weapons that strap back to his gloves, yeah. This is just a bit more extreme. You know, speaking of Dragoon, though. I think that beats that moment in the Heavensward cutscene where you activate the arms and the arm, like, clamps on. I don't think we've had a piece of weaponry or gear like have so much aura since that Dragoon moment, and I think this beats it. It's amazing how much this is a Monster Hunter weapon, though. Like, this would not feel out of place in Monster Hunter in any capacity. Look at those fucking swings! Holy shit! God, the fucking... So that's less DPS than the Red Boys. The weapon engine preview out-auras the CG trailer, or how far we've come. The animators gave a lot of love to this weapon. The animators gave so much love to this fucking weapon. Because the animations are what sell it. Because you think about, oh, it's you go into battle with 2 shields. You go into battle with 2 shields, but they're guns. It's a ridiculous concept. This is fucking insane as a weapon. This makes no fucking sense. If you think about it from a logical, how would you fight with this as a weapon perspective? This makes no fucking sense as a weapon. But the animations here go so hard, it sells the weapon entirely. You look at it and it's just like, those are some ridiculous weapons. You see them in action and you just go, that's cool as shit. The power of a good animation. Imagine this weapon in Monster Hunter and slamming an archer backwards to this thing and becoming exceptionally normal. How the fuck did Monster Hunter not do this first? I mean, this is Gunlance, but more hype, let's be honest. This is, I think, cooler Gunlance. I get, like, they are aggressively Monster Hunter coded. The absolutely absurd size. The fact that it's an absurd size and you're just swinging it with, like, wide slashes. The massive, like, transform animation. These are incredibly Monster Hunter feeling in design. They really are. I'm excited to see the different shapes. Yeah, I want to see what different ones of these look like. I really want to see what different ones of these look like. You know what I can almost guarantee? I can almost guarantee you're going to get at least one that looks incredibly piratey, where it's like a wooden board that looks like it's a pirate ship, and the cannons just look like actual ship cannons. I imagine the likelihood of that is pretty high. Especially if it's Aslan. I am curious on the lore of this being... It better be at least on the shitpost levels of Observe. Will these, like, retroactively be given Figmental weapons? This and whatever our next one is. You mean just 2 squares? I'm curious about the lore of this being from Aslan, though. Because I presume this has to have been created in Aslan. After... Yeah, you got the Koopa badge. I imagine this has to have been created in Aslan. After the ones who left the Limsal and Minza. Right. They backfill reuse armor sets for salty rewards and new weapons sometimes, so I wonder what old styles would look cool with these. Well, like, everything from 90 onwards will have Skiltborgs, because this will start at level 90. So, all of your dungeons in Dawntrail will have it. Yo, I got a drop! Yo, I got a badge! I got a Moogle badge for watching my own stream. Don't show that. That's my Twitch account. Don't show that in case it shows anything that I can't show on stream. Be careful. Don't want to accidentally like reveal a Twitch key or anything like that. Anyway, here's game sounds. All right, we're playing a video game. All right, we're playing a video game and not just watching stuff about it. I got very excited by Bastion. Got very excited by Bastion. I'm thinking about it. I had a glam plan for Evercold. My original plan for Evercold was monk. Of like, oh, if it's cold, a monk job to punch and shatter through the ice. Specifically with the Arkveld punching gloves. That was my original idea. And so I had like a monk-specific glam that I was working on for Evercold. I think I can just readjust that. Readjust some of the pieces, readjust some of the colors. And it might just be my permanent glam for Bastion. I think I could do that. They didn't give any explicit details about the range DPS job, but there was some hints. Yeah, does that have anything to do with the shirt? Does that have anything to do with the shirt at this point? God, that fucks so hard. Anyway, who's ready for some Arcadion? Anyway, Arcadion? Doesn't Bastion cosplay the whole keynote? How? Like, someone mentioned that they took off the Skiltborg for him. The rest of that... Actually, yeah, we gotta see it. I gotta see Yoshi P dressed as this. Because the rest of that armor is still, like, several layers. With, like, a lot of, like, plates on it. Oh my god, and they're in Europe right now. They're in Europe right now. What is Europe going through right now? Oh no! Jesus Christ, Yoshi P. This is why you become a game director. If you're ever wondering why you become a game director, it's because of this. People get to make you cosplay. You get to have people make you cosplay. Holy shit. That's all in. That's going all the fuck in. Like, those are... None of this is scaled down. He's in the full-ass fucking thing. There is no backing down or making a simpler version of this. That is the full-on fucking armor. Holy shit. People in chat were commenting on heat waves on stage. People were legit worried since he was in layered armor, 30 degrees, plus he's under stage lights. He get the first plate off over 2 hours while presenting. Jesus Christ. Holy fucking shit. God damn. Koji joked that wearing that gear will probably cause him to shed a few pounds by the end. Oh my god. I mean, it's a little harder to wear than the fucking Viper coat. Holy shit. That's our fucking director. That's our producer, by the way. That's the producer of our game, by the way. On stage in full cosplay. Jesus Christ. Yoshi jokes he'd keep the skill book on, but he couldn't hold the PowerPoint clicker and his weapons. Holy shit, Yoshi P. My god. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. God damn. So I know that was like an hour long anyways. There's other stuff to discuss for FanFest, probably. But we'll worry about that after Arcadion. Essentially, we'll have a dancer as the next HP cosplay just so we can be chill. Oh my god. Anyways. Who's ready for the Arcadion? It's the finale of the Arcadion. The best fucking thing in Dawntrail. The best fucking thing in Dawntrail. Let's fucking go. Arcadion! Someone's so sad about having top wear full of weapons you actually don't like but must finish anyways. This is why I'm very, very strict when it comes to like me making food. I hate wasting food, so I very much, if I'm making food, I make stuff that I know I will like. I mean, I haven't made dinner for myself for months at this point. I just buy stuff that's easy to heat up because I don't have the energy to cook dinners. But when I cook dinners, I'll make one dinner and eat the same thing for several days straight. I don't know how to cook it 90% of the time, but I just put bullshit into a pot. Yeah, but the thing is that you also just described 90% of what cooking is anyways. So 90% of the best dishes on the planet are bullshit in a pot. Most of my favorite foods is just bullshit in a pot. Like, my favorite foods are like stews and curries and chilies and soups. So, like, all of those are just bullshit in a pot anyways. Hey, Yana, do you want to see little Yana? Can we have a moment like we have with the Exarch of showing you the little you? I don't think she cares. I don't think she cares. Hey, Dencho. Feral Fandom. Yana regards you with a wry smile. Ah, Blazing Steel. I was hoping you could drop by. There's something I want to share with you before heavyweight matches begin. Come on in. Kato Butter's probably all used to merchandising. I want to be famous enough that someone makes a little toy of me. Fortunately, in our world, being a YouTuber is actually that because there's plenty of different platforms where you can have, like, dolls or toys made of you. My favorite wrestler, the insert player name here. But kittens have taken to their new home, in case you're wondering. Still, I can tell they miss Hector, the poor things. Don't remind me about the sad cats. I'm already talking to this sad cat. I've asked Honey and the others to come as well. Before they arrive, let's have a quick refresher of the situation. Look at a random armor for Glams and DT Gunbreaker's gear. Oh my god, it is. Yeah, level 100 Gunbreaker gear is literally called Bastion. The incredibly fucking sexy coat. Can I turn that coat? Ooh. Actually, could I make a Bastion Glam using the Bastion coat for Gunbreaker level 100? I don't know how well armor would go on that. Because, like, the Bastion armor already had, like, a long flowing cape kind of thing to it, or a long coat. And the Bastion coat is a long flowing coat as well. So that aesthetically, like, as you're swinging around and the coat's flowing with it would work. But I don't know if, like, you could make, like, plate armor around that coat and have it look good. And I don't know if Bastion would look as good without, like, plate armor underneath. I'll have to experiment. During your Cruiserweight campaign, we managed to convince several fighters to retire from the ring. Not least of all at Sarah, who's already afflicted with Ultra Necrozma. We didn't do this for 8 months. This is why we have the recaps now. There was one who couldn't be persuaded, though. The Brute Bomber. I myself developed symptoms of Ultra Necrozma after Utrope ambushed us. I got a little carried away, using a feral soul to stop her. Yeah, I yelled at you for it! As a glimmer of hope when the Union discovered the existence of a cure, but was dashed when President took her and Utrope hostage. They were allowed to deviate from his script. But in an unexpected turn, the President himself was aware of the cure, the drop of life. And he said he'd divulge its location if you could become Grand Champion. How do you learn all this? Where did you get his information? I never met the man, so it's a complete mystery to me. That's why I want to gather everyone in order to form a better picture of who we're dealing with. I love eating slop. Hashtag my slop. Again, slop's the best food. People always say slop to mean low quality and low effort. It can be low effort, but it doesn't mean low quality. Slop can be tasty. Hello, my dears. We let ourselves in through the back. You never know who's watching after all. Hey, what's the occasion? We're having a retirement party or something? Slop's whatever you can scoop into a bowl. Sorry, hon, but I haven't met the president in the flesh either. He only called me a few times to give me instructions, and it wasn't him but Madam who came to recruit me in one of my performances. While he recruited me and Hector in person, all contact afterwards via communicator. He'd speak solely about business, never private matters. Same with me, I'm afraid. Dancer Green, on the other hand, is well acquainted with the man. After a fashion, the geezer has a love for the theatrical. As a performer myself, we quickly hit it off, and often had debates about the best way to engage the audience. There he is. The evil president. Sleazy businessman haircut. While I believe the key to me is making folks feel good, he insists that they need to feel a measure of discomfort. And that's the job of a heel. It's a white man. Tony Hawk. Just when the loathsome are laid low that the audience knows the highest highs, and the fighters burn brightest, he always says. President's a theater gay. He's Saul Goodman! That's the most accurate one so far. That sort of poetic justice has appeal, I'll admit. For proof, you need to look no further than the frenetic crowds of the Brute Bombers matches. Whatever else President may be, he's a damn good showman. Right, the President's personal life. All I know is he traces his ancestry to Lindblom, and that's why he's evil. We've worked out why the president is evil. He's from Lindblom. We've worked it out. Lindblom? That's where the stimulant for the regeneration factor was apparently researched. Well, what do you know? Unfortunately, I never got the opportunity to hear more about his past. Last time I saw the old man was 3 years ago. There's no fucking way you're all under 20 if you haven't seen the president for three years. There's no way they're all under 20. If Dancing Green is currently meant to be 19 and 3 years ago was the last time that he saw the president, and he was speaking with the president a lot around then, that means that Dancing Green was given the persona of being a drunk frog on the dance floor at the age of, like, at latest 15. Change the fucking line that says they're all under 20. For the love of fucking God. Hashtag groovy, hashtag underage drinking. 3 years ago. That'd be around when Madam approached Honey. I wonder if something happened to the president that's kept them from appearing in public. But with the limited knowledge we have, we can only speculate. Rare Arcadion L. Like, I understand the idea of saying that they have to retire early because of what it puts their body through. Commentary on, like, you know, wrestling industry and so many others. 20's too fucking young, though. 20's too young. You can get away with 30. You can get away with saying 30. Not 20. Wrestling career timelines for the company that brought you the entire MSQ happens in under a year. So in between all of us, we hardly know anything about the president. My headcanon recon is that it's just after competing for 5 years. Yeah, like 25 would be a little harder, but you can still get away with it. 20 means actively teenagers the entire time. No. Our boy remains blazing steel, becoming grand champion. Only then will the president share the cure's whereabouts. And if he goes back on his word, we can threaten to reveal the truth about the immortal ass to the public. If all else fails, then we do have that in hand. But over the years, we must first rescue Utrip into uni. So as not to endanger them, the plan will need to be discreet and foolproof, and I could use everyone's help. Can I count on you all? What if anything you have to ask? Of course you can count on us. We'll save you on assistance and give that rotten president a piece of our minds. I got on with the old man well enough, but had no idea about his shenanigans. Our entertainment shouldn't come at the cost of those who make it. Ain't that right, sugar? Said the person writing the story for the video game. Looks like I was just begging for Acadations to start playing. Again, why can't just take every instance that Dawntrail plays Machinations, play this instead? That's all I'm asking. All I'm asking? Sure, I wasn't paid enough for dialogue in this scene. Literally just take every scene with his Machinations in Dawntrail and replace it with this music. That's all I ask. Thank you all so much. With everyone's cooperation, we'll work for free, my sister, as well. Blazing Steel continues our campaign to become Grand Champion. It goes without saying, but I continue supporting you as your seconds. Together we'll carve a path through the heavyweight division. Seems we all have our tasks. The rest of us will begin exploring ways to rescue the girls and wands. Having a cutscene like this, I think highlights one of the single biggest strengths of the Arcadion, especially when you compare it to every other prior raid series. There is no fight in this raid series that is a filler. In every other, like, some tiers do it a lot better. Some tiers in some previous, like, ones do it a lot better, where there's, like, a much more of an impact for, like, more of the fights. But I would say literally every tier in prior expansions, so all 3 tiers per expansion, there's at least one fight that feels like it's there predominantly because there needs to be 4 of them. At least one in every prior expansion, in every prior tier, I would say feels like that. Of just, there needs to be a danger, so there's 4 fights, so something happens, so here's a fight. And it doesn't affect much other than the danger is now gone, we can do a thing. Because, like, even going to Pandemonium, every tier in Omega being filled by the last one is not amazing. The fights are fun, though. Yeah. Because, like, even Pandemonium, like, Eric Thonius at the start introduces the character, shows how they're, like, you know, even the wardens are getting fucked up and stuff like that. Phoenix is, like, an interesting fight just because, you know, it reveals more about La Habrea. Hesperos is obviously, you know, the main villain of that. Why do we fight the Hippocampus other than... Oh, no, the monsters are running amok. Why do we fight the Hippocampus other than that? Proto-Carbuncle, like, is the start of the next tier. For Abyssos. Doesn't need to be there. Well, again, the next fights, you know, against like Hegemone and Agistus, they are people who were corrupted by it, and then you fight Hephaestus, so like again, they're all characters. And then you get to Anabasios, and again, Kokaitos is just there. And even like the boss fight against Pandemonium, that's at least like cool because like, haha, we're fighting Pandemonium. Yeah, it's to test the ceiling magic, but that still just feels like we need 4 fights. Phoenix can choke because everything's orange. E7's a cool fight, but it's literally oh no a thing anyway. I mean, Agistus was one of the characters, and she like gave us a little bit of an explanation afterwards. But like, even like some of those examples like that here, like every single tier, like every single fight here, TCI stream, so the whole tier is literally perfect, no notes. But it, like for here, it's like literally every single character that we have fought matters. Every single one of them matters, and every single one of them has come back to continue mattering. Every single one of them. Oh, sorry, yeah, E7. Yeah, sorry, yeah, the portal birds, yeah. Yeah, that's there because, oh no, we're being attacked by portal birds. Sorry, yeah, E7. Yeah. So, there's about to be an Arcadion broadcast. Have you heard the song for P8S? It rules. I believe I was spoiled on that song and actually heard it before I even started the, like, original fight. It's the normal P8 song, but remixed a bit, and it has lyrics. That's the silence makes us do a heckin' violence. Violence shuts me up into a silence song, I believe. E11 even was just kind of there. Is 11 Fatebreaker? Which one's 11? Is 11 Fatebreaker or Shadowkeeper? Fatebreaker. I couldn't remember the order of Shadowkeeper and Fatebreaker. I mean, again, like, there's, like, a lore reason for it, of, like, you know, it's exploring, like, you know, Rain's complicated relationship with, like, you know, the father figures in her life and stuff like that. But the lore reason for why you fight it is, I'm going to make you fight a thing to make you sad. So there's about to be an Arcadion broadcast. It's a regular program intended for fans, so it might not help much with your preparation. But good note to give it a watch. Oh, we actually get to watch Arcadion. We're watching one of the in-between shows where they talk about the actual fights instead of actually doing any of the fights. Fans of the fights and connoisseurs of combat, I bid you welcome to another edition of the Arcadion Hour. For today's special guest, we have the heavyweight fighter who shall soon face Jan and Hans upstarts blazing steel in the ring. I like her. I like her a lot. The devilishly divine dominatrix, Vamp Fatale! Incredible. Another send up of wrestling promos, the pre-fight video interview this time. Actually, just, by the way, actually, not dominatrix. Not dominatrix. Actually, just the word dominatrix in my Final Fantasy XIV. Crafts made a joke earlier today that she got spoiled on the job while looking at porn. And so I was like, oh my god, the job's a dominatrix. As indicated by her appellation, Blazing Steel has climbed her way up the ranks without the use of a feral soul. Should this upstart rise to become Grand Champion, they'd be able to do as they please with the Arcadion Soul Repository. And it seems they intend to release all the souls. This would fundamentally alter the Arcadion, leaving it a championship of unenhanced fighters. What are your thoughts on this? Oh god, now I have to try this, huh? Now I have to try this. Without just... Don't make me laugh. The upstarts would only bore us to death. Our fans crave spectacular battles that'll blow them away. And you simply can't get that without feral souls. So saith the lady. But what do you, the people, actually think? We hit the streets not the fucking street interviews, bro. Not the fucking street interviews. Not the fucking street interviews. It's time for Bird Up, the worst show on television. Fight without feral souls? What even be the point? This is the Arcadion we're talking about. If I can't watch a muscular woman imbued with a beast soul squeeze the life out of her enemies like she's making juice, I'm not interested. Based! So fucking based! Oh god, they know us too well. Chat, the developers know us too well. The devs know us too fucking well at this point. This is... Dude's got the J.O. crystal and everything! Dude's got the J.O. crystal and everything on! Oh my god! The only man solution I know has his life in order. During NA FanFest, Koji had a panel talking about translation stuff and process coming up with lyrics of Primal. Oh my god, there's gonna be a song about hers. They talk about a song for her. He specifically had to research BDSM and had slide with a heavily censored Wikipedia article on it. Where's the TikToker asking Gay on a thought daughter? I thought it was supposed to be a street interview. Young Hunts Warrior? Just a novelty, I reckon. They had a drum of excitement for the championship. It was interesting at first, I'll admit, but that's gotten old, and everyone's had enough of it. I know I have. Frankly, I despise the upstart. She forced the Howling Blade to retire without outrageous wager, for one thing. We don't need some outsider barging in and running roughshod over the traditions. Leave the Arcadion alone, do you hear me? Leave the Arcadion alone! Incredible. Incredible. See? No one wants a pathetic excuse for entertainment. Huh. That's odd. There should have been some interviewees who supported Blazing Steel as well. Yeah! It should have been me! It should have been... what am I talking about? I'm more likely to be her in that situation than the other way around. This is not a case of I need her so bad, though I do. This is way closer to I am her. The Red is like straight interviews coming in for the star of the promo. Was that a Chris Crocker throwback? I know she transitioned, but I don't know what her name is now. I presume it probably is. It feels like it's meant to be. Oh, Jesus. The lift up by the chin. You're next, darling. You've been a naughty, naughty girl. And I'm gonna give you the punishment you deserve. Minor Fist's bratty bottom instincts watching this. Vibrating furiously. Yana, you don't need to throw shit at the TV. Damn them! They can only show the interviews that serve the president's agenda. And Minor Fist is smitten. And Minor Fist is smitten. We are about to see the unstoppable force versus immovable object of Vamp Fatale's Vampire Dominatrix versus Minor Fist's unbelievably confident bratty bottom. This is about to be very explosive. I'm sorry you had to say that, Minor Fist. Sorry? What are you talking about? I'm glad I saw that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Snap out of it, Minor Fist! We're fighting here! My sister's on the line! You have plenty of supporters out there. That's the honest truth. See, there's some of them right there. Forgive our sudden intrusion, but after the broadcast just now, we simply couldn't sit still. You're my hero, miss. I'll keep cheering you on, so please don't give up. See, he's even dressed like me. I'm his hero so much, he's dressed a little like me. There are many of us who feel the same. We believe in you. We wanted you to know that. I get nervous when I'm around you fight, but at the same time I'm inspired, given courage. And I get that from fighters who use feral souls. That's right. But don't forget, souls weren't even using the Arcadion in the beginning. We must keep this tradition of using souls in the Arcadion, our great tradition that we've had for 7 years. And the other fighters can also put on a thrilling show without enhancing themselves. Battle with feral souls are a spectacle, there's no denying that. But by the same token, it feels artificial. Your fights, on the other hand, are as real as it gets, and it fires me up like nothing else. So keep your head held high. Keep fighting the good fight in the heavyweight division. It's noticeable that I don't think any of them are wearing regulators. I don't think any of them are wearing regulators. Nah, they're not. Why does a child wear tech wear and a Victorian urchin hat so you know that he's an orphan? You know, if the Warrior of Light going through the Arcadion is inspiring people to not wear regulators, is it possible that the Arcadion storyline will have a more significant impact on the culture and future of Alexandria than the MSQ? I mean, the MSQ restored all of their memories, yeah. But, like, if it's the Arcadion storyline that makes people stop using, like, souls and regulators at all. But please let me join your gym. I want to become a fighter just like Blazing Steel. Oh, no. We'd be glad to have such an enthusiastic trainee. I must warn you, though. The training isn't easy. Why don't you come back when you're, with your parents for a tour first? Can't you tell by my hat? I don't have any parents. They died in one of the many 9/11s we've experienced recently. See? You have quite the following. If there aren't any more feral souls, doesn't spell the end of the Arcadion. Maybe people admire and support you. And it's for them as well that you fight. Once I'm cured, I'd love to come out of retirement, fight and enhance myself. I believe the others feel the same. Doing all of Arcadion before 7.1 gave a bit of a different feel, like I started taking action to change things immediately. This is very much one of those things where, like, the fact that the final tier of Arcadion has to come out after the conclusion of the Alexandria storyline, it's one of those, yeah, this is a case of the MMO structure and release and structure getting in the way of storytelling. We've discussed it many a time, especially with Dawntrail, about just like pros and cons of MMO storytelling. This is one of the cons. This is one of the cons where this has to come after the end of the Alexandria storyline. Is that so? Alright, we'll be there. This is it, Blazing Steel. The heavyweight match is the beginning. Madame Zast is meeting him at the green room as usual. Minef is very excited. Primarily because Vamp Mattel was on TV. Again, you have to remember, not exclusively, but predominantly, Minefus is a bratty bottom when it comes to the bedroom. For fuck's sake, so first main partner was Y'shtola. I feel like I don't need to actually announce that. Minefus' first partner in the story was Y'shtola. I don't think I need to explicitly announce that, hey, by the way, did you know that Minefus is a bratty bottom? You're looking very dapper. I'll just walk right through me, huh? This suits Averil very well. This suits Averil incredibly well. The top absolutely makes her full of cunt and servant. Oh my god, the unenhanced upside! Yeah, I got people cheering me on. Yeah, we got everyone's just hanging out. Are you also Hiccup drunk? Hiccup? Oh, you got badass armor on and everything. Yo. Yo. Badass armor with the helmet? I like these. I like these. Though, looking at how the horns come out, how you fit that around, how you get that on and off with the horns there. The difficulties of being an Aura. So Arcadion's interesting to me in one way, because typically what the Raid series has done in this game so far is there's a story point that's left unfinished or not fully explored, and then the storyline and then the Raid series comes in to finish it up. You know, what happened to Omega? There it is. What happens with, like, restoring Norvrot and stuff like that? There's the in stuff. What about, like, more of the Unsundered World? What about, like, the fact that Elidibus said that he saw us and stuff like that? So it feels like, you know, they've used the Raid storylines to, like, continue the MSQ storyline in a different way. This kind of feels like the opposite of... This isn't necessarily adding a shitload of storytelling or world building to Alexandria, but it's more so they've used the very, very unique world building of Alexandria to be able to tell a story that could only exist in something like Alexandria within this game. Because I've mentioned this before when it comes to Dawntrail side content for its stories. Occult Crescent feels like it has no story. Cosmic Exploration so far has had a little bit of story, but not much. The Society quests, I still really enjoy, but the Society quests don't feel anywhere near as impactful as what they have for Shadowbringers or Endwalker in terms of, like, well, it's better than fucking Qatari, but anything's better than Qatari and stuff like that. And so I'm just like, and obviously we have, like, you know, the entire Alliance Raid series, which, like, tells small little bits of story, but it's still just, here's Magic Dimension where 11 exists. What Arcadion is making me realize is, I guess I don't strictly need the side content to expand the world's building. If that side content can just do something really interesting with the world building you've already done. Like, we're not learning much new about Alexandria through the Arcadion. Like, you heard about the Arcadion and it's expanding what that is, but, like, you know, it's not like learning about Pandemonium kind of thing. But it's such a unique concept that they're able to do because of what the storytelling of Alexandria and the world building has been, that I'm okay with that. Take the world building that you have, and if you don't want to expand it, then push it to do something you couldn't do otherwise. Kind of what I'm trying to say. Gotta give him some choice words about those interviews. It's good to see you again, my friends. How have you been? I'm better. It's a big idea with that broadcast. I'm sorry, but that was President's orders. was only continue to drop a hint that there were other opinions. The mass retirement in the cruiserweight division has left the president feeling threatened. Whatever he may have said before, he's eager to be rid of you. On that matter, so you're trying to convince the heavyweight fighters to quit. They've all been informed about their ultra necrosma and choose to fight, continue fighting of their own volition. Don't even try, they're all a lost cause. Lost scores. Just realized why I don't like Solution 9 so much, but the obvious feels like you should be able to ride mounts in it. Considering you can see flying cars, yes. Considering you literally see cars flying around Solution 9. Like, I understand why I can't have mounts in Rads at Han. Because it's like, you know, markets and villages, and like, you know, it's a pedestrian area. There are straight up cars flying and cars parked in Solution 9. And it's also major massive gaps between areas. But you're like teleport across. So there's no point. There's no point trying to talk to any of them down because they already know. That's because they've been told that if they can defeat you, they'll be able to use your soul to cure their affliction. The boss and his low tricks. Victory's the only way through this, so what you have, I suggest you channel it into the ring. As you did before, I have no doubt that you'll make your mark in the heavyweight division as well. They will try to kill you on camera. The Breathtaker. Damn fucking stroke. I wonder who this is. By the look in her eyes, Yana still smolders with rage. So I think I've seen it all, that president. He comes up with another underhanded move. What Madam says is true. Would hope you're convincing your opponents to quit. There's nothing more but to stay the course then. We fight to become grand champion. Trust in the others to rescue my sisters. If we can get the drop of life's whereabouts on the president in the end, we'll be able to save everyone. Right then, let's take a look at your first heavyweight opponent. I assume it's the Vamp. Music time! Oh, yo! Yo, the Bat Squatch is back! The Bat Squatch is back! Oh, the music, jeez. Jesus! Bat Squatch! Mid-boss from Katana Ravel? Oh? Ooh, I like. Fair. Ooh. Ooh. Chat, I love her. Also I am her, but don't worry about it. The her enthralled cheering in the background for her. I love it. Oh, there's no subtlety. Be with an itch? So there's just no subtlety at all. So there's just no, they're going all the fuck in on the dominatrix angle. Just all in on it. How is this this not increase? How does this song alone not increase the rating for the game? How do you have a song that mentions bottom or top? Safe words. I'm pretty sure I heard the word consensual, so it's like, no, you want this suffering, you want this pain. We have realized the audience of this game is 30. Honeybee lovely, I'll be the girl in all the magazines. Vamp Fatale, put down the magazine and focus on me. I'll be the face on me. See, magazines and that line says, put down that magazine. Wasn't the line after that about safe word ending with the word honey? Didn't she also say, like, no safe word honey? Oh, there's gotta be so much toxic Yuri. Oh, there's gotta be so much toxic Yuri. Oh, the amount of toxic Yuri that must exist. Vamp Patel! You had the displeasure of seeing in the broadcast earlier. She's a fiendish fighter who harnesses the soul of the Desmodont. That's a bat squatch! A giant bat whose powers allow her to suck the life out of her opponents. Her biggest claim to infamy, though, is the fact that she's a sadist. Inflicting pain brings her pleasure, and her ring is filled with apparatuses for that purpose. Find your surroundings out there, you'll become her plaything. That's my goal. That is my goal. Remember, you have plenty of fans to believe in you, so believe in yourself and show them the strength of the unenhanced warrior! I'm gonna fight a sex dungeon. Get out of there, give Vamp Patel what for, and claim your first heavyweight victory! Bisexual? I feel like, from personal experience, I feel like a lot of people who are heavily into kink, of like the BDSM variety, naturally become pansexual. Because why does gender matter when it comes to BDSM? From personal experience, that has very much been a thing. Of just like, yeah, once you're at that level of kink, why the fuck does gender matter? I mean, sometimes, you know, some people who are heavily into kink, you know, the gender play is like a part of it. Like, you know, like a guy goes to a girl to be domed because, you know, oh, he's the guy and he's being domed by a girl, and that's like societal taboo, so that's like part of the point and part of what gets off about it. There is that, but you know, you might not be aware, but Vamp Patel and Honey are bitter rivals. They snap each other constantly when they fought an open weight bout. It was ugly. And then I imagine they went and had the roughest, hottest sex afterwards. Oh, you're already in a party? I can be added in now. I am available. I'm available. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Put me in, put me in, put me in. Arcadion, 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 Arcadion. Yo! Once again, we just have a whole thing. How does one filthy spell with optional dialogue 101? We're all ready? Hell yeah! Oh, Jesus. Yeah! Yeah! The Wandering Ronin's back! Yo, let's go! We've got the roadkill that's become an angel! Yo! Yo, I got the Gundam Man! I'm always focusing on songs and things when it happens, so I haven't called it out. Go and watch Horatio's call-outs when fights start. Horatio is Gundam Man and goes all access. He gives a taunting roll to the opponent and shit-talks them, and then goes all access, and then goes full Gundam mode in the fights. Go and watch the previous fights and see Horatio do that. I think Horatio's done it for literally every fight. It's awesome. Yeah, we're being cheered on. Yo, you got the badass flower sword as well. I'm gonna look a little different than usual. I noticed that you are a woman. One thing I have noticed is that you're currently a woman. July was a month of discovery for me. Oh, let's go. Let's go. I got another one. I got another one. Let's fucking go. One by one. One by one, they all fall. I got another. I got another. I know you didn't. They play 14. Hey, there's been some people in my comments who don't play 14. Not Gundam, but this actually based on one of my current D&D characters whose build I based on Power Rangers. Ah, okay. Tokusatsu, not Mecha. There we go. There we go. Yo! Yo! What fans out here? So do you believe in your manifest? As your fans are able to see you become the grand champion. I'm currently on the She Annie. It's very funny. My friend group was like, it took you this long? Wait for Brute Roman's comeback. You'll barge into the ring unceremoniously any day now. I'm sure of it. Oh no. Oh no. They've known for months. Oh, that's so often the way. That's so often the way. I think it was, I can't remember who it was, but I remember watching a video of a YouTuber who came out. And they were talking about it, of like a story beforehand. And like, one of her friends was just like, I've known for ages, and you made an offhanded comment, and I just stopped what I was doing and just faced you and said, do you want to talk about something? God, localized in the next battle is actually reference the game and easy. Hell yeah. I'm originally a fan of Wicked Thunder, but these days, you're the one I'm cheering on. It's because I'm hotter. Hey, sensitive fan. So Honey's cheering you on. We, her loyal fans, are by extension cheering you on. Then why aren't you wearing yellow? Fake fan. But yeah, I seen your battle second only that which I see in Sugar Riots works. That's why I have to support you as well. Flamboyant fan. Dancing Green fan, obviously. Hey, unenhanced warrior. I better see you grooving in the heavyweight tier. Just like when you got down with Dancing Green. Was that cheer you on? As the one who bears to the Howling Blade. Or he'll carry his love for battle with you in the matches ahead. I still love how Stephen George is this about how you're trans to Claire? I don't think I've seen this couple here before. Hello. I don't think I've actually noticed this couple before. Dan's the greatest and handling worse than the fashion taste solution 9. Just because your rival. Just because it's your rival. Unfortunately, I am confidently cis. It's alright, we need a few grunglers out here to balance the numbers. We need a few grunglers here to balance the numbers. We need a couple. She's wearing a neon green Ferrari dress. Then it throws me off about swapping the ephemera so much it's a height difference. Yeah, you've chosen to trans your Jenna when you play as the race that has the most pronounced sexual dimorphism out of all of the races. I mean, I play as like Rogadin, but even Rogadin's not as extreme. Width-wise, it's a bit of a difference, but like, you know, I don't suddenly lose 2.5 feet of my height. I have to look up when I say Wooklamat, so this is all worth it. Alright here. No, we're not doing Shinyu's domain today. No. There we go. Alright, Midnight level, Silence Echo. Should have played Viera, they didn't actually barely change. Alright. AAC Heavyweight M1. Your first foe in the heavyweight division is the merciless man-eater, Vamp Patel. a sadistic fighter who harnesses the soul of the Desmond Hunt. She sucks the life out of her enemies and adorns her ring with apparatuses designed to torture and maim. Will the Harness Warriors survive the deadly dominatrix chamber of horrors and emerge triumphant? Or will they be crushed under her heel? Are we mine? We sir are. I see the oh and the ah. Here we go. Is my gear repaired? That won't break. Oh. Character customization? You always gotta have the ooh and ah. See, I can be down bad for Vamp Fatale because I am a Switch. But I do predominantly lean towards both top and dom. So seeing Vamp Fatale is more of a God, I wish I was her. God, I wish I pulled off the top dom as well as she did, more than a God, I want her to punish me. But God damn is she fine. But God damn is she fine. Like if she wants to, I'm not gonna say no. Right? And there's the stomp. Oh, she's a metalhead! Oh, she's a metalhead! Sweet Tooth Sadist, Vamp Fatale. God, look at the arena. She's gonna have so many feet-based attacks. Succubus! You don't want to stop by here, Skull. Wild Access! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, all the music. Oh, the music. She's a metalhead! Also, like most people I know who are heavily into BDSM kink. She's a metalhead! How is her fit, like, less ridiculous in Feral Soul mode? She's wearing more normal clothes in Feral Soul mode. She's actually just got, like, a leather jacket, booty shorts, and fishnets on. And the kiss makeup. Where she had, like, a spiky dress before. She'll let you bottom or top. B with an itch to scratch. Ooh. It's a work outfit. This might be my favorite, like, showing of BDSM in a video game that I've seen. This feels accurate. Like, one thing, like, here's what I'll say. This immediately understands the idea of a dom better than 99% of the internet. Because she's the dom no matter what. But the lyrics say, bottom or top. Oh my god! Are you telling me that not every bottom is a sub? Are you telling me that not every dom is a top? Oh my god! The internet will have their minds fucking blown by this. Do you want a top or do you want a bottom? It doesn't matter. She's gonna dom you anyways. She's either going to peg the shit out of you or she's gonna squeeze the life out of you. She's still the dom. She's still gonna be the dom. Like, as someone who is, let's say familiar, as someone who is familiar with this scene, this feels way more accurate than just like, oh my god, goth girl because she's wearing a leather jacket. Oh my god, dom girl because she has black nails that I so fucking frequently see. Did you the inconspicuous camera icon? Caught in 4 fucking K, didn't you? Caught in 4 fucking K. But here started as an Asimir, basically Angel Race. Started kicking a door kicking culture, drunken night. Sounds like my Disco Elysium playthrough. Die during a fight, use magic power to resurrect him. Resurrection spells bring back person as a random race. Go brought back as a terrifying demon. Alright. We're going. This is immediately the best tier, by the way. Oh, look at the person putting Aos in the middle of the arena. Actually positioning Aos. Better skull than I'll ever be.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Oh, God.
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Femme Fatale.
I think I pressed like stance twice.
To the cruel mistress.
Half moon. Half room cleave. Half room cleave. Oh, double, double, double. It's Arcadion. They've always got to start with a half room cleave.
Come, my pet.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Don't you worry. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Sends out a ring and they explode when they do that. Oh, okay. Hardcore! Tank Buster hardcore, I love it.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
I love her! I love her! What the fuck?
Femme Fatale poised to execute a fatality.
Destroy. Why is she a shard of Lame Brick Strike Box? What do you mean she's a Lame Brick Strike Box shard? What? What do you fucking mean?
You will become a stain on this.
What? Where the fuck did that come from? Copper Maker's still at half health. Oh Jesus, oh Jesus, okay. Thank you for the expedience. Thank you for the expedience. Oh, tight, tight Jack. Whoa, sadistic screech. Ah, it says your own bets. I don't like that.
This is just the beginning. My faithful men.
Crowd kill.
Give me your ether.
It's begun. She's draining the audience of their ether.
Madam! Madam!
All of you.
Fatales unleash the ether. The challengers in her realm now.
Oh, we are not. Oh, we got a couple. We got a couple health issues. I think we'll be fine. Ah, there we go. There we go. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this. Zeromus EX flashbacks. Oh, dear God, no. Not Zeromus EX flashbacks. But they were playmated, I think. Oh, God, that's even worse. I mean, this is on us if it fucks up. Oh, Jesus. Panheimer! Yeah. Sages love when they get to press the Panheimer button. I know this because I love it when I get to press the Panheimer button. Insatiable foot. There's still a lot of AoEs going off. That hurts. Could hurt a lot worse, but it does hurt. I've drifted my burst so badly. I've drifted my burst so badly. Again!
Spectacle of slaughter resumes. How will the challenger adapt?
Oh God, there's towers. Oh God, towers. Oh God, towers. Oh! 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 And the okay, and the saw comes around. And the saw's coming around. Oh Jesus, the saw!
Down. Can they recover from this?
Oh, the fucking saws! Keep not noticing the saws when they come around. We don't have any reses left. We don't have any reses left. Classic putting one past the senses wrestling commentary. Better committing with Lamel for best call outs. Very difficult matchup though. I mean, my first DPS check still better than the first 5 full I had day 1. Yeah. I mean, that's like, because it's just so easy, like, you're focusing on the burst, focusing on towers, that it's so easy to just, like, not notice the tools of torment as they come and kill you. I died because I just stood in the saw. I was so focusing on DPSing, I just missed the fucking saw. Get clipped by 1 and you're dead. Even as a tank, I fucking ate shit to it, so yeah.
Will you cry out in pleasure or pain?
Feast your eyes on the lovely and lethal Femme Fatale.
I'm gonna need to do a lot of my own research after today, I think. I think I'm gonna need to take oops, sorry, slightly disaligned. I think I'm gonna need to take a page out of Koji Fox's book and do a bit of research after today's stream.
Come, my pets.
Still max melee, yeah? Yeah. Curious what that turns into on Savage.
This is my show. I will.
Switch on research is for research for work, I promise.
A wicked weapon. Femme Fatale poised to execute a fatality.
Cover maker, now I can attack this. There we go. Crap out of you. The fucking A9 flashback. Very much not what I was expecting. Very easy to get killed by a saw and bite it, yeah. Yeah. It hurt a lot. Ow. Oh! Oh, real tanks. Oh, there's 2 stacks there. Oh, there's 2 stacks there. Okay.
Oh, not fast enough, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna presume they're pretty good at making stacks now real stacks, as opposed, like, in terms of, like, you get magic falling up for getting one. So if you're in both, you will just die. Beat it with a lot more time that time. She'll eventually go back into the middle. I don't need to pull her though. See?
This is just the beginning. My faithful minions, give me your ether.
The fucking Shiva animation. Get to reuse that.
It's begun.
That does a lot of damage. Even that alone does a lot of damage. Of the ether. Of the ether.
All of you will feed me.
So fucking good.
Unleash the ether. The challenger's in her realm now.
Aether letting. Okay, what are they gonna face? Oh, I'm on one at the same time. Probably should cancel that. There we go. We're okay. We'll be fine. Panheimer! There it is. I love the Panheimer call out whenever it happens because it's always like. This is one of those moves that's such a perfect use for exact specific situations that I love seeing it when it's just like, ah, this is the Panheimer moment.
You are a stubborn one.
Playing healer now, I get to like actually notice this. So I'm drifted by about 6 seconds to my burst. That's fine.
The spectacle of slaughter resumes. How will the challenger adapt?
Jesus. Yep. That's bad.
It's a veritable rain of death.
I also got 2 seconds on the blood run. Okay.
Oh no, they've been felled.
Oh god, oh god, oh god. Fuck me.
And they're back in action.
I'm gonna have to bowl light just to avoid fucking dying to the goddamn fucking bleed. Jesus. His face is still going. I guess it is 6th reach, yeah. Oh god! Those saws are so fucking mean. Those saws are so fucking mean.
Such insolence I have never known. More. I need more ether.
She's doing crowd kill again. That's 2 stacks of ether.
Ether again. I hope our dear spectators are feeling all right.
Half moon. How big? Yep. It's increasing its size. What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro!
In pain lies blood.
What the fuck was that tank buster?
She's unleashed even more ether. How will this end?
Yeah, okay. This doesn't seem to be massively changed. Oh, we'll go back to this. I have drifted my burst so badly. Oh no. God. Hurts. It hurts. These are also some vicious fucking tank busters. Yeah, magic bombs. Yeah, magic bomb. Yeah, so they are absolutely like very real. They are very real. Like light party stacks. Jesus Christ. Like I look at our buff bar and just like, yeah, we've got like so many things defensively shielding us from the raid wides. And it's still just like, yeah, more than half damage to everyone. Oh, Aether letting this is the... Over here, so... Oh, Jesus Christ. I gotta say, I've never been so scared of random floor circle AoEs. These are the scariest just normal floor AoEs I've seen in a while. Just the sheer consistency of them during certain attacks. They come out and they just don't stop going away. Oh, they appear and then just new ones appear. normally just, oh, here's a bunch of circle AoEs. Isn't that scary? But you add it with everything else, and it's like, oh shit, I have to like actually be careful. Windows, you have to move between tank buses and stacks are kind of nuts. Yeah, it's like you gotta get so far away so they don't get clipped by the world's biggest fucking tank busters. Damage up GS from crowd killer 100% not cosmetic. No, they are very real. They are very real. I do not consent. I mean, it seems like definitely her hardest phases are the ad phases. I mean, this isn't like this. Still, like, you know, we still have to pay attention to this. But the hardest parts are definitely her ad phases. And yeah, past that, you know, it drops down. There's my ball. And we're almost there. I'll double down. Didn't even need to double down. There we go. Woo! Not the fucking 1 hour to win that it was for some other fights, but it's the first of its here. First of its here, and we still wiped one, so like, fucking, I'll take it. But fucking up somebody who can give a bleed, they can kill a tank 2 times over is wild. Yeah, that is some of the worst bleeds I've seen in normal content. Absolutely. The bleed in normal content that just like, you actually need to maintain it or it will just outright kill you. Easy job, everyone. Never had people dead during a stack. Let's go.
It's all over until next.
This actually matters now, doesn't it? Isn't have sword blades are terrifying on mine? Yeah. Gear actually matters now. Because this is actually like decently high leveled gear. Chat, I need everyone to look away. Chat, I need you all to look away for a second. Don't mind me. Chat, don't look at the screen. Chat, don't look at the screen. Chat, why are you looking at the screen? Stop looking at the screen. That first fight was both healers getting clipped by saws. I got clipped by a saw and I didn't realize how much it was like. I'm looking at the screen. I'm looking at the number for a pizza delivery, baby. I think you're gonna need a mop more than a broom for that. God, I love the Arcadion so fucking much. God, I love the Arcadion so fucking much. God damn, I fucking love this shit. And there it is, your first heavyweight victory. No doubt you're from my manifest. And I'm sure you heard them, but the audience has gone absolutely wild. Fuck, I love the Arcadion. Daring Devils. I can't even tell what's going on with that arena. Yana appears to have something on her mind. Now then, there's a bit of time for your next bout. That's because your opponent would have been none other than Wicked Thunder. You true. Yeah, she was heavyweight, wasn't she? Ugh. For reasons we know all too well. They have to go up a replacement. And who that is hasn't been decided yet. Well, that's about German for the now. With some luck, but Sarah has made some progress on the rescue. Do need help now that we're getting spoiled on the rest of the team, also because I do need to get dinner. Bye, Ifra! Bye, Ifra! Oh, so you haven't even seen the fights. Okay. You haven't even seen them. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. My necklace is resting on my neck and not on my shirt on the back here. And that is not comfortable because of the bullshit I've had to make this necklace do to connect. Because as you may notice, my necklace isn't a necklace. It's 3 necklaces. Well, it's resting directly on the skin and not on the shirt. Which, for what I have connected back there, is not comfortable. Considering the connection I have on the back of this is not comfortable. Where it all comes together is a bulging mess back there. I would like a way to connect them up better, but I have to get little pieces and get little things to do that. Like, I need, like, tiny little connector rings. I've only got, like, a really big one at the moment. Chad, I think it's time for my weekly energy drink. Again, I was falling asleep multiple times before the stream started, and I'm on this one, and I think I still need another one at some point. Not M7, but between people clutching their way over the eye level and people dying, those CPO checks were actually quite mean. Oh no. Oh no. How dreadful. Oh, you're not an orphan. Unless mom died. That's the boy from before. What could be the matter? Hey now, what's wrong? The gym! They've wrecked it! What? Uh-oh. 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 Oh no, they've pushed some things over! Some things have been lightly knocked over! Those bastards! Who? Why? Hey there, kitty cat! Made ourselves at home while you were out. The FFXIV! What a minor inconvenience! Okay, the TV's probably broken because it is off. The TV is probably broken. It's the blowjob! Sees two men in any situation immediately. Oh my god, it's the blowjob brothers! You asked how bats work on Savage adds an instant bat explosion when a player crosses the line too. Ah! That makes sense. So you crossing the line also is like actually something that matters. That makes sense. That's a good way of doing that. So looking at their aesthetic immediately. Are these surfer bros? Are these surfer dudes? That's immediately the vibe I'm getting from their aesthetic. You're the ones that did this? Got all Bam sets. Giant explicit bats. We heard this is the unenhanced Kook's Han, so we decided to drop by, say hello. What have we here? It's a dynamic duo who have taken the tag team matches by storm. The Extremes. Could they be Blazing Steel's next opponents? The other has Warrior is a singles specialist, though, so I expect she'll be pitted against only one of them. Which brother will take to the ring? The older, cool and collected Deep Blue, or the younger, fierce and fiery Red Hot? It'll be both of us, naturally. We don't work any other way. Don't worry, though. We'll tag in and out, so it'll be a fair fight. Throw it! When do we get the emote to throw up a shaka? When do we get that? You're cool with that, right? Come at me together if you like. It's the only way you can win. We gotta be cocky bastard on camera. Big words, big shot, but we wouldn't break the rules. Right, bro? We wouldn't. But don't we always... No, we wouldn't. Oh, was that meant to be a secret? Not another word out of you. Oh my god. Oh my god, they are such good surfer bros. Let's fucking go. If anyone's seen a single tag team wrestling match in your life, you'll immediately know that's bullshit. We don't break the rules, just... Yeah, TV is broken. That is going to cost a lot to replace. Oh, there's some cum stains on the floor. It's probably where the blowjobs were brothering. You've had a good ride so far, Kook, but it won't go so smooth if you're on our surf. You're gonna wipe out and wipe out hard. Yeah, tag team hasn't happened this entire... Are we gonna get an actual two-target... An actual two-target fight in my Final Fantasy XIV raid? An actual two-target fight in my Final Fantasy XIV raid tier? Oh, am I actually getting one of those? And there you have it, your next opponents. Please take your preparations to come to the green room. I'm sorry for this awful mess. There's nothing I can do to prevent it. How much yaoi do these to get up to? So, we have multiple things to look at. We have multiple things to research after today, it seems. We have a lot of things to research, it seems, after today. I think that's crying? But I can't tell if it's sinister laughing. You were either sinister laughing or crying. I don't know which one. This isn't a good time for it too, I'm afraid. Would you mind coming back after I've sorted things out? Oh yeah, Garuda Ifrit. I forgot about Garuda Ifrit. But then they became a single target fight by the end of it. Unless these two are gonna fusion dance, that may not happen. Those bastards hit a real number. Wait, where are the kittens? Not the cats. It's alright, I don't think they would harm the cats. Something tells me that those two aren't into pussy. They're safe, thankfully. They sense the danger and fled upstairs. Apparently All White is in fusion dances when they use feral souls. I actually arrived early and witnessed them in the act. I was furious one to stop them, but I failed to draw the president's attention. Forgive me. Again, everything else is just pushed over and knocked over. The actual screen is smashed. Too busy smashing the waves to smash pussy. I have news. We found a promising lead on the Union and Utrop's whereabouts. Truly? One of his devoted fans is an employee of Ascension Arcadia. And he divulged the details of the security of the company complex. Thanks to him, we now know that right after your sisters were kidnapped, they curiously doubled the watch in a certain area. According to Green, it's a plush reception hall that used to entertain important guests. In all likelihood, that's where the girls are being held. While security is tight, we'll have a plan to create an opening and mount rescue. She will use her magic to cause a commotion, which I'll exploit to sneak inside. It's quite a daring strategy. But I have faith you can pull it off. Carry out the mission during your next match. If you do what you do best and put on a good show, judging your draw to the ring would only aid our cause. Oh my god, music. So, you'll be pitted against the Extremes next. Music. They're surfer bros. We already have experience with surfer rock thanks to fucking Hicks Montleones. It reminds me of my own time fighting as a tag team with Hector, when we were still no-name newcomers. What? Why have I never heard about this? Yana, you started in the Arcadion like 6 days ago. Yo, the drop kick! Yo, the drop kick though! Yo! Our signature move was the ultimate mega boom kick. Hector would encase me in flames and me flying at opponents. Not only did it look impressive, it had some kick to it as well. Pardon the pun. The tag team drop kick, let's fucking go. The ultimate mega boom kick. Alas, well, to draw any spectators, despite the ultimate mega boom kick. So management disbanded our team. We were still trying to find our place back then. Fucking fastball special. Like, have you ever done a fastball special to a Gundam? No, not attacking the Gundam. Using the Gundam as the fastball special. And nobody still had Fenrir. It was just that badass. We're getting back to the prison. Like all tag teams, the Extremes will unleash a powerful coordinated attacks. Take care when you face them. Well, I suppose I better head to the green room. The mess can wait for now. Colossus 100% counts as a Gundam. Oh, neck. Since Souls are great, he might have taken on Italian Web Persona later on once he qualified to Cruiserweight. This thing's, I keep thinking this thing's next to a teleport. I'm like, where do I go? Where's the Aethernet? I gotta walk over here. I gotta walk all the way over here. Arcadion. Has it been mentioned that the Arcadion's the coolest fucking thing in the game? Hot take that I don't think anyone's ever said before. But the Arcadion may be the coolest fucking thing in this game. Hot take, I know. Right, let's take a close look at your opponents. Oh, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh, it's full on California Surfer Punk. Oh, it's so intensely California Surfer Punk. Point Break. Surfing reference. Point Break. Let's go. Twink 182. Yensa! Okay, so like, all of the themes that we've had so far have been pastiches and homages and stuff to other ones. I think this is the one that captures the vibe the best. I think this is the one that sounds the most like what it's trying to be an homage to. I think this one nails that vibe the best so far. This could be on a radio station in the early 2000s and no one would bat a fucking eye. Oh, absolutely. Oh, you've even got the slow pretty part for the bridge! The slow pretty bridge! Ah! It's even like, from what I can hear from the lyrics, even from the lyrics from what I've heard so far, the lyrics are just super cheesy. I'm being who I want to be. I'm being who I want to be with you. And we're happy to fucking live life. Which is also just thematically perfect for this song. This one nails it the most. Yeah, this straight up captures the vibe the most, I think. Who's better at standing the extremes or riding? This is one, yeah, this absolutely captures the vibe of what it's going for more than any other Arcadion thing. Not to say that the others don't. Not to say that the others don't. The Feral Souls are bionical. Not to say that the other ones miss the mark or anything. But it's just, this is, like... This is indistinguishable. It doesn't have any veneer of it still feels like a 14 thing, or it still feels like it's produced by, like, the 14 music team. This is just straight up, this is just actually it. Something that would be sung by a boy band making late 90s, early 2000s Disney Channel movie tie-in appearance. It's got, the thing is like, it's very much like the punk vibes of, again, California punk, specifically California punk. The vibes of like Blink-182, Offspring, Sum 41 are absolutely there. But it adds in the cheesiness that makes it, like, palatable for preteens. Because if it leans fully into, like, Blink and Offspring, it starts to get sad because it's aimed at teenagers. So this is aimed at preteens, so it's cheesy and happy, yeah. It's Sonic and Silver. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. But, like, I feel like the Arcadion proves that there's not many music teams out there in video games who have the sheer ability of variety that the 14 music team does. The fact that there's this many different fucking songs in the Arcadion, let alone the rest of 14, and they nail it so fucking hard. Red Hot, Deep Blue, they formed the popular tag team, The Extremes. God, what the fuck are the next two songs gonna be? They're originally professional surfers who rose to fame with their Fates at Solution 9's artificial wave pool. It's music Tarzan from the Devil May Cry series. Artificial wave pool, so that's where the surfing comes in. The brothers harness the souls of storm divers, great lizards capable of manipulating the elements. I was gonna say they look like Sanuas. Sanuas. They perform dangerous techniques. As you probably guessed, Deep Blue commands water while Red Hot wields flames. Oh, Bismarck! It's different elemental Bismarck. How Bismarck summons two Sanuas in the middle of the fight. One's wind, one's water. Instead of one being wind, one's flame. They're on X Games mode! That guy started making fun of AI videos for trying to copy what he does. And then he started actually just making AI videos. And it's very, very upsetting. I say brothers, but they're obviously not related by blood. The Yowie's back on the table, boys! It's just a part of their gimmick. Having said that, they do make a fearsome team. Talk over at Sarah, you need to be ready for their coordinated attacks. Once you dealt with them, you just be one battle away from becoming grand champion. So get out there and give those gym wreckers what for. We'll see who cancels who. Okay, so now I'm having a question. Fucking Christ, this song. So now I have a question. Is this gonna be the first tier? I have to find out that no, they're not related, and yes, they do be fucking. So I have to ask a question about this tier then. Is this going to be the first tier? I can't believe it's not incest. Will this be the first tier where every fight is a vocal theme? Because tier 1 had 2 vocal themes. Black Cat and Brute Bomber didn't have vocal themes. Tier 2 had 3 vocal themes. Dancing Green didn't get a vocal theme. Surely the Grand Champion and whatever secret fight is last, the President, surely they've both got to have vocal themes. Dancing had vocals. I thought people said that I thought people said that the version in game doesn't have vocals, but there's like a Primals version or something that adds vocals after the fact. Yeah, the remix of the dancing. Yeah, the in-game version that plays during the fight doesn't have vocals. It gets vocals in a remix. I think the same thing happens with Zodiac's theme. Zodiac's like theme in game is gibberish, but like the orchestral version has actual lyrics or something. Oh yeah, Bissos. Well, also doesn't, but also, Hephaestus only has vocals in the Savage, right? Unless there's really quiet vocals in the, normal one. A lot of modern songs, are gibberish that become real when remixed, yeah. Trying to sign lyrics to the game's Zodiac, and I was like, babes, it's a MIDI track. Yeah, only Savage P2 gets Hephaestus a vocal thing. Again, like, surely the champion, the grand champion, and the president, because it's gonna be the president. We all know it's gonna be the president. Surely they've still gotta have vocal tracks just by sheer, like, impact of them, right? And again, it would make sense that you go from 2 vocal tracks to 3 vocal tracks to 4 vocal tracks as you advance in the tiers. Introducing themselves by devastating Tri-Tails trading, the Extremes have not only challenged you, but made matters personal. Professional surfers infamous for their dangerous stunts and destructive behavior. The duo harnessed the souls of storm divers in battle to manipulate the elements of fire and water. For the sake of your second and more, Cybe taught these gym wreckers some manners. The AR Ultimate theme, yeah, gets vocals later, yeah. What are some surfing jokes to make here? I know nothing about surfing. Well, I'm pretty sure they use the phrase point break. I'm pretty sure they say point break in the song. I'm pretty sure I heard the words point break in the song. And Point Break is a surfing movie. So there was that. So there's that. What button did I press? That didn't make that work. Just say Hangtown a lot, yeah. Cowabunga dudes! Go to the special world in Super Mario World and just say words of any of those levels, like Tubular and Gnarly. This fucking song, I swear to God. I throw my baggies on? Oh my God. Yeah, the bro fist! The bro fist! Yeah! Whoa. They've still got their clothes. Like the normal clothes that we're just wearing. Ooh. Daring Devils, the Extremes! I got my baggies of oregano. What the? Sorry. I don't know if that's what you're referencing. Well, if it isn't the Blowjob Brothers. Yinglith and Yinglith. All right. A GIF. I know GIF. I know GIFs. I know enough about D&D to know who the GIF are. Yeah. Someone during a drunk night. This is the second D&D characters where it was a drunken night caused shit to go down. Try to go there, name change, match up, not party member in the pink Yinglith. Brotherly love. Determined to protect a brother in arms and will take a blow for said brother should he be in a tight spot. Yo. We're in the artificial wave dome. Chocobo floaty, there it is. Boogle floaty. Yo, the water slides everywhere. Oh, look at that, like that, there's the red hot. We got the red hot out there, hell yeah. Pyrotechnics are doing nothing. They're being cool. Fucking Christ, this music. It's so perfect. It's so perfect.
This will be a tag team match of extreme.
I can handle you alone.
Well, do a thing, Buster. Yay, let's go. Jesus
My
Christ.
word, such scorn for the challenger.
I don't like that they're flaming. Yes, yes, yes. It was like Omega.
The ring ablaze.
It was indeed like Omega where they persist. Is that's me. Is this gonna persist as well? Yeah, okay. We are already running out of space. Oh, okay, there we go.
The flames are spreading. At this rate, the challenger will be trapped.
Alley Hoop Inferno.
I'll wipe you out.
Diver's Dare.
Hey, save some fun for me.
Tag team.
Deep Blues lost his cool.
Sick swell, bruh.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
Ah, knockback mechanic.
What an enormous wave!
Knockback mechanic, I'm gonna guess. Don't get hit by him while he's surfing by. Yep, there we go. Woo! Cowabunga dudes! Gnarly!
Bet you've never seen anything this gnarly.
Gnarly! Oh, okay, okay. Conal from where it points. Okay. Conal from where it points to. I see.
You're going down.
I'll stay in the middle then.
What a drag. Let's do this together, bro.
Let's do this together, bro.
Brothers have entered the ring. Oh, that's grounds for disqualification.
Alright, who's taking who?
They don't fight alone either.
Blazing Steel's Blazing Steel has to take Red Heart, right? Whoa! 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 Lunastra and Teostra. Lunastra and Teostra.
Seems the referee is allowing it. It's double trouble for the challenger.
We're just getting started.
Yeah, they're both just here. Oh god. Oh, they burn. Oh, they burn. Oh, they burn. They burn. They burn.
Hey, check out this smooth teamwork.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
The brothers have triggered a fusion explosion. Truly, they're deadly beasts.
We're running out of space again. Running out of space again. So fusion when they oh, if water attacks overlap fire attacks, secondary AoEs. Okay. Okay. I getcha. So I should be doing this, shouldn't I? I should actually be doing this. I'm a gunbreaker.
I'm saving this trick just for you.
What on earth is this? Oh, it's targeting someone.
Brace yourselves.
Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, okay, water. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, God, sorry! I didn't realize I was getting targeted by water. Oh, God! Ah! Oh, no. Oh, this. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! They're stuck here.
Oh no, they've been felled with a vengeance.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, that,
Bet you've never
it's
seen anything this
salvageable.
gnarly.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, real last 2 target fight. Oh, my God. Okay. So you gotta pay attention to your debuff there. You gotta pay attention to your debuff so you know which one to run near quickly. Yeah. Because I noticed once I got targeted by blue that I had a blue debuff. So that's a case of just see the blue debuff and then immediately run for it. Can we overlap this much as we can? They tethered 4 as they started? Ah, okay.
You're going down.
Oh. So it's, and it is advisable to actually keep them next to each other for 2 target cleaving, right? I imagine. I mean, at least for the tanks, like, it is a gain on 2. Tanks are a gain on 2.
If there ain't a wave to ride, just make one yourself.
Okay, get ready for the... Where are you? Okay, you're on that side. Okay. We go up here. Get away from the explosions. Oh, where are we stacking that? I'm in Aurora. There we go. Yeah, that's enough. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Perfect! You can see in the middle of that. Nice. Gain on 2! Gain on 2! Gain on 2! Gain on 2! And then while one runs around, I can do this. This is gonna be a nightmare on Savage, just because I think a lot of people don't know what their 2 target
You've never
rotations
seen
are.
anything this gnarly.
I imagine a lot of people aren't aware of what their 2 target rotations are. So I imagine for a lot of people on Savage, this is a major readjustment to like what you have to actually like combat and do.
I'm not finished with you yet.
Safe in the middle still? Yeah, okay. Go, 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 go. Oh, Jesus. Have it there. That should get rid of everything, I believe. Oh, Jesus. Our healers are hurt. This feels unlike any other 2 target fight in the game. Of just like normally 2 target fights are like, oh, you split into light parties deliberately. Okay. We'll overlap here. We'll start here. Yeah, now normally 2 target phases are just like, oh, you divide into 2 sections. You're doing your own thing. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is not that. This is very much not that. This is very explicitly, this is 2 target, and you gotta learn how to do 2 target properly. And we did that well. We were covering the arena. We're doing well at covering the arena. At like making sure that it doesn't take up too much space.
I'll wipe you out.
We didn't fuck this up that much. And look at how little room we have left. Jesus. Yeah, if you don't optimize your saving space on that, you're just fucked. Because those burns do really hurt once they come in. Okay, if you want to catch them all, you need to very much, like, yeah. catch me.
Bet you've never seen anything this gnarly.
Run!
I'm not finished with you yet.
I didn't activate my burst for that. Oh well, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Come over here. Thank you. That's out of the range. Oh god. Oh, sorry! Wrong person! My light! Trying to do a duo tank stack in the middle of that and not fucking up everyone else. Not easy. Not easy. Oh. No wipe, but ooh. God damn. The fact that we didn't wipe is impressive. Very impressive on everyone's behalf that we did not wipe. Because it got fucking close. God, the Arcadion fights are so good.
The match is decided.
God, the Arcadion fights suck and fuck me hard.
To the challenger.
God damn. God damn. Major component of the challenge on Savage, there's easy loafer ways to solve some mechanics that are trapped because you lose the cleaving and fail the DPS checks. Yeah, like again, like two target, like the two target rotation is just gonna be so completely different. Grab all my shit. The switching from 1 to 2 targets and back on a moment's notice is also a challenge. Normally it's dedicated ad phase so you can plan resources cleanly. This very much feels like them starting to shift away from 2-minute metas. It's not sufficient to solve mechanics any old way. The lava build on fuse explosion means you have to be specific with where you stack and spread. Yeah. Range DPS confused on how they get to do an LP on a raid. Cause I imagine on Savage trying to plan this fight around just normal 2-minute meta doesn't work as well. Someone hadn't tried to pull us out of it. Yeah, because I imagine like normal, like, I mean, like the 2-minute meta obviously still has to exist because you get so much damage from it. But I imagine like it can't be as simple on Savage as just pop the 2-minute burst at every 2 minutes. Because you'd have to optimize how much damage you get out of that 2-minute burst. And again, even different jobs are going to be like wanting to do two different things because it's a 2 target. Like most of Gunbreaker's kit is a gain on 2. But I think technically Gnashing Fang is still a gain on 2 to a single, even though it's a single target, depending on like where in your rotation you are. Doing burst optimization was an art, not a science. Calculated tools for switching 1 to 2 targets mid-burst did not exist at all. I imagine, yeah. Yeah, this just completely fundamentally changes how people have to approach the fight. The way to fight is even similar character in English. Bulkier one up front, dealing the blows, and leaning one, fighting more strategically. Hell yeah. Feels like a fight where they're doing separate mechanics that interact as opposed to 2 targets essentially sharing one set of mechanics. And it's funny because you're trying to also force them together. You're also trying to force them together to gain, like, damage. They're doing their own things, and you're trying to overlap them to get extra damage. Party common sensitive since some jobs don't respond well to having the whole part or all of their burst. Yeah, I imagine so. Spicy pizza fight, big slices and small pepperonis. You did it again, Minor Fist. Even together, the brothers were no match for you. Seeing you humble those smug thugs really made my day. Serves them right for making a mess of my gym. Yo! Okay, before the next quest. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm also going to put my headphones on charge, because I'll definitely want them on charge for the last fights. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to the bathroom before I piss myself. I recommend everyone pisses me. Myself instead. What? I don't know. Boys, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back. Yeah. And we are back. Trash is describing a little bit about how the Savage of the Extremes goes. The fire/water sinking is evil on Savage as well. They do stack/spread/pair cleaves during it, and who gets water or fire is random too. Basically impossible to have a static solve, so you have to learn debate correctly while adjusting to the rest of your party, or you all die. Deku has provided us with a lovely informational guide about what the Savage looks like. Which, yeah, that's about what I expect. That's about what I expect. Where's the safe spot? Oh, yeah, the only safe spot is the left side of my sack. The whole space that you have for it, sorry. My god. Oh my god. Arcadion is something fucking else. Arcadion is something else. And by something else, I mean something fucking awesome. Will Brute Bomber Summer Match be the third fight in this tier as well? Somehow the Brute Bomber is also the champion. Challenger and champion. Satisfaction is very plain on Yana's face. With this, you've earned your title shot against the Grand Champion. You'll need to be more prepared than ever for that bout, but now good resting is in order. Let's head back to the gym. You mean the gym that's ruined? You mean the gym that has been trashed? That gym? Oh, this music's all I expected it to be. I don't have headphones in currently because I'm saving battery for headphones for music. First Van Fatale, now both the extremes at once. You're incredible. I knew you beat those bullies, Blazing Steel. You look so cool out there. Yeah. There, the girl's got the new flower hair. So. No, Saffron City Gym. It ain't over till it's over. Why are you all in public, Van Fatale? In public? Can it wait until after? How will you fare when you have no simulacra at your disposal? Uh-oh. They're throwing the Jeremy behind the scenes! Cowards! Honestly, like, I'd still win. Okay, like, I was gonna win, but that is impressive. Triple kill. Yo, you look cool as shit. Honorless curs, you are a blight upon the Arcadion. Begone from my sight. I've seen his cock on X everything app. Why the fuck is he on a flying crazy taxi? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Why the fuck is he standing on a flying crazy taxi? Why the fuck is he standing on a flying crazy taxi? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. Please, for the love of everything, I'm fucking so desperate. Please tell me this is the Savage mount. Please tell me the Savage mount is the fucking crazy taxi. Yeah! I want to hop in this thing, and I want that mount music to immediately yell at me, yeah, 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 yeah. It has hydraulics? Oh my god, yes. Yes. It's the Tyrant! What's the Grand Champion doing here? Incredible name. for the champion. Incredible name for the champion. Not only about lording all over the others, but abandoning the two word scheme for a single word to invoke more power. Yeah! Put up your weapon, challenger. A true warrior does not engage her opponent outside the sacred ring. Are you telling me this guy's under 20 years old? Fuck you. About time I'm a communist. Now I have to kill him. Oh, he's such a showman! Oh, he's such a showman! The badass posing at every second. He's been 19 for 10 years. I'm the grand champion of Ascension Arcadia Championship. Oh, the aura of this fucking guy is so strong. I know all about you, upstart. You who think yourself a babyface who brings change, but to me you're but a heel who would tear down our traditions. We found Oriente's ninth shot. That's right, you're nothing but a villain. Leave the tyrant alone. If you are resolved to destroy the Arcadian as we know it, it is only meet that you understand how it came to be. Listen well. It all began with the president's ancestor. The man was a noble in the kingdom of Lindblom, known for his love and patronage of the theatrical arts. Oh, he's acting it out too! Oh, he's acting it out too! When the storm surge came to a head, he was forced to flee his homeland. For years, he wandered the endless wastes until he ended up in Alexandria, I think it said. To his great surprise, the Alexandrians welcomed him with open arms. And in the sight of them toiling hand in hand to build new lives, he saw a vision of that ancient paradise of myth, Arcadia. I'm getting such fucking strong Dante before you fight Angus vibes. Then show what's his name? Angry on you. What's his name? You know exactly what I'm talking about. Agnes, there it is. It is Agnes. He longed to repay the kindness he had received, and at length found the answer in the fighting contest that the people enjoyed in secret as a diversion. Where's the vice of feeling like death was in the background? So funny. Are they still there? Using the riches he had brought with him, he created a new form of entertainment, one that blends thrilling fights and gripping theatrics. Thus, the Arcadion was born. Alas, it did not endure in its original iteration. As survival grew more challenging, it became increasingly difficult to host matches. Eventually, they ceased to be held together, and the Arcadion was all but forgotten. The years passed. Advancements in electro brought stability, and the advent of soul technology a sense of security. For the first time in generations, Alexandrians experienced tedium. Wishing to provide the excitement they craved, the president revived the Arcadion. They held matches that pitted recreated simulacra against each other. Once again, another part of the story, trying to iterate how the advancements in technology, but also culture in Alexandria, makes Alexandria a gilded cage of monotony and tedium, because it erases all the reasons for living inherently as it's part of its drive to eliminate the fear of living. Once again, Arcadion doing more storytelling for Alexandria than the MSQ did. And when the people clamored for fiercer fights, he satisfied them by introducing the use of feral souls. In this way did the Arcadian rise up to become the premier form of entertainment in Alexandria and a pillar of our culture. This is the Arcadion's history, the legacy that lives on in its sacred halls. This is what you seek to destroy. Feral souls are the very soul of we fighters, and we will not allow an outsider to dictate our culture and take them from us. Yeah! All hail the tyrant! The one true king of the Arcadion! You can satisfy people even not enhanced. That's right! Blazing Steel has shown us how exciting unenhanced battles can be! Riot in the streets! Riot in the streets over the future of wrestling! You may have garnered attention from fighting unenhanced, but in the end you are not more than a heel intended to create excitement. It is your fate to fall. The wrestling community is very divided at the moment. The community, the wrestling in the community, the wrestling fan base is very divided. Some of them are just like, we really need them to continue doping so they can push themselves as far as they can. It's so fucking hype though. And the other side of the community is, maybe we shouldn't need our wrestlers to take anabolic steroids all the time for our entertainment. And they're in a fierce clash with each other. My favorite fighter doesn't use meth, I'm gonna kill myself. Crazy Taxi! Yeah! 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 Women love women get Van Fatale, men love men get tyrants, asexuals are smoking weed with the extremes. Oh, the extremes are for the gays. The extremes are bumping purses, what are we talking about? They're with each other though. I fucked so many gay couples, I'm not even that sexually active. So you saw for yourself, tyrants are forced to be reckoned with even when not using a feral soul. What's more, as Grand Champion, he has access to the soul repository and can choose the best soul for each opponent. That makes it hard to offer advice. If only we knew which soul he'd use, we'd have something to work with. I feel like there's an obvious one to go for, especially with the name Tyrant. I feel like the Beast Soul, I don't know if it will be, but I feel like there's one that would be like really hype. Behemoth. I feel like Murgle or Behemoth. Anyway, let's get back to the gym. I'm anxious how to rescue mission went. Because for a dude calling himself the Tyrant, Behemoth would be pretty good. Just in terms of like stuff that could be beast souls. This place is trashed. Sorry on the others haven't returned yet. I hope they're alright. Yeah, I want to pick up a broom or at least like push the things back in place. What about the cum stains? Do you want me to start cleaning those off at least? Not only did the extremes knock over. I don't even think the extremes deliberately tried to actually knock everything over. I think the extremes just came in here to fuck with us, and they accidentally knocked it all over in the process of doing that. You know, Uni's back. Uni, thank goodness. Yeah, so it can't be the beaver, because if the final feral soul's a beaver, we can't win. We can't win if the final feral soul's a beaver, so it can't be that. I'm sorry. We weren't able to rescue Eutrope. Found a Uni in the reception hall. There's no sign of Eutrope. No time to search for her. Save the beaver soul for Arcadian Ultimate. Kind of such unique guys, the only thing I can think of every time she's on screen. Kidnappers review tropes regulated when they abducted us. And then they took us somewhere else. Yana, you gotta calm down on the mountain, dude. It's what causes the eye color. Removed her regulator. Oh no. That's what they do to the immortalized. Come on now. Don't lose heart yet. Times like this, you gotta keep on grooving. Have some tact, will you? We're talking about their sister. No, he's right. Now's the time for to be fearing the worst. It's already a blessing the uni is safe and sound. Still, I doubt the president will sit idly by in response. I worry what he might do next. You can rest easy on that front. We actually have a collaborator on the inside. Duh! On me. Met him. He's not evil? He's not evil? It wasn't him all along? We approached him without expectation, and were pleasantly surprised when he agreed to help. He's contrived to make it so the president doesn't learn about foray in a hurry. Furthermore, met him as an idea of where Utrum might be. He promised he'd see her safely returned. Yeah. I sneezed, and now my nose is fucked forever. Madam did all that? Perhaps I misjudged him. He might be the president's pawn. Maybe getting the uni back is part of the plan somehow. Yeah. Not the nose. I feel uneasy too, to be honest. But right now, we don't have any other choice but to trust him. Alright, I have some good news too. While I was locked away in the reception hall, I was able to access the terminal and retrieve some useful information. That is, the Tyrant's data! In the upcoming title match, he intends to use the soul of a behemoth! Called it. Most obvious call ever, but called it. The uni, that's amazing! Blazing Silver, a much better chance now, thanks to you. Because, like, what else is it gonna be? What else is it gonna be? In terms of a beast, like there's many stronger things out there than a behemoth, yeah, but in terms of, like, a beast soul. Like, Ixion was already Eutrobes, and that's already a world boss. Itchy, itchy, itchy. I expect the preparations for the match will be finished soon, so let's hit the Arcadion and discuss the fight in detail there. It'll be over soon, once Eutrope has been freed and you become Grand Champion. Normal fight with Viral Souls again, and those afflicted with Ultra Necrozma can be cured. As before, we're counting on you, we're getting the names mixed up. Blazing Steel? Well, I'll be praying for your triumph. Maybe they think they're render rival something? Oh, the Kill Regina. Behemoth, let me move out from behind these rocks so I can see it better. I was in Labyrinth of the Ancients the other day. Because all I get my fucking reliance rates for the last week and a half fucking straight is Labyrinth of the Ancients. The cats! I did see as we got to the King Behemoth fight in Labyrinth of the Ancients, someone just put in the chat, oh my god, it's my favorite monster from Monster Hunter Iceborne. It seems Bombs wants to join you. Perhaps she thinks Sector will be at the Arcadion. Maybe she wants to cheer Blazing Steel on as well. Let's bring her along, eh? Great Serpent. Now, do you mean Takurne? Or do you mean of Ronka? Or of Taral? Oh my god, blah, blah. While we trust the man who keep his word, he must focus wholly on the title match. Before the Grand Champion, Blazing Steel. Become the Grand Champion, Blazing Steel, and free all the souls in the repository. The hurt, not least of all. But God's over again for some reason. The Arcadion is Alexander's biggest stage, and I'm counting on your victor to make a dazzling comeback. Don't let me down, or I shall have to sting you. Sorry, I've already got that booked in with them. The president ascended from limb ability. It makes sense that he's fucking evil as shit. If you can defeat the tyrant, then we can save everyone. Anger's about a title match. You got this, baby. Just relax and enjoy yourself, and before you know it, you'll be dancing the night away at your victory party. An image comes to me. You're being crowned Grand Champion, and everyone you saved are all there celebrating. You're getting a triple hand job at the back of the party. Oh my god. Like how the 14 Twitter had that tweet about the Nier Replicant remaster and that similar bosses. Palm, what movie are we streaming services on right now? Pooby. The new one's Pooby. Right, let's make our way to the Arcadion. Given the huge publicity surrounding the match, there's bound to be some fans along the way. Why don't you come and talk to them? As well as some words of encouragement for you. Any optional ones? No. Kubu has it for you. It's literally on poop. It's literally on poop. Yo! It's the orphan kid and his dad. You know, he has a dad. It doesn't make him an orphan. It's the orphan kid and his dad. So now we're praying for your victory with all our hearts. You can do it, Blazing Steel! You can beat the tyrant and become the grand champion! When I grow up, I'm gonna become a fighter like you! Then we can form a tag team together and teach the bad guys a lesson! As I was on Bumble, when I checked, it just said meow to me. So I see the whole rigmarole, watch stuff on 123 movies. But it's literally on Pluto TV, where you can stream now and pay never. Is that look, I'll be honest, is Pluto TV a real thing? Or is it a bit? I've seen multiple people, like, seemingly sponsored by Pluto TV, but there's never a fucking link. No one who's sponsored by it ever has a link to it in, like, their description. And every time they talk about the movies that are on it, they mention movies that aren't fucking real. And I don't know if it's a bit or not. I'm so confused. Blazing Steel! I can't believe your heavyweight title match is already happening. We're in faith you'll win and usher in a new era for the Arcadion. Now we're connected to the outside world, our society's begun to change. It's only natural that the Arcadion changes as well. We've decided to not continue, like, siphoning souls out of people and, like, destroying them for the sake of Disneyland. So maybe we shouldn't kill people who do our fighting too. Shitballs ones are made up on the spot just because I tuned out of those. Pluto TV is real, but it's owned by Paramount. Ah, okay. Cheering you on, Blazing Steel. The unstoppable officer speaking to me! What an honor this is. Truth be told, I lost someone dear to me in the recent attacks. But as I was wallowing in grief, I saw you facing your foes entirely unenhanced. That gave me the courage to carry on. We'll carry on. I'm not the only one either. There are many others like me who are inspired by your unfaltering figure in the ring. Figure because Minifest is hot? Yeah, fair. Though you can't really see it in this. I'm not exactly wearing something that shows off Minifest's incredible bod, but whatever. And as you become Grand Champion will be the greatest inspiration of them all. Hearing from the fans really fires you up, doesn't it? They inspire you as much as you inspire them. Come on, let's continue to the green room. Well, the front page of the Pluto TV site is one of the recently added TV is the Hairy Bikers USA. So I don't know if that's real or not again. Again, I don't know if that's real. Extreme's song has a bit that sounds exactly like that on the Black Parade. It takes me out every time. Is Raid Shadow Legends a real game? I don't think so. No, the other Machinations! Play the other one! Can legally be called a streaming service, but I would not call it good. It's got a lot of TV shows you see in TV shows. Incredible description. Did you get the Monster Hunter Adventure replay? It's very similar to the one you have, but with a ton of bookmarks. I've not redone the Arkfield fight since the stream, so I probably don't have enough to afford it. I've tried hard queuing for it without like a PF or anything, and it's never popped, so. We've been waiting your arrival, Blazing Steel. And this is my third. Just cheer Blazing Steel on. That's not a problem, is it? No, certainly not. If you would please follow me. This cat is the final boss. Can't afford Boomerang. Isn't Boomerang like Cartoon Network but older? I thought that's what Boomerang was. Boomerang was a television channel that was like Cartoon Network but even older. Aw, kitty cat! Pom meows forlornly at the door. Aw, kitty cat. Kitty cat. Oh! Iron Fist! I'll have to... Headphone time now. Headphone time. Headphone time. Cartoons for boomers, yeah. You know those different ads mobile games that don't match the real game? You enjoyed those ad versions of those games, didn't you? Yeah, well, if you, yeah, you want those games, right? Let's go see you clear them. Is that game good or not? Is that game good? Fi's referencing a game. There's this game that's meant to, like, it's a compilation game of mimicking the gameplay styles of all of the fake games that you see in ads nowadays. Yeah, pull the pin shit, yeah. They're like, go through the door and plus numbers together. It's a fun afternoon. Literally exactly what I can say, so as good as those fake games look like they'd be. But from my understanding, I think it also has multiple games. I think there's a sequel, and then there's like a super hard spin-off or something. I think there's been multiple of those. The door plus numbers thing is real. Yeah, doors plus, no fuss. That's a Australian company that you ordered doors from. And that was their slogan on TV. Doors plus, no fuss. And then a comedy channel made a parody of it, of Nothing Sus, and it was two guys who would constantly do gay activities with each other, but it wasn't gay, and it was nothing sus. I'm talking about Australian sketch comedy shows from about 20 years ago, which is to say that I'm reaching a target audience of approximately the person making the joke for that. Originals like classic cartoons. Last I saw was kind of a dumbing down for Cartoon Network shows that didn't do so well, but it was like 10 years ago since I watched it. But the second game, and then there's the third hard one. Yeah, I saw those. Yeah. I feel like what those games would be good for is to stream. I feel like that's a great stream game. As a one-off stream, just play it. From what I know, it's named, it shows that an entire game about those ads would be kind of whatever. On the Aussie comedy I'm sure I'm very familiar with, Big Girl Spurs, Kath and Kim. Crofts, I know you're. I was about to say, I know you're familiar with Kath. Basically, what it is, a one-off stream game for variety streamers. Yeah. I was about to say, do not try and tell me you don't know Kath and Kim. Crofts. The fucking gay bit. The fucking walking down the street and seeing the gay signs is still unbelievably iconic. That is still one of the best bits in a comedy show I have seen. Just the walking down the street. Lebanese bread. Guy steps out of a covered door. Like, it's so fucking good. They even have leaderboards that don't actually matter because I don't play them anymore because they're old at this point, failing next year. Liquor, Lebanese. The fucking zooming in on one sign that says home and zooming in on the O of another sign. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Oh, it's such a good bit. It's so fucking strong. It's so fucking strong. Oh my god. That's so fucking good. If you know what I'm looking at, just go on YouTube and I assume if you just do Kath and Kim gay, it'd probably come up because it's like such a well-known bit. For a lot of people, it's the one thing they know about Kath and Kim. Iron Fist! Yana's ready to introduce the Grand Champion and the music, more importantly. Well, here we finally are. Heavyweight title match. Starting to feel a little nervous, I have to admit. Yeah, zoom in on the word fruit. Yeah. My favorite Kath and Kim is whenever they interact with other characters, they're obviously just them in a different wig. That does also happen very frequently in that show. It's literally on Poom. It's literally on Pom. She seems to want to find a master, just like what Sarah said. It's heartbreaking. Right, better focus. Alright, focus him. Suppose this will be the last time for this. But let's take a look at your opponent. Alright, what's the music gonna be for this? Ooh! Ooh! Yeah! '80s stadium rock. It's '80s. Of course it is! Of course it is! Of course the king of wrestling is gonna have '80s arena rock. Of course it's '80s arena rock. Of course it is! Oh! Oh! Oh, yeah, this had to be here for it. It's wrestling. Why am I finding Kyle's grinding gear character? I love the meteor coming down. Ooh. This song's gonna go so hard when it gets to the bit where they start shouting. For the part for the audience to shout along to. It's gonna go so hard when the singer starts shouting and the audience shouts the lyrics alongside it. Imagine him mugging the crowd while to the ring while this blast. Absolutely. This is the most wrestling one out of all of them. It's by far the most wrestling feeling of all of them. I mean, Brute Abominator is very wrestling, like, is very much as well. But in terms of, like, the smug champion walking out to the ring, this is absolutely that. Oh, here we go! Get ready for it! You can already tell the drop's gonna happen! It had to be in there! It had to be in there! This entire song's just about how he's the best fuck you, isn't it? All of the lyrics are just, I'm better than you, fuck you, aren't they? Getting up on the turnbuckle and holding up the belt as the crowd yells, long live the king. Oh, no, this works for the champion. What is the champion's gimmick? His gimmick is that he's the champion. Fuck you. His gimmick is that he's better than you. Look, as a lover of rock, as a lover of also just old as shit rock, I absolutely still listen to a lot of the music from the 70s and 80s. This very much appeals to me. It ain't my favorite here, but it's really fucking good. But it's really good. It was for a few WWE talents, exactly. What's the gimmick? I'm better than you. Fuck you. Oh, this is what brings the song together. This is what brings the song together. The song needs this part to really come together, and yeah. They nailed the assignment. They nailed the assignment, very much so. God damn. God. How? How does a single music team do, like... How does a single music team do this? Like, I legitimately wonder, how the fuck do you get a single music team who has this much fucking range? And not only has this much range, but fucking crushes it at all steps. Like, oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, the Arcadion is so fucking good. It's like, it's a mad genius. Prior to becoming a fighter, he was a peerless hunter renowned for his mastery of all weaponry. In the ring, he wields an arsenal of arms, and freely switches between them as the situation demands. Based on the information that Uni found, to be used in the soul of a behemoth, a fell beast that possesses terrible strengths and magics. In addition to powerful physical attacks, he'll unleash devastating whirlwinds and meteors. More than ever, you'll have to take care. Now, go out there and win one last time. Claim the title and usher in a new era for the Arcadion. One where lives aren't sacrificed for entertainment. The fact that if you know who's on the music team, you can tell which artist did what. Well, I imagine it's very much there are like people on the music team where it's like this is their music and they've like led this part of this. Like I imagine this. Oh, it just keeps going. Like I imagine this music is very Soken. Knowing the music that Soken listens to, I imagine this is Soken. I love that it just continues. This, like, yeah, with Soken's music taste, this is 100% like, he led the charge on this. What the fuck? So what the fuck? The Savage broke the community into a legendarily fucked hard fight. Jesus. Sometimes someone's gimmick is, fuck you, I'm better than you, and it works. And yeah, it works for this guy. The Grand Champion has condemned your crusade to abolish the use of feral souls. Well aware that the outcome of your clash will decide the Arcadion's future. All of Alexandria now watches with great anticipation, because if Yanahan's warrior will usher in a revolution, or if the tyrant's reign will wage on. That was AJ Styles, yeah. What the fuck have they saved for the final track? This is the most wrestling shit out of all of them. What the fuck have they saved for the final fight? Oh, yo! Full-on gladiatorial arena! Yo! 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 Whoa!
Ruling over all and I, the Grand Champion of the Arcadion, the Tyrant!
Out of all of them? Yeah, give us that shot, baby! You know what we want! This one feels the most like he's in control of the feral soul the most by far. This is absolutely the most I'm in control of even the feral soul. Christ, I need to treat him like a Capri Sun. Oh my god. Look at this arena! The statues of the weapons everywhere. Oh my god, it's so good. Least feral of the transformations just spawns in a tail. Well, that's the thing. Because he's the tyrant, he lords, he commands, he rules over all. Even the most powerful of feral souls, he controls and lords over it. Like, even his pants, like, his pants are just straight up the, like, that's just the light heavyweight tier rewards. That's like what his coat was. But, like, he's wearing the normal pants and shoes of the light heavyweight tier that you get. Like, not even all of his clothes changed. So badass. So fucking badass. The Giganta! The Giganta inspired Lizard! I saw the Nerd and I'm just like, the Giganta?
At long last, the decisive match against the Grand Champion! Will
Crown of
take
Arcadia!
and seize the tyrant's throne!
Just... That was several weapons at once.
I shall take your measure.
Oh, I love the voice!
Show me your footwork.
A test of your reflexes! Scythe. Sweep in? Yeah.
Another attack evaded with a fall.
Draw steel! Axe, that's absolutely gonna be an out! Absolutely an out!
Once again, they slip beyond their opponent's reach.
It's the training phase. Void Stardust. What? Oh! An actual indicator for chasing AoEs. Welcome back, Bosudals. Oh! I saw a sword like very late. I'm just like, line AoE? Cross AoE.
Behold, the essence of martial mastery.
Oh, okay, so he goes to each one. Can you max melee though? Maybe. But it'd be fucking pushing it.
Absolute brutality.
Okay,
The champion's
okay.
power is unmatched.
Trophy weapons.
There is much more to come.
That was the name of that. Okay. This doesn't seem too complicated so far.
Oh, the challenger's holding their own.
Oh, I didn't hit my burst button. I thought I did.
It has been a long time since I've enjoyed myself.
Not quite
so
chasing show the drop puddles. Yeah. Dance of Domination. Ow. Biggest, yeah, okay. Whoa, those are much bigger than I expected.
Anytime, folks. He knows no mercy, and he's never tasted defeat.
My favorite part is when the Tyrant came out, and he said it's Tyrant time, and then he Tyrants it all over everyone.
What fighting spirit!
And then he Tyrant it all over the place.
No more holding back.
Charybdistopia? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, it drains everyone to 1 health. Oh, okay.
Warrior.
Oh, it drains everyone to 1. Oh.
I beg your pardon. What is he going to do with all those weapons?
Oh, now they... Okay. They're just spawning. Instead of telling you all up front, they are just spawning now. Okay.
Such ferocity! The champion is ruthless indeed!
And yep, Charybdibuses are appearing, indeed.
My reign is absolute. I will not lose.
Immortal Reign.
Altered his form. He looks even more tyrannical than
Look at his hair! One and only. He's got Behemoth and Rage. Whoa! Whoa!
Know the folly.
Meteor Rain.
Challenging me unenhanced.
Towers, okay. Okay. Someone has every tower at least. Meteors, yeah. That's new? Oh wait, will that hit people? Okay, I was about to say, does it go past me? Well, towers! Oh, no. Oh. This means that Ecliptic's about to come, isn't it? Because that's what me. Oh, make sure. I don't know how big like the Zeromus meteors have me scared.
I will not yield my throne.
Double Tyrannulation. Double. Yo! You have to have 2 in a row. Okay.
Now, 4.
That's the same thing as Black Cat. Woo!
Oh, he split the ring in half. We're going to need urgent repairs.
Oh god. Okay. Line AoEs. Yeah, very much line AoEs. What the?
Attack in action.
What is uptime? What is uptime? What is uptime?
Can they recover from this?
Towers. Okay, tower. Oh, oh. So if I do this, do I stay on this side? And you can change sides. Okay. Okay, so if you need to change sides, that's when you gotta do it. So I don't know how long this takes to go off, so like I'm scared of uptiming it.
Try this.
Towers? Whee! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
And now he's thrown the ring. What obsessed?
What the fuck?
The ring shall presently be restored.
Who just picks up half of the fucking ring and uses it for an attack? Heartbreak kick? Get ready for some sweet chin music!
Oh, there's a clash between battle pride and mortal resolve. Either side can come out on top.
He's going again!
Feral souls makes the Arcadian what it is.
He's going again!
What power?
Woo!
Someone isn't holding back.
Ooh, that hurts! That hurts! Holy shit, healers! Because I did very little help there because I poisoned all my rain whites earlier. Whoopsies. How real are these gonna be? This seems to be the worst autos, by the way, out of the fights in this tier so far. These autos definitely seem to be the most painful. Oh, except for maybe Vamp when she's got 2 stacks of paper. God. Crown of Arcadia? Just phantom weaponry everywhere. I'm here. Whoa! Oh! Mean follow-up. Get the raid white out as late as possible, just in case it's helpful for the second time he does it. You're gonna press no mercy and it keeps not proccing. I'll be glad when buffs are gone just because I hate fucking the input not catching for them. God damn. God damn. In some ways, though, I gotta say, I think this is the easiest of the tier so far. Cool fight. I like the mechanics are fun. The mechanics are fun. Don't get me wrong. I love the mechanics, and it's a fun fight. It is a little odd that it's the easiest of the tier so far. It is a little odd that that was the easiest of all the fights. Very cool fight. A lot of personality, and like the mechanics are still fun to solve.
Oh, the match is decided.
Grand champion!
You grand champion is born.
I think streams are easier. I think we had like. I think it was easier for me to work out what to do on the first run. It might be that. I think the first run of this.
It's all over. Until next time.
Revenge. Yeah, I think I think it was easier to work out what I'm giving him CPR. I give his dick CPR. And then it being easy depends on how badly a party panics and things inevitably go slightly wrong. Yeah, I think that's more so it. I think that's more so it. Is that, yeah. I was able to work out what was going on here a lot easier. Things started going wrong a lot easier on 10 against the extremes. So recovering from that was like quite messy. What's the tell for the arena pickup? What's the tell for the arena pickup? Because I didn't notice any tells or anything. Facing direction. Oh, okay, so just at the start of that cast bar, which side he faces, he just picks up. Oh, okay. Okay. I just did the tower swap to the other side because I wanted to see what it looks like. I didn't even realize I was solving the mechanic correctly. I just wanted to swap side because I didn't swap side on the other one and I wanted to see what it looks like. So, I had a 50-50 dice roll and I was lucky. He's facing direction while casting the slant to the AoE as relative left side. Okay. Long live the king. Throw the fucking ring. But yeah, because if he picks it up, if he beats you with the ring, where the fuck are you gonna go? You're going to just die. Blazing Steel has deposed the tyrant to rise up as the grand champion! Oh? What brings the referee out now? We've only done the third fight. There's 4 of them, motherfucker. I'm pleased to see I was not mistaken about you. Boys! It's the president! None other! Though this obviously is not my true form. I am in my quarters on the uppermost floor. A deal's a deal! Tell us what the drop of life is. It is here with me. Come, I shall give it to you. You have earned a personal audience. I don't know. There's one more fight though. The drop of life? I have no idea what this is about, but I better take a camera to capture these events. We're still on camera doing this, apparently. This is still part of the broadcast. See, you know what these keys on the piano mean? It means I'm a good guy and everything's going well. We're in a theater. We're in a theater. Fucking what? What is that monstrosity? The Lindworm, legendary serpent of Eld and namesake of my homeland. By infusing myself with its soul, I have come to assume this form. That's the president? The final boss is another monstrosity of Lindworm. Of Lindbloom. 7.4, the fight the fucking horrible shit from Lindworm, from Lindbloom patch. Holy fucking shit. He's not some guy anymore. The president has become this terrifying creature. Oh god, don't tell me I was fucking right with the grubber hubba glitz pitch shit. Those people, why? They're the immortalized! Is he actually? Because my prediction was Glitz Pit, aka he's using the soul of the defeated fighters to power himself up. Lindworm's level 31 mob in the Raptor model, the Satchel Shroud. Troop. Madam, why is she? You promised you would save her! I'm truly sorry, but it seems he was one step ahead of us. You've served me well, madam, but I have long been aware of your duplicity. Arrayed behind me are all the fighters who have been immortalized. With each feral transformation, their souls were ravaged until they ultimately met their demise. A pitiable fate. They shall make a fitting audience for the final act, here in this faithfully recreated Lindblom Theater. To use the bodies of the deposit's decoration! This is pure depravity! People of Alexandria, in my mission to bring you ever more thrilling entertainment, I have given my very body and soul. I acquired the power of the mighty Lindworm, and then sought to create fighters who could offer me fierce contest. Alas, all died prematurely, taken by a soul-consuming affliction. But at last they may know peace, for the one I have long awaited has appeared. Oh, we're gonna kill him so fucking hard. With the actors thus assembled, the greatest show in Arcadion history may finally begin. In feverish highs shall all sorrow and tedium be swept away. Oh, we are going to kill the fucking shit out of this guy. This is unconscionable. How can the president do such a thing simply for entertainment? Unenhanced warrior, know that you have merely become heavyweight champion. If you wish to be crowned the true grand champion, you must now defeat me! I will fucking kill you right here, right now. I'll send you slithering back to your hole. That's the spirit. See to it that you spare no preparation. Nothing short of perfection will suffice for our performance. A shocking truth has been revealed, and the final match has been set. How will this harrowing tale conclude? Ever the showman, madam. Ever the showman. I'm still on camera. I better still give the audience something. Camera's on, madam's on. Yeah, and everyone's saying this. To think that the fighters are dying from using feral souls. Just because we wanted thrills. The Arcadion was my escape. But if I'd known the price for it... If this is the way it is, then our only hope is for the untouchable upstart to win. That's right! Let's all cheer on against the evil president! The Lindworm's face is in the Arcadion logo. Yeah, he's pissed. I'll be honest. Somehow the president turned out to be more evil than I was expecting. He's somehow more evil than I thought he would be. Not you two, you trip. Not you two. He's 4/5 of a McMahon. Yeah, he's still on a McMahon. I forgot to share that earlier. Good heavens, would you look at the time? It's tyranny time. It is funny with the tyrant that he comes out and he tyrants all over the place, and that's not even exaggerating. He does actually just tyrant all over the place. Clone, welcome! We're about to kill the president. I see a bouncing Val. Glory incarnate. Yana's beside herself with grief. Deep down, I feared we might be too late. I'd steeled myself for the worst, but the reality was too much to bear. I swear the emo got embiggened. In the Twitch chat, it very much did. Though it's a gigantifying emote with bits, but in stream elements, it doesn't show that. The reality was too much to bear. When I saw the president exploit my sister and all those others, I tried using a feral soul without thinking. No, I don't blame you for that one. I blame you for the other one, because it was unnecessary. That one I don't blame you for, though. I want nothing more than the fight with you, but I'd only hold you back. I'd be a fool to tempt fate again with a feral soul. In his twisted minds, the president might think this is just a show, but to me this is a reckoning. For you, troop, and for all the fallen fighters. Bring that monster to justice, blazing steel. And like with the surprise fights in the other tiers, no music tease. No song preview. This Lindworm's cooling mystery, so I can't offer you any meaningful advice. But you're the grand champion for a reason, blazing steel. You've bested every opponent you face, and I'm sure you can best this fiend too. Arcadion finale time! Finale time! Get ready! Oh my god, here we fucking go. Heavyweights, M4. Upon the claim, oh, reward received 0 out of 1. Look, for the first time ever, I can see that. For the first time ever, I can see reward received for my weekly reward for this. PGM 200. 200. Are you telling me they say the best song for last? Never do. Actually, no, frequently they don't. Best song in Pandemonium is not a Athena's thing. Upon claiming the tyrant's crown, you were escorted to the uppermost floor of the Arcadion, where you were at last granted an audience with the president. Yet what meets your eyes is the horrific sights of his soul imbued form, the serpentine lindworm. God, even Arcadion's giving us like, again, like patch 7.4 is just the Lindblom patch. Arrayed behind him is a sickening display of the fallen immortalized. Sacrifices in the president's bids create a fighter who could contend against him. Now the stage is set. To avenge the victims of his sinister script and to rise to become the true Grand Champion, you must stop the president once and for all. Here we fucking go. Here we fucking go. What music a little bit? Still no music. There's still no music.
It's the shocking true face of the villainous president, the mighty serpent of
There's
your
still no music.
Lindworm!
There's still no music. Glory incarnate, the Lindworm.
Never had a choice, never let the ops win. Calm them nerves, got the whole world watching. Ready, set, go, when there ain't no stopping. Only one option, light it up.
Beartooth! Beartooth? That's Caleb! They got a new album dropping in like less than a month. I've been listening to a lot of the new shit. What? Holy shit! Oh my god! It's our theme! That's absolutely us! It's not the Lindworm theme! It's our wrestling theme!
So just catch me if you can. Never had a choice, never let the ops win.
Never let the ops win! Light it up, let's go! Light it up, let's go! Holy shit! Holy shit, this goes so hard!
Whole house packed, not here to make friends. Do or die moment, I love it this tense. Who am I taking out thinking you're next?
Light it up, let's go! 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 Oh my god! Yo! Yo, fucking what? There's so many messages in chat. What? What the fuck is going on? Why am I hearing Caleb Shomo sing in my Final Fantasy XIV? What the fuck is happening right now? What the fuck is going on? Ladies and gentlemen, now presenting Tom Morello! Featuring Tom Morello? Tom Morello and Beartooth? What the fuck? What? Huh? How the fuck did that happen? Oh, there's a message here that I think is describing how the fuck that happened. It turns out Tom Morello and Jason Charles Miller, that song's like, Close in the Distance, I can't think of his banger. The Seed of Sacrifice one. Seed of Sacrifice as well. Seed of Sacrifice song. To the Edge. Ugh. They just play D&D together and are good friends. And when they play, Jason would frequently bring up 14 and how cool the fan base is. So he just straight up made an original song and gave it to Square Enix for them to use for free. Sogan appeared on the 7.4 live letter to announce this collab, and he was jazzed out of his mind. When you're given a gift from God, you use it, Sogan. What the fuck? How is this happening? Beartooth interacts with FF14, comes out as gay a few months later. What does Square Enix mean by this? We were worried this song had been spoiled for you because on Wrath Games video it got linked in 14 chat user strike, but it was like 4 months ago, so it's all good. This doesn't sound familiar, no. I've missed a couple of his videos. I have missed a couple of his most recent videos. Oh. Getting a kick from Judy warning. We were so close to getting the Rage Against the Machine cert for this stream, but did I wear Rage Against the Machine last week? Was I wearing Rage Against the Machine on my last 14 stream? I don't own a Beartooth shirt, so I couldn't wear that this week instead. I don't own a Beartooth shirt. I'm probably gonna get one of them because there's a few for Pure Ecstasy that look really good, but yeah. Sock was on the 7.4 live letter and he's Rage Against the Machine show, geeking the entire fuck out over this. Did you ever think we would be at a point in Final Fantasy XIV where there'd be a song with the lyrics, "Never let the ops win"? Did you think we were ever gonna get a song with the lyrics, "Never let the ops win"? The fact that it's in Alexandria makes it work. It's in the cyberpunk city, so that's why it works. They apparently agonized over where to use this and complained holding it for later, but deciding using it here was good. And this is the Warrior of Light, like... Using it now makes it, this is the Warrior of Light's Arcadion theme. And yeah, this absolutely fucking works for a Arcadion theme for the Warrior of Light, 100%. Since the song is exactly 3 minutes long, a good joke that sprung in Japan was the most intense instant ramen timer ever. Oh my god. Oh god! Oh, the pause! Oh, the pause on that is so good! Holy shit. How the fuck is this happening? How the fuck is this fucking real? I was talking about what could they say for the last song. What could be the last song after everything else that we had? Pause Cannon will sing it with a mechanic by chance. Someone try to time their DPS LB3 to it. The more conventional All Arcadian themes would make them epic and orchestral themes instead of the Savage P2 thing. Oh. Alright. We should probably fight the actual dragon in front of us.
The president must pay for his crimes. Give him one more, champion.
Kill the evil president! The Fixer. Light it up! Let's go! Light it up! Let's go!
His arm has a life of its own.
Gross!
The power of the mythical Lidwa.
Gross! So fucking disgusting! Oh, you're facing back that way? Is that
His
okay?
arm is slithering out.
Ew! Ew! Well, it's definitely our theme. He doesn't do burning stuff, so it's definitely our theme. Najarala?
That is one cruel coil.
Najarala? All of a sudden, Najarala mechanics? That's really hard taking inspiration from Monster Hunter.
Another attack evaded with a plum.
Oh my god, the music. Okay, so if you notice, okay, yeah. Half from Cleaver just faces out. Grotesquerie. Ravenous. Oh, wait, oh, something's on us. So do you change which way you face for this? Yeah, well, you are facing that way. So we'll find out. It's still on us. Oh, 9 seconds until it
Once again, they
ends.
slip beyond their opponent's reach.
Oh! That's okay. That hurts. That really hurts. Ooh, definitely want to raid wide protect that one. God, that's so fucking disgusting. Oh my god! Why are you so gross? Ooh. Feral fission.
His arms are snaking round the ring. What's he planning?
Whoa, Jesus! Light it up! Let's go! Light it up! Let's go! More grotesquerie.
Oh no! The gore has latched onto the champion!
Oh. Push? Oh, okay. But there is still more grotesquerie on us. Oh god. Oh, with the sack. Ooh, concerning. Thank you for the experience whoever did that. Oh!
And they're back in action.
Oh.
They turn the tide.
I may have got some with mine. Oh my god, the fucking pause. Oh, the fucking pause is so badass. So your grotesquerie debuff does like a couple different possible options, it seems. The orange one was just an AoE. There was a purple one that we shot out. Green one I think was like a push. Nadrala's back. I assume that's an instant kill in your room. I assume that is 100% an instant kill. Fucking Christ, this is sick. Grotesqueries! Okay, so we got dive and back push mechanic. This is really sick. Hey! Oh!
Who knew they'd been felled with a vengeance?
Ah, Tangle was in that shit!
They've been struck with venom, but they can weather it. They must.
No, I fucking... I'm so fucked! Dead. Yeah. I wasn't watching the arms. I wasn't watching the arms. Damage? No! Couple bodies there.
What fighting spirit?
Okay, I don't want to fuck this up because fucking this up last time was what killed me. Okay. Ravenous Reach. Oh god. Bloodshed. Zen.
Down. Can they recover from this?
Failing one mechanic can so quickly spiral. The damage that one mechanic does to you is so quickly, like, it's enough to, like, make it really spiral out of control. Cruel Coil. Ah! Get out! Ugh. Grotesquerie. Forward facing Grotesquerie out of those. This one hurts like shit from memory. Oh my god. So everything Scourge. Oh, fucking. So many times the mechanic's going off at the same time, I'm paying attention to one and I get fucked by another one. A lot of moments of multiple mechanics happening at once. I think Black Smiles will save me there. God, the pause makes me nut and come! Oh! Oh my god! Fucking music, holy shit. Almost there. I can hear the heartbeats.
Could the Lindworm's regeneration be out of control?
It's still going!
The Lindworm's completely healed. What outrageous
Full health?
power!
Bones are shaking out my skin. I got tingling in my hands. Lightning strike them on tonight, so just catch them if you can.
Ah! Thank you for the rescue. Again, the health is going down a lot faster in this phase.
Regenerative capacity.
It is going down a lot faster in this phase, yeah. Fucking hell. Oh my god. This is the coolest fucking thing in the fucking game. There we go! On top of the world! Chat, I need to change my pants after this. I don't need to change the pair that I put on immediately afterwards because I'm still going to be dribbling out.
The president has been defeated!
Let's go! Dude, he can bleed! Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Because I was only really worried about the first fight. Groovin' Green Minion! Odd choice for the reward for this tier, considering it's from the last tier, but still adorable. Groovin' Green! The second face is so fun. Dancing Green's very popular in Asia, this is not surprising. No music. How much is that on the market board? How much is the Everything Burns Orchestrion roll on the market board? Because I gotta imagine it's several million. I have to imagine it's worth millions. What the fuck? Can't climb this one. What are you just slanting off the side? Jesus. Incredible arena, by the way. Like a giant, very fancy theater. Cheap is about 1.1. That's less than expected. I guess it's been a while. Peak or peak? There's not enough capital letters in the word peak to get across how peak it is. You can put a capital in every letter of the word peak, but it still doesn't get across how peak it is. I think you need to write it in the document where you underline it and bold it and increase the font size. Twin Peaks, that's Vent Patel. Not just the P2, it's also the full heal that gets people. So, by the way, back to full health. I know you all literally explained it earlier. I know I was literally given a description earlier. Like, people use the exact words to like describe the exact details. I know that, right? But I once again have to ask, how the fuck did we get a track in Final Fantasy XIV where the final song for a raid series is a song written by Tom motherfucking Morello and featuring Beartooth. I know you told me, but how the fuck did that happen? See, now what I have to do... You said it was a live letter that Soken said this, right? It was in a live letter that Soken revealed this? I now need to go and watch people's reaction to the live letter. Because I imagine when people, like, streamed watching the live letter, people freaked the fuck out as well. That's one of the most fucking wild things in this entire game. Like, I've been playing this game for a long time. I've put a lot of hours into this game. This game's been around for a long time. This is single-handedly one of the most unexpected what the fuck do you fucking mean moments of the entire game. That song absolutely nuts and comes. I see the live letter, I only know the name, I was not expecting what we got. Tom Morello sent a video message to the live letter? Yo! 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 Nice! What the fuck? They get raid apartments every week for weapon tokens. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I get to hear everything burns every week. Oh no. It's linked in Discord along with the official music video on Tom's channel and a little video they posted onto the 14 channel. Oh my god. Again, I was asking earlier. Where does the music go for this tier? Where does the music go for this tier? You already have the most wrestling possible music. Possible. You already have the most wrestling music possible for for the third fight. What the fuck do you do for the final one? Oh! Tom Morello wrote a song for you. They just abruptly said we have a special announcement for a collaboration, and suddenly Tom actual fucking Morello is addressing the community and name-dropping Beartooth. Yeah, still 1 per week, just 4 instead of 7. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yep, that's fucking Tom Morello. That's Caleb Shermer. Reacting to music by Soken. Of course they got them in on a fucking React video. How the fuck is this real? How the fuck is this real? How the fuck is Tom Morello? How the fuck is Tom Morello and Beartooth playing like the final fucking song in this game? How am I experiencing? How the fuck is this happening? How the fuck is this happening? Oh my god! Holy shit! Even you had unlimited collab money, who the hell goes after Tom Morello? I think it says a lot about what Tom Morello thinks of, like, from what, like, Tom Morello has heard from, like, Jason and stuff. I think it says a lot about what Tom thinks of 14 and, like, Soken. to just be like, it's not even just that we're going to do that. He's like, I'm going to write a song for you. I'm going to give it to you for free. Use it however you want. Like, do you know how often that situation happens? Of not just, hey, would you like to collab on this thing? But someone going, without you asking me, I wrote you a thing, don't pay me for it, do whatever the fuck you want with it. Do you know how often that happens? Cause that shit doesn't fucking happen. Well, it's not even, oh, we paid Socken to collab with us. No, it's just like, oh yeah, one of my friends says that you guys are really awesome. I gave you a gift. Here you are. What? What? The Arcadion's gonna stand forever as one of the peaks of this game. The Arcadion's forever going to stand as just one of the singular best things about the entirety of 14. Yeah, he was like, I don't go here, but this is what I hear the energy and vibe is like. I have a tribute track plus full right, so Jason Charles Miller pulled me up to this. Okay, thanks, bye. What the fuck? Yeah, like, this is gonna be forever remembered in 14 as just, God, that was one of the best fucking things that happened to the game. Not just, like, you know, the Tom Morello, like, fucking Beartooth crossover, but just the entirety of the Arcadion. The Arcadion has been, like, peak since the very beginning of it, and has somehow just kept one-upping itself. So, you know. This tier was definitely easier than the last, we will say that. And I think everyone can be, and I think in terms of the normal at least, everyone can admit that this tier is easier. This tier is easier than the last tier. We didn't prog a fight for a fucking hour straight and use tank invuln to cheese strats. But maybe not every single fight needs to be as hard as Brood Abominator. Maybe not every single normal raid needs to be M7N. And that's reasonable. You did it, Blazing Steel! Just as I thought you would. Yeah, Howling Blade fucked us up more than anything in this story, I think. People generally go the wild type. It's very guilty of design savage, then lower it for normal. Yeah. Now, tell us what the drop of life is! We won't allow anyone else to die! That's what you seek lies before you. The ether yielded by the lindworm's heart is the stimulants for the regeneration factor. Huh? Now set aside your grief, for you, Trope, and the other fighters have not perished. Everyone can still be saved. Everyone except the president. What? My response exactly? I started saying that before you even did, Yana? What? What? Everything has been part of the president's plan to produce the cure to Ultra Necrozma. It's wrestling. Of course it was a fucking work. It's a wrestling storyline. Of course the entire thing was a fucking work. When the first fighter was diagnosed with the disease, the president was utterly shaken. He cursed himself for ever introducing the use of feral souls. Determined to find a cure, He turned to the treasure that had been passed down through his line. The egg of a lindworm, a creature known for its phenomenal regenerative abilities. I'm not evil! I'm not evil! After much experimentation, he ultimately extracted the soul of the unborn beast and took it into himself. And though he transformed into a monstrosity possessed of preternatural regeneration, he sadly could not use his power to heal others. To make matters worse, the power meant he was forever locked in its serpentine form. So that it was he was forced to confine himself to this mausoleum. For a small blessing, his regulators allowed him control over the Arcadion's devices, and he could remotely operate machinery. That was how he was able to make contact with me and convey his intent, to sacrifice himself and have the cure made from his heart. Yeah, he's not Vince McMahon. Yeah, he isn't Vince McMahon. I do appreciate that it still requires a sacrifice. Like, the storyline isn't just, oh, the entire thing was completely a work. It was all fake. No one's in trouble, no one's in danger, nothing bad happened. I'm gonna sneeze. Yeah, I'm glad we're not going down the road of it's a full work, literally nothing was real, there was no stakes. No, there very much was stakes, and there is still sacrifice to be made. Like, no, fucking with feral souls is still bad. Fucking with feral souls is still a problem. And the person who's going to pay the price for that is the person who came up with the idea, the president. Just, he's, you know, trying to help people with it instead of, you know. Alas, the Lindworm was too powerful. Even the tyrant proved no match. The Arcadion remained in operation as the search continued for a warrior capable of defeating him. Those fighters who developed Ultra Necrozma had to be retired and put into a deep sleep. A cold stasis to keep the disease at bay until they could be cured. It was for this reason that Utrip was kidnapped. The president lamented subjecting more souls to the disease, but warned for other solutions. He could only press on with his plan. If that's the truth, then why didn't you tell us? The president was nothing but a showman. He dedicated his regrets, his desire for atonement, and indeed his very life, to bring greater thrills to the masses. Doing this is also how you get the public on board. What's the cutscene that we see right before this? The president making himself out to be the most evil person ever to the audience, letting the audience know that people have been dying for their entertainment. Going about it this way means that people won't lament a future of the Arcadion where feral souls aren't used. It gets the people inspired to support the unenhanced warrior, to defeat the evil president, and to be okay with a future where we don't do this. Someone's gonna kill me. Let's put on a show. In so doing, he promotes fiercer competition and give rise to ever stronger fighters, one of whom he hoped would rise up to challenge him. It was to keep the competition running that the disease was kept secret, and though many fighters showed promise, it seemed as though none would ever transcend the tyrant. The plot twist was not all of Lindblom was a piece of shit. Well, this guy wasn't a piece of shit because he left Lindblom. He left Lindblom and came to Alexandria. So really, all of the people in Lindblom who weren't pieces of shit left. He was going to sacrifice himself, but it went on this long because he wasn't willing to sacrifice the Arcadion itself yet. That is, until you appeared. From the moment that he saw you literally kill our fucking king, the president was certain you'd be the one to defeat him. All he needed to do was spur you on. And to do so, he cast you as a rebel who would tear down the Arcadion, and himself as the greatest heel it has ever known. The man can help but turn everything into a spectacle. It's so absurd one can't help but admire it. And that's what makes it wrestling! And that's That's what makes it wrestling! If there's anyone out there who thinks this plot twist is too out of nowhere, if there's anyone who thinks that this plot twist seems to happen out of nowhere and catch you off guard completely by surprise because nothing up to this point hinted that that would be the case, here's what I'll say. That's wrestling, baby! What would wrestling be without the swerve? We're going all in on what makes wrestling what it is. So this entire time, we've been puppets in the president's play. Yeah, but like, he wasn't gonna kill your sister, so it's okay though. The plot was a thin excuse for a bunch of fun-themed fights together. It's almost like it's wrestling! Oh. I didn't do enough. Oh right, he regenerates. That's like the thing's gimmick. Confound it, he's already recovered! Remember when Kurt Angle came out on air once that Jason Jordan was his illegitimate black son? Yo! Yo! We'll help too! Yo! They've got weapons! Yo! Yo! It's no good! Hoarse voice. Everybody! Listen up! Brute Bomber! Brute Bomber! The questions can wait! Right now, I need you all to channel me your aether! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Spirit Bomb! Use a blazing steel! Our power combined! Let's fucking go! Ultimate! Mega boom! Kick! Boom! Let's fucking go! We need to finish him now! You fought well, champion! Leave the rest to us. Ah, the heavyweights. The heavyweights. The president confided in us long ago. We've been acting according to his instructions. It was my duty to serve as the challenger's final test. And to ensure their hands would not be sullied. I literally killed the king and the queen of Alexandria. What are you talking about? I literally did double regicide. God, this music. It was a battle of a lifetime. And with our feral souls, the Arcadion's future is bright. So I heard like at least 2 or 3 different motifs in this song. In that song. It can grant us a wish now, the Dragon Ball. Aww. The president wasn't a bad guy. The heavyweights who the plan did you trip know the whole time? I don't think she did. I don't think she knew. The song's name is The Arcadion, and it's got, like, all the leitmotifs. We need to solve this problem in a way that doesn't make us guilty of murder. We literally did double regicide for Alexandria. It feels really bizarre that this is where the game has to draw the line of, but the wall doesn't commit murder. We're literally in a city where we killed their king and queen. Like, why is the president wants to sacrifice himself the line? It is a little weird. It is a little weird that that's where the line is drawn for, like, oh, but the Warrior can't kill that guy. Hector, I thought you were gone. That you died after becoming that fiend. I thought the same. But then I woke up and I was myself again. They were bad. This guy's just misguided. Turns out he was totally evil, so I guess we can't have you kill him anymore. Does seem in character for the president to draw the line. I can understand the president. That makes sense. I can understand the president. I can understand the president being like, I don't want to rope some random person into my scheme and have them have to kill someone. That I agree with that, Pirate. That does make sense. Yeah, let me go drag someone in because I need them to fulfill my plan, and also I'm going to make them take a life at the end. Yeah, I get that, yeah. Zaraja killed himself more sons. Fiend wasn't alive in the traditional sense. Might have explained everything after that. President gave me less potent souls for the bout. And these people will restore me back to normal. I've rested in Arcadion's infirmary ever since. When I saw what was happening on the broadcast, nothing can keep me from coming to help. Aww. And now they can yaoi together. And now they can do yaoi. I might have pushed myself too hard. Forgot I had this little disease. Right, that! We should move everyone to the infirmary immediately and have the cure created. I should personally tend to the matters from here. Every soul will be saved, I give you my word. So Arcadion. Best fucking thing of Final Fantasy in Final Fantasy 14? Or are you a liar? I have to say I might be if that brute stole the spotlight, but I'm glad everyone is safe. Try not to encourage the announcer. He's already insufferably smug enough as it is. I had a feeling to play out like this. For all his quirks, I knew the old man couldn't truly be a villain. I watched the broadcast from start to finish. You're absolutely amazing, Manifest. They're close to the same Manifest, but also Blazing Steel because like, you're cool. That was taking some time. You've inspired me to change my view towards souls. Like Yana, I've decided to remove my regulator as well. This is literally the storyline of like how we start convincing the people of Alexandria to stop using regulators and soul cells. Like, this feels like it's catching up for the part of the MSQ the MSQ didn't get around to doing. Of just, hey, if everyone in the Arcadion stops using regulators, and they're, like, out there fighting each other physically, maybe the rest of us don't need them either. I may be a tramp, a liar, a lazy ne'er-do-well, and a bitch, but I am not a liar. By the way, some people from Arcadion dropped by earlier to apologize for the presentation. They even have fixed up the gym. Oh, yeah, I was about to say, that TV was actually broken, but hey, they pushed the shelves back up. So at least they did that. They fixed the feng shui. Arcadion story outsold the patch MSQ by a country mile. It did a better job, like, dealing with the reality of what Alexandria is. Like, the one part of Alexandria's MSQ that I think, like, is handled well is, you know, the living memory thing of, like, you know, restoring everyone's memories of who they've lost. That is required for Alexandria to be able to move forward. But as I said, that feels like an end of base MSQ thing, not end of patch MSQ thing. where the whole idea of, you know, because of regulator use, because of soul use, and because of everything else that's entailed, Alexandria has lost all forms of its culture. It's a dreary, miserable place to actually exist in if you're aware of how bad it is. That a lot of people can only find escape in the Arcadion or watching the Arcadion. And it's through the Arcadion that it will inspire change in the rest of Alexandria by showing, like, how all of this stuff isn't necessary and things like that. It is, yeah. It's doing more work, like, it's doing a lot of work for fixing Alexandria that the MSQ just kind of refused to do. It's been quite a whirlwind of events, but it seems the worst is over. All that remains is to pray that everyone is cured. One thing I will have to say, chat, sometime later, I don't think I can do the entirety of today's stream today. Like, all the stuff of, like, oh, we're gonna do, like, the cosmic exploration, relics, and societies. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do all of that today. Because my voice won't last, because I've popped the fuck off so hard so much today. I can already feel my voice going. My voice is already going, and I can very much feel that. What Arcadion does to a motherfucker. I'm pleased to say the treatment was effective. Everyone has made a full recovery from... fuck shit. Ultra Necrozma! In a way, the political writing of Dawntrail regressed from management they patch so fiercely, it's honestly kind of baffling. Again, it's reverse. Hey, the cats. It's reverse of what 14's usually good at. 14's good with its setup. 14's setup is usually pretty good. But normally where 14 is the best is payoffs. Look at Arcadion itself, right? Normally 14 is really good at building stuff off, but it's the payoff of everything like that when everything comes together that is really, really good. Alexandria is one of the few times I can think of where the build-up and the setup is incredibly top-notch fucking perfection. Holy shit. You make me feel physically uncomfortable being here, and that was your goal, and you did it very well. And then the payoff and execution of the ending of that is just... you feels like you weaseled out of dealing with the consequences of the thing that you set up. And, like, the only other time in the entire game I can think of that happening is Heavensward with the Bloody Banquet. Really, the only other time that I feel like the game's failed to, like... well, the only other time the game has dropped the ball so hard, in terms of, like, payoff for a massive thing, for a build-up that happens, is the aftermath of the Bloody Banquet. Pom gonna do him young because he can sense Hector was still alive in there? Aww, true. That would be why. The symptoms are completely gone. I feel like myself again thanks to the cure. And of course to you as well, Blazing Steel. Yana Samuel. Words do not suffice to show my gratitude. But please accept my thanks. Yeah. Mine too. I owe you one, Blazing Steel. Not only did you give me life, but you showed me how to live. I tried, alright? I can testify for that too. Before setting off for their homes, the everywhere fighters and those who are in stasis also expressed their heartfelt gratitude for you. It'd be remiss of me not to do the same. Thank you, Manifest. Yo, let's go. I meanwhile must apologize to everyone. Though it was to conceal the president's plan, the fact that remains that I deceived you. I am truly sorry. You've got to go with this one. You gotta go with this one. People were wondering if Venom would be the big bad all the way up to patch day. Again, literally one of the most iconic moments of WWE is, "It's me, Austin!" It's literally one of the most iconic moments of all of WWE. And so many of the tells for Venom to do the exact same thing are there. Of course. The mustache is so suspicious. And here I thought you were the true mastermind. Me, the mastermind? You didn't give me too much credit. I've not the imagination to conceive of such an audacious plan. That said, I did work behind the scenes to ensure all went according to script. In light of this, perhaps I could be considered the mastermind. That makes me sound cool. Also, can we point out how much of a fucking wrestling, like, character Madam himself is? Full-on fucking suit and cowboy hat with the red hair. Like, holy shit, Madam. In the end, everything is as the president had hoped. Wherever he is now, he too would doubtless be overjoyed. Sacrifice himself to save us all. Another debt I can never repay. The president actually had one last wish. But those who still bear love for the Arcadion, even after everything, continue to fight and bring excitement to the fans. He really had us all figured out. It's as if we're still dancing in the palm of his hand. I think this is why the swerve works. Why the fact that it was all a work works. Because it doesn't invalidate what happened before. The fact that the president had planned what most of had happened. The fact that the president, like, you know, what you did was along with what the president wanted to. It doesn't invalidate the things that happened earlier. People are still at risk. There is still worries that people will die. It's just, and it's the person who pays the consequences is the president himself. Like, you don't get to the end of the story and, lol, nothing happens, nothing was real. You get psyched out. I think that's what makes the swerve work. It doesn't invalidate what came before. It's just a twist. But also, the swerve works because it's fucking wrestling. Again, like, especially with the era of wrestling that this is an homage to. The swerve was like, it got to a point where there was too many swerves. It got to the point where swerves were so frequent that swerves were no longer swerves because people were expecting the swerve so much. Let's do one. I've arranged for the Souls Node repository to be set free as you desired. Never again shall federal souls be wielded in the Arcadion. Yay. From now on, matches only be fought between unenhanced warriors. The upstart's revolution was a success. This means, however, that there are not enough presidents who could offer you a contest. Until our fighters have become strong enough, I'm afraid we won't have any matches for you. I'm sure that day will come soon. But I want to be nice to them. I think I speak for everyone when I say I'd love to face you unenhanced. I won't stop training until I'm ready. Okay, you're all wrestlers. I'm literally the warrior of light. Not to say that there's a gap. But there is. Now then, this will be a crowning ceremony for a new Grand Champion. Naturally can't begin without you. So pray you come to the green room at your earliest convenience. I know they won't, but this sets up potential for our Arcadions to be a canon ultimate. Oh. Oh my god, I just realized when you say an ultimate. Oh my god, I just realized what the ultimate is for this. It's a Royal Rumble. It's a fucking Royal Rumble. See, is you could actually full on Royal Rumble it and have mechanics and have it in a way where it's like other fighters will actually just invade after enough time passes, and you have to manipulate enemy mechanics so they attack each other to meet DPS checks. You could full on Royal Rumble it that way. You could do a full on Royal Rumble in that regard. Of the only way you could possibly be the first person to enter the Royal Rumble. Hey, sup? I'm still getting cheese slices thrown at me. I'm still getting cheese slices thrown at me. I don't have the macro to get it off anymore. Yo, sacred. And the cup! There it is. There it is. Wipe the cheese and fish off my face. There we go. The first Valorant Bush of Dawntrail? It's been a while since there's been one. Time to put down the sword. Beans? Beans? Where the fuck did the beans come from? When did you get beans? When did you get beans? Who gave you those? You had fish and cheese. Where the fuck did the beans come from? We're in Mexico? Well, we're in Northern now. Bye, Syriac! Hanging out with the bird now. And lettuce? Are you turning me? You're turning me into a burrito. I'm being turned into a fish burrito. All I need now is a dollop of sour cream and guacamole. You're drawing me. Don't draw me pregnant. Don't draw me pregnant. That hasn't happened yet. I haven't even had the chance to hook up with Vamp. No! I haven't even had a chance to hook up with Vamp Vital yet. I'm not even pregnant yet. No. No. Oh, on the topic actually of burritos. Chat, I have news that I forgot to mention on the Discord. I, for the first time, got to try Taco Bell last night. There's not many Taco Bells in Australia. I'm impregnating the tyrant myself. Me and Vamp Vital are walking into a room and one of us is walking out pregnant and it's not gonna be her. How mediocre was it? So when people described Taco Bell as white people Mexican food, I was not ready for how accurate that was. I didn't realize that it would taste like, that the meat was straight up, actually no joke, the same as if you got a packet of taco seasoning and a brick of mincemeat and cooked it at home. I didn't realize it would be exactly the same meat. I thought it would be slightly different. But no. It is straight up actually the exact same as making a taco at home with a taco mix pack. Even like the rest of the fillings. Even the rest of the fillings just being cheese, lettuce, diced tomato, and sour cream is like ultimate white people Taco Tuesday night. Fun fact, Taco Bell got sued in the 90s because their meat didn't have enough meat in it to be categorized as meat. Literally founded by a white ass dude named Glenn Bell. Now, look, here's what I'll say. Taco Bell tastes like incredibly white people tacos. Do you notice what I didn't say though? That it tastes bad. It's white people tacos. It's like... It's hard to fuck up. It's hard to fuck up white people tacos. It's hard to. It's hard to fuck up white people tacos. So what I got 2 things. Well, I also got a drink and chips. The chips were nice. Like, just chili seasoned chips, that's fine. I got, like, the caffeinated, Mountain Dew, because I didn't have Baja Blast. That was nice. I got a taco. That, because I had to. I just got a normal taco. But the other thing that I got, because I hear about it so much, I did get a Crunchwrap Supreme. And I will say, if I ever go to Taco Bell, that's what I'd get. Crunchwrap Supreme is different enough to what I'd make at home that it's worth getting. The addition of the corn chips inside does make enough of a difference texture and taste-wise. And also it had the nacho cheese, like the cheese sauce, as well as normal melted cheese. So it does taste more different than what I'd get at home. If I was to go to Taco Bell again, I would get a Crunchwrap Supreme. Because that feels at least slightly elevated from just making fucking tacos at home. Your name is still on my friends list, I can't see you there. I've had bad luck with Crunchwrap, so I avoid them except for breakfast. I've had good luck so far, but I've also only had the one so far. Yo, if we're still here. Everyone's cheering me on. Let's go. Only way you saw me. Pardon me. What I will also say though, cheaper than other fast food here. Cheaper than other fast food here. I was able to get like a Crunchwrap Supreme as a meal, and also just get an extra taco on it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was still under $20 though. So I used to be like, get a dozen things off the menu for $20 cheap. Well, that's the thing is like in Australia, like a large meal from McDonald's here of just like burger, drink, and chips. In Australia, that's currently like $15 to $16. You go to KFC and it's roughly the same. You can get a box from KFC and that usually pushes it closer to like the 18, 19 mark. But being able to get a Crunchwrap Supreme, which was like that seemed to be like the most expensive like taco-esque item that they had. But getting a Crunchwrap Supreme with extra in it and an extra taco, it was still under $20. So yeah, that like, it feels like it's still not as expensive as other fast food here. Makes me wish it was around where I live more, because I would get it over other things. I'd prefer it over KFC, well, not KFC, I love KFC, but I'd like prefer it over other things. Yo, it's this Glam! This Glam still works on Aura Girl, let's go. Burritos are pretty good for cheap too. I did say they had like a $5 burrito that was like rice and beans or rice and chicken. I did say it was like $5 for one of those, but I figured my first thing to Taco Bell, I have to get a taco. But yeah, it's because there's like fuck all Taco Bells in Australia, and none of them are near where I live. This is still an incredible Glam. This is still an incredible Glam. Slash, this top might be what I use for Bastion. What are we doing now? Because depending on what I'm going to call it at night, I'll be honest, I kind of want to finish the questline and call it. I kind of want to finish the questline and call it. My voice is going. I know there's FanFest stuff to do. I know there's other things to do. But I'll be honest, my voice is fucked. I've popped off a lot. Even Bastion was a pop-off. So my voice is fucking going. My voice is ruined. Bubbles. There's a lot of popping off today. There was a lot. What was the secret identity of the Masked Samurai? Oh my god! It was Artesia Romenja! Oh my god! It was me, Mightiverse! It was me all along! Let's fucking go! Man, where'd you disappear to? I wanted to compliment how that top made your boobs look. Your boobs stand out in that top. Like behind the plastic sheet. Like, why does that grip to your boobs so much? Like behind the plastic. It looks very form-fitting behind the big it's like you've got a face mask. It's like you've got a face mask shield protection, but explicitly for just your tits. I'm working on something. I need to protect, no, not my face, my boobs. I did not realize you could go in the water. Very obvious this set of steps is just an invisible ramp and not a set of steps. Brute Bomber's back! To return the fire that's been missing from some of the Arcadian, even without a feral soul. Her defiance went well. Good to see you made it through. Hey! Hey, Horatio. You not only lived up to my expectations, you exceeded them. Wicked Thunder and Black Cat have returned from retirement, so I think I'll focus on supporting them once again. It's your Dance Grand Champion! Sad to hear that you won't be able to partake in matches for a while. As your little fan, I'll wait today to see you in the ring again, no matter how long it takes. Pardon me. Sonny's returning from retirement as a fighter. The broadcasting comes on top of that. It'll be hard for we fans to keep up with everything. No sugar right, choose to express the inspiration you gave her in your match. That's all I can think about. Hey, Dance agrees making his grand return to the ring! Now the party will never end, baby. Think Howling Blade and the other fighters are suffering from a terrible soul-ravening disease. You're my sincere gratitude for saving them. Only person seems to be care. Oh, is Val taller? Oh, no, you're taller because you're standing up there. Well, that just means that Minor Fist is now at this height compared to Val. A matter of convenience. What? Who said that? Who said that? Oh my! The Unenhanced Grand Champion is speaking to me! Congratulations on your victory! And thank you for inspiring us with your feats in the ring! It actually saddens me that I'll be able to see your unfaltering figure in matches for a while. In the meantime, I hope to draw courage from watching the other fighters, who now do their best to battle unenhanced. I had faith you would usher in a new year for the Arcadion Blazing Steel. I'm thankful that you did. Especially now that I know using a feral soul can trigger the onset of such a horrible disease. Surely you'll leave the matches now be fought between unenhanced fighters. And what's more, for those afflicted will make a full recovery and eventually return to the ring. Arcadian's future's never been more exciting. I wish to retract my statement from earlier when I called you a novelty. You said Vampatel's punishments and not many could say the same. But I should warn you, the Dominatrix has amassed a sizable fortune from her cosmetic and confectionery brands. She's one of the most influential people in the city. Try to tie in mining now that you're Grand Champion, and you may not let the consequences. What have you done to my precious Arcadion? Fine, I'll acknowledge this change is for the best. I wasn't right that fighters are getting sick from using feral souls. But just so you know, the Tyrant isn't finished with you yet. He's out there training as hard as he can so he can beat you someday. Oh, but damn, it really did change your Arcadion. Suppose I can still see muscular women duking it out, though. Plus, there's the extremes, who get into all sorts of madness as usual. Hells maybe shows me even more than that everyone's fighting unenhanced. I'll give this new year of the Arcadion a chance. Wait a minute. You mean muscular women may still beat the shit out of each other? The attend emote kind of frames the boobs too. Would you like to look at these? I watch muscular girls and the muscular guys. I'm not picky. Is there anyone else out here that we talked to before we go inside? I mean, I assume they're all here, but like, there's a lot of people around here. They're just hanging out. I don't know who they are. How'd you find a I'm bisexual, so thanks, I guess. Oh, I think I got the dancing ring. Yo, I got the Lim 1 card. Yes, I don't need to worry about getting that card. Let us be fucking going. I don't have to worry about that card dropping now. Yay, I got that first attempt. Yay! Thank you, Val. Groovin' Green, can you keep up with the rhythm? Yo, Groovin' Green. Electro Doll designed Lightness Dancing Green. Grooviest fight in Arcadion's Cruiserweight division. Housing the soul of a terrible toad, he possesses a supremely supple body and a stamina to dance the night away. Joining the excitement of the arena to obtain a limited edition merchandise. On the dance floor, everyone's a star. Yeah, the meaning kind of one, you have no excuse to replay that fight again. Ah, the music. The music. I gotta get the music roll. Yo. Yo. Look at my frog. I got a frog. Is anything over here or anything? Or is this to do with other things? Who's your favorite fighter? No response. Awkward. Look at my gay frog. It drank all the water from the bottom of Matoya's relic, and now I have access to the gayest frog known to man. Ceremony held in the very ring we fought in. It wasn't all long ago yet, somehow it still feels an age. But come on, everyone's already out there waiting. Make sure you're dressed for the occasion, because of all of Alexandria will be watching. Fortunately, I was fighting in my Arcadion gear. My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new grand champion in the Arcadion, an unstoppable force of nature who tore through every obstacle in our way. Please join me in welcoming this radiant star to the stage. The woman who boldly ushered in revolution, the unenhanced yet undefeated queen of the Arcadion, Blazing Steel! Let's go! Yeah! Blazing Steel! Again, do you remember canonically she's wielding 2 of these gunblades on her back for this storyline? I just can't replicate that in game. Her combat for this questline is half Viper, half Gunblade. 2 explosive Gunblades at once. Bam, 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 bam. Hold it right! Of course. Hold it right there! It's a farce at your Grand Champion! I refuse to accept it! Oh no! Brute Bomber's cashing in money in the bank! Oh my! The Brute Bomber has marched into Blazing Steel ceremony again! Does the man never learn? Automated rematch! Just you and me unenhanced! Solo duty right now. Not so fast! Black Cat! Copy that animation from the Tyrant. Watching you get tossed aside by Blazing Steel would hardly be entertaining. I'll be your opponent. Black Cat has leapt into the ring. I dare say this should be an even match. With the president no longer with us, it falls to my humble self to authorize matches. And on this occasion, I am pleased to approve an impromptu exhibition. Unenhanced fighter time! Yo! Yo! Madam's the president. It was in the will, don't worry about it. It was in the president's will. A character we don't know the name of outside of the president, by the way. All the others is watching on. Let this be the clash to Christian, the Arcadion's rebirth! She's the claw that gleams in revolution's shadow, the rebel that prowls the dark, Black Cat! He's the man who's been to hell and lived to tell the tale, the incorrigible, reprehensible, Brute Bomber! Yeah! Yeah! Oh, I love love the Arcadion! I love the Arcadion! It's just one of the best things. They're like in regular wrestling, something with no negatives at all. We come back in Evercold, and it's just like, so it turns out doing normal wrestling is giving everyone concussions and pushing their body to absurd limits. It's still hurting us. I did it! I beat the Brute Bomber! Yo! Sorry for spoiling your moment with that charade. I wanted to kick off the new year of the Arcadian with a bang. Met him again with the last minute script tonight. Great to join in. So I advise have been returning as well. You gotta fight unenhanced matches. We're all going to do our part to keep the Arcadian going. Exciting. As you may have already noticed, everyone decides to remove their regulator. It's because we won't be needing souls anymore, feral law or otherwise. Meanwhile, since you have no equal, you've been granted the title of Eternal Grand Champion and entered into the Hall of Fame. You're already a legend, basically. Now, though you may not be able to fight, we'd still love to see you. So don't be a stranger and drop by my gym or the green room from time to time. Yo. Alternate Crossbow has met its match. CTE. I'd much like to admit it, we played right into the president's heart from the start. But it was only because you're the protagonist of your script that we could bring the tale to a happy conclusion. We truly couldn't have done it without you, our unenhanced Grand Champion. So please allow me to thank you again. We're forever in your debt. Cock time event? I mean, if we go visit Van Fatale, I guess that would make you Stoller and Graha the cock. The Ring's Reprieve. Ascension! Let's go! Let's go! Now that you've finished the story, all 12 of the fires can be found around Chuck Terrell. You can actually go visit Van Fatale, all the fires are here. Oh my god, they're all here? Gabbro! How you going? Do you want to have a Gabbro? What, have a Gabbro? Ah, he's on a Hans Grand Champion himself. So what do I owe the honor? Got to unlock the Savage. You know, because I need to clear this so I can do you mad. Ready to share experience with a heavyweight tier? Wonderful. Been waiting with bated breath. More than one check to see about the Arcadian came to light with your Rise as Grand Champion. It's true. But as for your matches, where my interest lies. And what matches they were! Even now I vividly recall the excitement of your thunderous clash of wills with the tyrant. Just an all thought it was over. The monstrous Linworm emerges off you a fiercer battle still. Truly, each and every one of your encounters has me utterly enraptured. As I was able to drop my latest tale, nothing should please me more than to hear from the woman of the hour herself. Pray tell all, my friend. There's a conveniently placed guy in the Discord right now. Ayo. His picture. Why did you send an original song to Masayoshi Soken? Oh, the product. I want them to have a little walking around music. Oh, I closed Discord. Whoops. Amazing. You're simply sublime. Your words set my imagination running wild. For example, one of Avatar's mythical slaughter were even more gruesome. However, it's even more wicked. When the extremes coordinate attacks reach new extremes. If the time were able to harness even greater might from the behemoth, what carnage would he have unleashed? Finally, if the Lindworm's regeneration knew no cease, and it could revive from even its minutest essence, could it ever possibly be defeated? Yes, in this latest chapter, I dare say, the Chronicles of the Ensemble Upstyle will become a masterpiece for the ages. I'm looking for regaling me a visceral first-hand account. Knows that you'll be outnumbered to take the ring for the foreseeable future, but please I can't. For in my works, the epic journey of blazing steel, the unenhanced Grand Champion shall continue, now and forevermore. There we go. So now that we've unlocked Savage, let's have a look at this guide on how to resolve the mechanic, looking at the name, Idyllic Dream. Chat, I have an important question. Why the fuck do y'all do this to yourselves? I can tell this mechanic must be absolutely fucked because this raid plan is not a meme. It seems to be actually just laid out properly. Yay, no generative AI. Yeah, nice. What the fuck is this? Okay, so this is the timeline of... You know, timeline has, down the middle has branches. Yes, I am noticing this. Does this one mechanic actually go for 3 minutes? Is this a 3-minute long mechanic? Why and how? There has to be a cut mechanic from through. This mechanic is actually 2 separate sequences that constantly switches between. This is probably... Yeah! I can understand that maybe there should be a difficulty between what I just did and this. Maybe it makes sense for there to be... Maybe it makes sense for there to be a level of difficulty between what I just did and this. So, okay, so 429 appears, there's player clones. And there's tethers that happen there. And then you either need cards or intercards. And then AoE boss clones, which has Northfall safe. Which this goes down to here. So is the tell for it here and then it resolves here? Is that the idea? You're told this at this point which is Northfall, whether it's North or South, and then here you're told when it resolves. Oh, that's when it resolves and you have to just memorize for like the 20 seconds for it to happen. The whole thing is a series of tells delayed by minutes at a time. Christ. I mean, this thing here starts at 5:51 and it finishes resolving seemingly at 6:49. Again, maybe there should be a level of difficulty between this. Maybe it's reasonable that there's a level of difficulty between those. Not the tortilla! I come back to the tortilla being thrown at me. My face is now an entire burrito. My entire face has been turned into a burrito. I struggled with Hello World. What the fuck is this? As you can see, the arena split in half. Those are the two sequences. Live with me if you want to come. Alright, cool. I'm done. Squad rolling out! Let's go lesbians! Let's go lesbians! I mean, bare minimum... 2 of us here are bisexual, possibly 3, I don't know. Is Val bisexual or lesbian? I want to presume bisexual, but I'm not certain. Check other. Oh! That's gonna take a while to buy. But yo! Yo! Framer kits for all of them. Holy shit. Been rouletting for these all week. I imagine that would take a while to get. I'm waiting to get these for the poetics, understandable. Clone, is Val bisexual or lesbian? I forget. I can't remember if I've seen Val fuck a dude. No Brood Abominator frame kit? Aww. 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 I feel like I've seen Valfucker, dude. I think I have. Yo! Succubus. Who else am I following? There we go. I'm now following! Good is that you only need to know your own thing. The way strats have been figured out, your own piece of mechanics isn't dependent on what anyone else gets except for part of the towers. Oh, okay. I've showed some of Valwood, dude. Oh, again, I couldn't remember, but I was like, I think I have. I think I've seen it, but I'm not certain. But yes. But yes. I have this bad habit of forgetting that not literally every single person and character is bisexual. When I go through the people that I've known in my own life... Rip you guys, I got alpha? Aww. When I go through people that I've known in my own life... We're talking statistically... Like... 95+% of people I've known are bi. I've known so few people who aren't bi in my entire life that I legitimately have trouble remembering if people aren't. And same with characters as well. Really, everyone I see or speak to or have known in the past is just like... yeah. All genders, I'll bang them. So, I honestly forget. No longer following a target. There she is! There she is! This is her room. Let me just do the inevitable cleaning here that needs to be done. I imagine this will need a lot of cleaning. Just a wild guess. Just a wild guess. Hello there, Vamp Fatale. Oh, this actually was straight up where the interview was, yeah. That was an interview in her own house. My, how naughty. Coming into an apartment uninvited. Are you so eager to be punished? Alright, so it's canon then, I guess. So it's canon. I can make this one canon! Let's go! Let's go! I jest. Haha, JK, unless. Ass fucking response. The one truly in need of punishment is that impudent girl. The one called Honey Bee. She's become quite full of herself lately. Someone needs to discipline her properly. Thoroughly. And it so happens we are to match each other next. I wonder, how will the little beast scream for me? Okay, so you are like so down bad. You are aggressively down bad. Aggressively so. Honeybee, haha, I like playing with my friends. Are you okay? Are you okay? So, oh, not again. So where are the others? How do we find everyone? Oh, hello. What were you doing in there? I was getting pegged by a dominatrix. Is that what you want me to say? Val was watching. Val was watching. Yes. Also, some of them aren't even... Okay, they're not all in Solution 9. Oh, okay. Okay, so Vamp Fatale's here. Okay. Alright, run! Okay, keep the map open. Whee! Sup? No! I zoom past. We go back this way. We go back this way. And we can find a Honeybee Lovely. I'm fine. We were very close to Honey, but we had to check the Dominatrix first. Hey, I wasn't the one who went here. I just said, I did the follow command. I am innocent. All I did was the follow command. Ravatar living in 9/11 is pretty funny. Have you seen what she's done to my Twin Towers? Implying I have 2 of them. Also, do you feel like the devs know what they're doing having Vamp Fatale inside of a bedroom already? Taking photos. Like, Honeybee Lovely's out in public. Like, Honeybee is out in public. Are these the watch squad? Are these the ones watching and protecting her? Oh, she's streaming. Oh, she's literally on stream. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honeybee Lovely, with another edition of This'll Sting. Today I have something special planned for you, the Mosaic. Oh, but I visited my dear friend Blazing Steel. We're currently doing a broadcast. Why don't you join me? Come, my dears, say hello to the unenhanced Grand Champion. If you'd like to see more of her, be sure to stay tuned. And just like any good streamer should be, she's literally always on air and never takes a break. Alrighty, and now, none of them are in the government sector. Yay! None of them are in the government sector. We have one. Is there teleports up there? No. Alright, so let's teleport to the Aetherite Center. Aetherite Plaza. Whatever words are. Ugh. Let me fly in this. Let me mount in this city. Look how big it is. Which again, I still have problems with the fact that it looks this fucking huge. This is meant to be inside of the Tower of Evercape. Why is it so fucking big? It doesn't make any sense. Why is there a highway here that goes that far out into the distance and that far that way? How does this fit inside Evercape? It doesn't make sense. But I ain't more if I can mount. Again, I'm never not gonna have an issue with the fact that it's like too big. Oh, there they are. Well, if it ain't the unenhanced Grand Champion itself, we're not up to no good if that's what you're thinking. We're just about to the city, as a matter of fact, with safety foremost on our minds. Say, no one feels about the gym, I hope. It was the president who told us to rent the place, so we can sack you up for the fight. I took no enjoyment out of it. He had revealed the whole truth to us earlier on, you see, so I couldn't help but worry this lad would give the whole thing up with that big mouth of his. What is it? We're about to head out for a street race. Can't you see how fast these modified spinners can go? In case you're wondering, Blue came with the idea of messing up the kitty cat's gym. He couldn't stop smiling as he smashed things. Matter of fact, he even... Wait, this was all supposed to be a secret. Oh my god. Do you think bro tucks bro into bed at night? Bro, close your eyes. Bro, why? What do you see, bro? Nothing, bro. That's my world without you, bro. Bro. Okay, open your eyes now. Okay, bro. What do you see now? Nothing, bro. Oh, right, you can't see anything past the haircut. Well, you're all in front of what you can see now, bro. Bro. Bro! Bro! I've become possessed by bro. See, one of us was fucking the dominatrix. Bro. One of us was fucking the tyrant. Roommate decided to fuck the motorbike. To each their own. It's a cyberpunk city. You're definitely not the only person who's fucking machines out here. So, you know, I can't judge. They're cruising in a parking lot. Looking for each other's dicks. I guess. Alright, Sugar Riot should be down here somewhere. Sugar Riot! There we go. Excuse me, I'm trying to focus. Oh, I didn't realize it was you. I was waiting for an image to come to me, you see. The right paint upon the canvas before me. If I'm actually looking forward to the inspiration you gave me in our battle, though I dare say a single wall will not suffice. Electrope has many uses. Electrope has many uses, Ed Boy. Remember when we got struck by lightning and we nearly died? Good times. Oh, yeah, we're here, yeah. This is the bar. That's the bar. Alright. So if we go back to the gym, there's a couple people there, which we were sitting next to before, but again, dominatrix. But again, dominatrix. Here's what I will ask, because I know I've got my opinion, but there's also a level of like personal preference that like sways that opinion. In terms of you all in chat personally, but also in terms of like what you've seen roughly across the board, do you think more people prefer tier 2 or 3? I can't imagine many people say 1 is the best. I just can't imagine many people say 1 is where it peaks. But I could totally understand people like contesting 2 and 3. Cause like, you know, disco, spray paint, Gundam, and everything, yeah. But I mean, like, Tom Morello and Beartooth are on a song the 3rd tier. 3 for me, there's some of that as quantity of exposure. Yeah. Yeah. 2 mechanically, 3 for spectacle. 2, I think, yeah. I'm a tier 2 head personally. I think it's like, yeah, because like, that feeling of going into a normal fight the first time and where they're legitimately progging it for an hour to clear it is something that's going to stick with me for a long time. Hello, Manifest. Ever since I became the Eternal Grand Champion, but endless streamer people eager to join the Tri-Tails training. Unfortunately, with the honor and Neutro busy off taking the ring again, but had a limited number of applicants we can accept. One day when you spend the gym and train lots of fighters. By the way, have you seen the others recently? If you haven't already, you should check them out. You find them around the city in the Arcadion, or even in Heritage Found. I'm sure they'd love to see you. And that's, hey, go, by the way, talk to them. I'm also biased because I love to do this guy to death, yeah. Gotta head out and do the rest of the story bits and don't overdo it. Well, yeah, once we finish doing Arcadion stuff, I'm calling it for today, and we'll do the fan fest and other stuff, like, possibly tomorrow, possibly the day after. Because, like, my voice is fried. I have popped off so fucking hard today. Hey, Manifest. Make yourself at home. Grab a tonic or whatever else you like. You're always welcome, man. As you can see, I've been instructing new members of late, but I haven't been neglecting my own training either. I'm aiming to become the first Grand Champion of the Freak-born Arcadian after all. And I'm not going to stop there. No, I'll keep pressing on until I achieve my dream. Get strong enough to only face you in the ring, but when to? Towards the last guy is look at gear, go to bed, pretty much, yeah. We lost track of this detail once Ashlong's now, but the way that the cutscene at the start of the fight is dead quiet. Oh, yeah. Yeah. To really get across the fact that everything burns is the Warrior of Light's theme, it is dead silent until you show up and draw your weapon. Manifest! I'm trying my hardest to like become a fighter just like you someday. We can form a tag team together to teach bad guys a lesson. I haven't got low-key pissed because my favorite instinct when told me to make a fight was make Dazzler. And then you got your idea stolen. The comp scenes are still here. Why didn't we clean up the comp stains from the Blowjob Brothers? Why did we not do that? They helped fix and put up the TV and everything, but the cum stains stayed. Hey, Trip. I never thought I'd live to enjoy a simple life with my sisters again. Feels like a blissful dream I could wake up from at any moment. Things could have turned out quite different. The President may have had an elaborate plan to produce a cure, but many of us would not be here today had you not triumphed. Surely cannot thank you enough, my list. Tired as shit. Understandable. Understandable. But it was the clean up of the Utrope and Retsara now. So, did Utrope and Retsara actually have any interactions in the game? To be fair, they broke up. They're not actively dating. They actually did break up. So. To be fair, they did actually break up. Because I was gonna say, after Utrope and, I don't think they had a single dialogue between the two of them for, like, this whole section. But again, they broke up. Retsara's moved on to Brute Mama. I was unsure their relationship exists to no homo Brute Mama. Oh, then they're back together. Maybe Retsara is just dating Hector again. Meadow! Oh, Manifest! What brings you here? Blazing steel! Do you have anything wish to discuss? I'll be happy to oblige. I have nothing left to hide after all of his business. Oh, quite well, my friend. Contrary to our initial fears, the audience has only grown since we ended the use of feral souls. Each day, nigh every seat in the house is sold out. It's unprecedented success, but of course we owe to you. Your nail-biting parts give the people a taste of the thrills and enhanced battles have to offer. Even now, this Arcadion Reborn fighters vie for victory, seeking to ascend as the first Grand Champion. What's the president's story? As you know, the president traces lineage back to Lindblom. His ancestor was a noble of that lost kingdom and a patron of the theatrical arts. And since the president inherited his forebear's passion, for a single generation, he revived the long-forgotten Ascension Arcadia, transformed it into the premier enterprise for entertainment in Alexandria. Alas, that revival came at a terrible price. Ultra-necrozma. The emergence of this terminal disease pained the president to no end. In order to cure the fighters, he ultimately chose to make the greatest sacrifice. For his love for theatre, he had really pursued a career as a stage actor. I dare say no more better suited to the parts of the villainous president. Perform the role of a lifetime on the grand stage, that is, the Arcadian may well have been a fulfillment of his heart's desire. What's more, and a small part thanks to you, the Arcadian is no longer dependent on feral souls to deliver thrills. But if the president is now, I'm sure he has no regrets. Well, what the fuck was that thing that I saw? It was with the namesake of Lindblom itself and the great serpent the president had become. Oh! Lindblom was named after the Lindworm. Okay. Lindworms once thrived in the lands where a nation of Lindblom was founded. All by a creature's great size and regenerative abilities. First, it shows to name their home after them. In hopes that it might bloom eternal and undying. Lol/Lamau. By the time the storm surged, Lindworm had become little more than a myth. But as conflict raged on, the soul egg was discovered. Those troubled times when he suffered from excessive exposure to lightning ether. No symptoms such as debilitating paralysis. So delivered to the masses, relief to the masses. Just began conducting research on the Lindworm egg. That it might develop medicine to stimulate one's regeneration factor. No matter what they tried, they could not hatch the egg. It remains unhatched as the nation of Lindblom collapsed. It was trusted to the care of the president's ancestor when he fled his homeland. As the years went on, the egg was all but forgotten. But that would change when the first case of ultra-necrozma was diagnosed in Arcadian fighters. To see the cure of afflictions, presidents enlisted a scientist acquainted with orogenics. Then he Lindblom's abandoned research into regeneration factor. President said that he felt a sense of destiny in that moment. When he learned that he could put it to use the egg he inherited. The rest you know as well as me. As he had invented soul technology, he was able to extract Lindblom's soul from the unhatched egg, and injected it into himself in a bit to cure his fighters. Last he found that his regenerative powers could not be used on others. He's left with but one option. The seed of Lindworm slain that similar might be created from its heart. Hey, Palm. Meow. Come and check up on us, Blazing Steel. I'll give Hector a hand before his match. Actually, that's a lot. You need to see the kittens. The Horner refused to let them leave his side, bringing them even to the green room. Anyway, there was something I wanted to tell you. I've decided to use my next off-season to visit the world beyond the barrier. Voice all crammed inside this dome. I look forward to seeing what's outside it. Okay, something I forgot. So at Easter we had a Tri-Tails and Honeybee. Our little ladies there we had Dancing and Sugar Riot. At Make It Rain we had Vatsara and Hector. I have a feeling we'll get Extremes at Moonfire. Then maybe Vamp and Tyrant could be for Halloween and skip them for Rising. Are you saying that we might get Vamp Fatale in a Halloween outfit that's even hotter than what she's currently wearing? What do you want? You know, mommy, I got a match coming up. I'm trying to focus a scram. Wait, we worked pretty well together that coordinated attack before. Well, if you're eating warns him, I don't mind teaching a secret to the technique. Oh my god. Alright, so now we're going to the outskirts. We'll now go to the outskirts. Oh, stretch. Trying to stretch in a way that doesn't cause my muscles to cramp, which is very hard right now. Oh god, ow, 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 ow. Kids, when you have medication, take it. I haven't taken any medication for a week, so I have not been taking my magnesium, which means that my body is very susceptible to cramping right now. It's called I'm a fuckwit. It's called I'm a fucking idiot. Vam goes outside, gets woman on a costume, she looks sad, so remembering it's Halloween today. Her outfit is legitimately less complicated. Can we get Vamp Fatale's Feral Soul Form outfit on the mug shop? Like the leather jacket with the booty shorts and fishnets and stuff? Can we get that outfit on the mug shop? Hey, baby! Look, don't tell anyone you found me here again, I'll miss you, alright? My party out image couldn't survive the blow. Truth is, I grew up around here. When I feel overwhelmed or lost, I come back and think on the old days. Gather debris and dream of silly dreams. Aww. He's out here for a rest. The biggest change in the Arcadion is that he doesn't need to be the party animal 24/7. Whereabouts? There's one more character that's over here, but I can't tell whereabouts they are. I think I've got quest markers covering what I'm looking for on the map. There you are. There you are. I had these on the map and it was covering this line, so I couldn't tell where that line was. My successor. Come all this way to see how the man you defeated fares. I care not, so I'm satisfied with the outcome of our battle. I learned firsthand how dependent I've become on the power of feral souls. And through our clash, realized I would never reach your strength through ordinary training. That's why I hunt again. And by pursuing greater threats will I ascend to greater heights. Also, I have Wickle Martin, Kona, and chicken and rabbit suits. What else were we doing after we spoke to everyone? I forget. Oh, gear. Gear. Oof. Also, second-hand drink starting to wear off, and I slept like shit last night. Will probably collapse into a stupor once I end this stream. Ooh. Tyrant, go outside. You're not gonna find shit with that one A-ring. That looks like a pond here. Oh, that's fine. An excuse, Cruiser, but man, I do not like the heavyweight gear. I don't know if I've actually seen what any of this looks like. Oh. Okay, so visors and goggles. Do you do hunt trains? I jump on various stand for the tombstones. I haven't got on any because I'm not on any of the discords for hunt stuff out of fear of spoilers. I'm nearly caught up, so I probably should get on those. I probably should get on those. I don't have the hair stuff with glasses. Burst of tiredness. I said the energy drink was wearing off. There it goes. Burst of tiredness. Woof. Woof. Oh, Jesus. Oh. I look up at the screen to try and focus on it, and then it's like, nope, tired again. Whoop, whoop. Oh. Reaching my limit. Glove. These look like normal ass gloves. Yeah, those normal gloves. What? No. Try on. Ugh, head. Most of these look really boring. Oh, sorry. Oh. Earring! So you too can answer mobile phones with your wireless Bluetooth headset. There's nothing here I like. Oh, okay, that's cute. Struggling. Bracelets to bracelets. Universal Tombstone! You get 4 swords, you get a Universal Tombstone, 1 Universal Tombstone. Plus, Mnemonics, I believe, is the Bygone Brass weapon. So 4 weeks and you get a weapon. 4 weeks and you get a weapon. A weapon that'll likely be outpaced by getting the combat relic all the way up. Because I believe that's how usually it works. Tide. Tide. It's hit me all at once. I'm Jordy! I am Mr. LaForge Man. None of this is interesting. This looks like cosmic exploration gear. Palm Rise Up is in 3 days, that'll just be better because then especially when I have to augment them without Savage now, yeah. Jam side. None of this is worth looking at. It's all boring. I don't think I've seen anything that I like except for like, oh, the headphones are cute, but I still don't know what I'll wear them. I don't care for any of this. I'm looking at all of this and I'm trying to without falling asleep, but none of it's... I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna go to sleep. Hello. That's my reaction. No, I was like, I'm going through it, I'm just like, there's literally nothing here that stands out to me. Maybe some of it could work into my Cosmic Exploration Glam, because it looks more like Cosmic Exploration Glam than Arcadion gear. But the main thing is, if I get those blades for a week, I can turn those in for one of those things, which I can turn in for one of these. These are the weapons, though. Fantasy game devour sci-fi and it looks fun every time, and I'm tired of pretending it doesn't. Go to sleep. I'm already doing that. I'm already asleep. What are you talking about? I'm so... The thing is, like, I crashed all at once. This is what was happening before the stream. Like, I got before the stream where it just all hits at once, and I'm just, like, actively crashing. Falling asleep multiple times in a row. It crashes and it all hits at once and it's like, oh. Because again, I was at a concert last night, I came home, I got fuck all sleep because I woke up early because my legs started cramping, and then hyper shit stuff just all fucking day. It has not stopped being incredibly fucking awesome all day. It will be a single episode, so I'll put it on YouTube together, but I will come back, we will discuss FanFest stuff, and then we will also do, what is it? What's the other stuff that we're doing? Doing the side quests and everything for the second planet of Cosmic Exploration, to then go to the third planet. We can't do the next stage of the Relic, but we're doing something, you'll see. And then doing the society quests. It's not that many, it's not that much. But with also FanFest reacting, it's definitely too much to do. Both between voice hurting and tiredness. I will be back. Well, for Twitch audience, a day or two. For YouTube audience, now. Yeah. And we're back. You might be wondering, where the fuck up? We were in Solution 9 last time we left. We're on Feina. We're on Feina. I was double checking here to make sure that we could actually do all the stuff that we can do here today. Turns out we can't. It's all fine. But more importantly, as we got here, a red alert literally just started now. So we're gonna go and do a red alert. we're gonna work on that now. Because why not? It has appeared. Scribbles! Scribbles! Scribbles has a gift. Will we see the gift today? Possibly. This time it's gonna be better. We're under attack. We have a hype train going because Deku is... Both Scribbler and Deku have gifted 3 subs today. I wonder why that could be. I wonder why they've done this. Let's head to the mission site for blacksmiths, leatherworkers, and botanists. let's go here and see what's happening. So over here, so we're gonna go to leather worker. We need to equip some leather worker tools. Where's my awl? Well, I guess it's a knife now. I guess it's a knife. There we go. Alrighty, let's do a mission. Reinforced lumbering boots. There we go. How many have I got to make? 2. Let's make 2 reinforced lumbering boots. Alrighty. Watch how easy this is. Watch how simple this is. That's the wrong button. It's so simple that even me pressing the wrong button can't mess it up. Oh yeah. Red alerts on Feina are like really fucking simple. It's literally just craft 2 things. Craft 2 things and you're good. Bam. Bam. And then 2 of these. And we're good. Ta-da! Ta-da! Now we can hand this in. And we hand in our image and we hand it in. Boom! 78 freaking credits. Hell yeah. What else do we have around here? We have, what is it? Blacksmith. We got blacksmith. That's what that one is. So let's go to blacksmith, which is somewhere down here. Blacksmith. There we go. Recommended gear. Let's do a blacksmith mission. Guess what? It's the exact same. It's the exact same difficulty for all of these red alerts. And you just go bang, 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 and just do it. Real simple stuff. Ta-da! Adventurer botany hatchet. There we go. I gotta work on macros. See, unfortunately, I've done, like, no progress since the last time we came to Feina, where I handed in my... where I got my tool up to, like, the first, like, finishing what was the equivalent of the moon section. I've actually not done any cosmic exploration since then, because I've been working so much on the relic. So, I am very behind, unfortunately. Botany! Botany. Well, I'm not in... I don't have this glam on botanist clothes, so I'm just gonna wear my normal botany glam, I guess. Alright, we're gonna get some glass flora samples. I don't know if I've done any gathering ones that are on Feina for the red alerts. But they're probably really simple. Gather 16 items. Turns out it's really simple. 16 items. Alright, bam. 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 Enable quick gathering. Let's go. I actually went overboard. Oh no, no, it still took 4. It still took 4. It still took 4. It's fine. Run, 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 run. Run. Deliver. Yay, there we go. I think because all of my tools are like not, because I've done like no upgrades for any other tools, I think the red alert is a little actually wasted here. I think the red alert actually gets wasted a little bit here because I'm not gathering the intel. Because like if I go to my research levels, like everything else is only on research level 1. And I think the red alert is straight up not giving anything for level 1. So I'm not even getting, like I'm not getting data for this. Like until I still say I don't have anything on botanist. But as you can see also for armorer, like I've not touched it since last time. I'm still on the same ranking. I've got to get into it. I do have to get back into it. It's just, again, it's a case of I've been focusing much more heavily on the combat relic. And the main issue with the combat relic is just how long it takes for Alliance raid queues to open. Oh, I've got a hype chest. We gotta spill the tea emote. Let's fucking go. chat, we got a spill the tea emote for the hype train. Choo, I know how I got this. For participating in the hype train, you can now spill the tea. You now have the cruel angel's thesis. There we go. Why is there a hype train on a random like Final Fantasy XIV midweek stream? That's the wrong lamp. You will find out later. You'll find out later. I'm almost half awake golfing existence, but God am I here. Welcome. Welcome. You unfortunately just missed a hype train. I got 6 subs out of nowhere, and there was a hype train, and people got the ability to spill tea. And now Deku has gay tea. So that's what you've missed so far. And also a red alert's happening on Feina. So we're currently working on that. There is currently a red alert on Feina, so we're currently doing this. You can barely see that on this. Is it homophobia if you spill gay tea? These are the questions that keep us up at night. These are the questions that keep us up at night. See, the biggest thing right now is, like, I'm not getting credit for all of this, right? So it's not, like, massively useful. However, all of the red alert missions do count as, like, unique missions. So if you have the capability to participate in a red alert, if you haven't done the missions before, you should do it anyways, because, one, they're really simple. So, like, you'll have the stats for it. They don't ask much from you at all. But it's primarily just, if you want the achievements for, like, doing all the unique missions, you'll have to do them anyways. And getting the correct red alerts to appear to get new missions is a pain in the ass. So while they're there, you may as well grab them. Getting gold on all of these ones just to check them off, yeah. Because from my brief research, red alerts are approximately every 4 hours. I don't know if that's like across the entire server, one place might have a red alert, or like every planet or every star has a red alert roughly that like long. I'm not certain. I'm not certain of this. But yeah, it's meant to be approximately every 4 hours. The thing is, there is no method to actually know ahead of time. Because there's things in here where it's like, you know, time-based or weather-based. Weather in this game is predictable. People have worked out the weather patterns for all of the stars. So you can work out, you know, if you're missing a weather-dependent mission, you can work that out and stuff like that. There's nothing that actually tells you if a red alert is on its way or not. So that does get a little tough. Super broth ingredients, enemy fish for that one. I think if you sign up for like the companion app, you can get a warning when one starts or something, but not like ahead of time, only as it starts. So it also means you need to be in a position where you can play and do that. Alright, we're looking for initiative traps. Back in the day, people would do pings, but all the planets aren't popular. Yeah. Another one of the many issues of having so many instances dedicated towards this. It's one of those things where I was like, I understand wanting so many instances for this. Because, you know, it doesn't feel like cosmic exploration if you're not, you know, exploring the cosmos. To explore the cosmos, it needs to feel like you're exploring the cosmos. You can't just have, like, just the moon and call it a day, or just one other star and call it a day. But, you know. Because, I mean, even the way that the gameplay goes now, it kind of felt like the game wants to funnel you just to the final star. The game kind of funnels that just to you naturally anyways. If you go into the content now, you'll just immediately be given the next quest for, hey, go to the next one. And that'll just happen until you get to the current place. The only reason that you can't do that is if you're working on relic tools, if later, like, if you're struggling with missions on later stars to give you the lower level research that you need to actually upgrade one of your tools. They put the zone development resources here instead of OC. Again, it's definitely something. Again, as I've mentioned before when we've been in OC, when we've been in Cosmic Exploration, and also OC. So there we go, I did all the missions. There we go. I did all the missions. But as I've mentioned here, I understand not wanting to put the combat relic and the combat zone in Cosmic Exploration because, you know, the optics of we're doing Cosmic Exploration, we're going to other stars to explore outside beyond the Theros for the first time ever. And we land there, and the first thing you do is now fight everything there. I understand the optics of that. Wow, something amazing waiting outside the room for Bestway's Burrow. I'm not in Bestway's. Wait, is this? How do I get back to Bestway's Burrow, man? Is there a teleport back to Bestway's? Oh, I guess I can just teleport back to Bestway's Burrow. I guess I can just teleport back here. The ship. Oh, because you wouldn't be able to come here because you're not Diabolos, are you? I was about to say, why aren't you here? Because you can't come to Diabolos for the Cosmic Exploration because you're not Diabolos. That makes sense. But yeah, like, I understand the optics. I understand the optics of we can't have the combat on the thing where you're going to all of the new stars. I understand that. I definitely do, don't get me wrong. Yo! Yo, look! We've got gay unicorns! We got gay unicorns in the game now! So, literally between the last episode, which was during the Berlin Fan Fest, basically, and this was announced yesterday, there is a, like, support a Twitch streamer thing going on. We've had some of these before, where you get, like, I think the one where you get the snowman with the purple thing, that was one of those. Getting the chocolate mount, like the Butterfinger mount, was I think watching people. This one is gift 3 subs to people for like the next month, and you get a gay unicorn. I will have to watch someone on playing 14 and give them 3 subs, so I too can get a gay unicorn. We have a gay unicorn. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The evil intimidating horse realized its issues were internalized. So if you would like to get your own gay unicorn, go onto Twitch, watch someone who is in the Final Fantasy XIV online category. Make sure that they've actually set their category to FF14 and they're not just playing 14 and they forgot to set their category, otherwise it will not work. And give me $17. And give me $17. So basically, this is basically a paid amount. And you know, if there was a gay unicorn on the mog shop for 17 bucks, I feel like a lot of people would probably go, I don't want to bother buying it. Some people definitely would, because, you know, there are mounts on the shop that are worth a lot more. But when you know that a good decent amount of the money that you're giving to buy this mount is going towards a streamer you like, or just happen to find, I guess, depending on what you've done, then people are a lot more willing to just be like, you know what? I will throw a streamer $17 so I can get a gay unicorn. And lo and behold, we have gay unicorns. So gay unicorns aside, which, you know, I don't like saying, but gay unicorns aside, wrong blame. Let's head back to Fana, shall we? Let's head back to Fana. So I've done fuck all for dick when it comes to actually working on my relic, we did one episode where I upgraded it to the V1.0 tool, and I've not done a single mission since. So I am now a full star behind. I am now 1 full star behind on this, but I will get to work on it at some point. I will finish this before we finish Dawntrail. There's an episode in the future that'll be basically finishing Cosmic Exploration and finishing Occult Crescent, including like the Forked Tower. Which, hey, that's also, since the first half of this episode, the second half of Occult Crescent now also exists. There's an episode in the future that will be finishing this and finishing Occult Crescent together. It'll also be the same episode we finish Hildebrands. We'll be finishing Allied Societies, that episode, you know. It's the 7.55 like episode where we just finish everything at once. That episode will be delayed until I'm ready to finish it. That episode will be delayed until I'm ready to finish it. So if that episode takes like an extra 3 weeks to actually happen, then so be it. I hope I only have to miss 1 week, because if I do one stream every single week, I have 1 week spare before Beastmaster comes out. So hopefully I gotta like really get into gear, so I can get all of it done, so I can actually do Beastmaster on the week of its release, along with the 7.56 MSQ. But you know, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Also, while we're here, who's ready for some bang? Of the big variety. I have 9 big bang tickets and I have 7,000 credits. Let's see how dog shit our luck is. Let's see how bad it goes. Oh yeah. Big bang ticket. Big bang ticket. So warp loader identification is straight up on there, along with Skype and headgear. So we're just gonna choose this one. We're just gonna choose this one because stellar opportunity. Like, why does it even matter? 11 material. Let's go. We're going to fail this red alert. Feiner is dead. We failed the red alert. If you're the only person on a star for it, you basically, like, from my experience... Boo, cordials. From my experience, if you're the only person on a star, it does scale the red alert so you can finish it solo, but you kind of need to be working at it for most of the 20 minutes to actually finish it, if you're the only person who's there. Star Pilot attire coffer, that isn't super important. Again, Skyven headgear is nice, but let's try for the stellar opportunity. I haven't had a stellar opportunity yet, so I would like to see it. I would like to see it. Yo! I don't know what the fuck just happened, but stellar opportunity! Yo! Okay, so no, we failed the red alert. Oh no. So we're guaranteed to get either a Star Pilot coffer, a warp loader, a Model Sue minion, that's actually adorable as shit, or Kaleidoscope Orchestra and roll. That's what we're most likely to get, but we're guaranteed to get something good. We finally got a stellar opportunity. Yo, let's go! Let's go! We got the mount! Let's fucking go! Yo! Also, those little pixel buddies down there. Oh, Limber Up emote. I don't have that, and a model suit. I will go for this one. The stellar opportunity had like little, like, sprite-based Loporits in the corner. That's adorable. Yo, wide spectrum die. At least they sell. At least they sell. More limber up attire. And again, you can always sell the Star Pilot stuff. I think my coat is the Star Pilot coat that I wear. I think it's the coat that I wear that's Star Pilot. Or do I wear... Or I might wear Star Captain. Yo, material, let's go! Now, I could go for another warp loader and sell it. Yeah. Oh, I think the boots... I think my boots are Pilot. I think that's what it is. I think my boots are Pilot. My glam's just entirely mixed out of different pieces that you get from this content. Except for the goggles. The goggles are just script gear. Yo! Barely got it, but we got an emote. We got an emote. Let's fucking go. Alright, give me the model suit. I want the model suit. I want the model suit. Give me the model suit. Crafter's delineate. What is a crafter's delineation? What is that? I'm looking at that. I actually don't know what that is. What is a crafter's delineation? Oh, does that have to do with the specialist? Right. I've literally never done that. I've literally never done anything specialist in crafting in this game ever. I've never once done it. Give me a second warp loader, I can sell it. Oh? I'll take the Skyvan headgear, it's another new one. Let's go. Okay, so I have both of the... I got the... Yeah. So let's just go for this one. Let's just go for the sell opportunity one. I'll take the wide spectrum dye though. Star Pilot suit. Oh, this one, yeah. Yeah, this one, yeah. So what are my boots then? What are my boots then? Oh, Star Crew boots. I have Star Crew boots, Star Admiral trousers, Star... Oh, I've got Star Pilot gloves. I have Star Pilot gloves. And then, yeah, then I have Star Captain coat, and then this is just script gear for gathering for the goggles. I still have 8,000. I still have 8 spins. I still have 8 spins that aren't Big Bangified. Model suit. Model suit one. Aww. Huh? Aww. Not the gatherers, Guerdon. Model suit, gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, the other one has model suit as well, but go for that one. 3 extra actions that don't increase step count. One is a 3 is do nothing to reroll conditions. One's a free use of good condition only ability, and the last one is a 1-turn free innovation. Okay, that's pretty good. That seems pretty strong. Oh, so close. That one has the biggest seller opportunity, so I'll take that one. I think there's an achievement for doing this like 1,000 times or something. I can't remember how many it is, but there is an achievement for like an absurdly high amount of Big Bangs done overall. My memory says 1,000, but I could be wrong on that. There we go. Getting absolute dog shit. Yeah. Model suit, give me the model suit. Give me the model suit. No model suit. More magic prisms. Yay. Ooh, portable exo terminal. That was adorable. Yo, I got a portable exo terminal. Yo. Model suit. Oh, they're both model suit. Oh, that's Kaleidoscope as well, which is the music I don't actually have. So if I go through eventually one day and do all of the relics for Cosmic Exploration, that alone should give me enough of these credits to, like, hopefully get everything that I want from them over time. There'll be plenty of reasons to come back to the earlier stars, just based on working on other relics, so... Though I might skip the moon a decent amount of times, considering how hard missions are on them. But, you know. But, you know, that's fine. Anyway, there's our spendings. Here's our rewards. I'll take the dump truck, because everything else I want to mark off on the website. Moon's a tough piece. Jeez, moon missions are so hard. Moon missions are so fucked. Yo, I got the warp loader. Created for the Cosmic Exploration Initiative, the 6-wheel construction machina can traverse the roughest terrain with ease and boasts ample power for clearing away obstacles with its front-facing blade. It is highly regarded among love roads for its combination of utility and mobility. Yo! Yeah, I got the ridiculous huge mount. And I flash my lights on my ears. There we go. So we do have a little rabbit to talk to here. Gotta complete every mission for the achievements. Yeah. So yeah, there'll be some reason to do the other ones. Doing every mission Aeon Postman plans is not too difficult. I have some of them done here. Like if I go to my mission log for Armorer, you can see that like Class A missions. I'm only missing a couple. I'm only missing a couple there. Whether these ones up here definitely get harder. The ones that are like, well, not the critical ones. The critical ones are really easy. But like the sequential missions, the time restricted, the weather restricted, those are definitely harder. But as you can see, all the ones that I've attempted, I've still succeeded at. I have failed. I think I failed this one once or something. I think it was this one because it was an expert one. I think I failed this once, but then I tried it again and I was able to get it. But this is also something that, you know, if you just want to fucking cheat and wait for Evercod to come out and get better gear, like all prior crafting relics, you'll be able to come back and cheese this shit real easy in the future. It won't be as simple to cheese as other relics and stuff, just because other relics, you know, you do the same thing like 30 times, like literally the same stuff. Where this still has, you know, all the different missions to do, that, you know, you want to focus on different ones to do everything like that, but like, you know, this will be able to choose it. Lyle too small, road too big. If only there was some kind of middle ground. So, but before we speak to Searching Way and activate the quest to go to the next star and also all of the side quest here, we do have the infrastructure index to actually see how Fana developed, because I didn't get to be there when that happened. Again, there's so much that I do like about Cosmic Exploration. It's just unfortunate that the core appeal of it is the thing that I don't like. This is the unfortunate part of it. Fana beckons. There's great trepidation that I, the humble reporting way, regard the next momentous hop of our endeavor. I trust my words prove a worthy substitute for the excitement of Cosmic Exploration itself. Having departed Sinus Adorum aboard the Galactic Way, we now find ourselves on the glassy wonder that is Fana. With its abundance of silicon and tantalizingly unique environment, we had little choice but to select this planet as our first destination. Thanks to steadfast efforts of our advanced party, and base building techniques we pioneered on the moon, Glass Blower's beacon already bristles with activity. Of course, we would need plenty more resource shipments before it truly blossoms. With such committed contributors propelling the initiative forward, the future of the base And our goals is beyond is bright indeed. Also, it's one of those things where you just, I wish there was more incentive to actually traverse the star and see it. I know gatherers have that, and in some capacity, in hindsight, maybe I should have done a gatherer relic here. But from what I've heard, the gatherer relics are slower, primarily because you have to run around everywhere. So it's one of those things where, in the context of Final Fantasy XIV and what its systems are, I can't picture what the ideal version of cosmic exploration is. Again, like, you create multiple dead instances by creating so many zones, but if you don't do that, then you don't explore everywhere. You want to give reason to actually explore the stars once you get there, but if you have combat, that's really weird vibes to just land on a new star and start killing things immediately. Also, this is primarily crafting content, so if you just ask people to do a bunch of runaround for crafting content, people will get annoyed by that, and honestly, reasonably so, and stuff like that. I mean, I guess a lot of it comes to... Like, the only things I can think of is just, like, for the mech ops, you can teleport to, like, the location. But if you want to be support, run your ass over there. And when red alerts appear, also run your ass over there. Because that would also add more incentive to the whole advancement of it. You know, activating more Aethernets in places, activating, like, the rails that go fast between places. You know, it gets easier to go to the mech ops. It gets easier to go to red alerts. There are missions that are combined. Yeah, you did have to run to red alerts initially. That was a thing that happens, I believe. Red alerts used to require you to actually go there, and then they patched it so you don't. I know, and again, I know there's like missions that combine Crafter and Gatherer together, so you do have to go out, gather the resources from somewhere on the star, and then you craft the thing. But again, how much of that is also, if you just ask people to do that, how much of that is busy work? Again, it's like, again, the having so much of it based around FOMO and having so many people miss out, that's an unforced error that doesn't need to be there. And so that I'll criticize to Helen back of just being like, no, they actually just fucked up. Just have it so players progress on an individual level, but there still needs to be a certain amount of progress overall before people can progress. Like, oh, this unlocked, everyone can now do log 2 here, and then everyone has to do enough, and then everyone unlocks their own log 3, and then things like, again, something, because again, like, as Scribbles has had the issue with, Scribbles is on content, and Scribbles has still missed multiple updates because they just happen at a time of day that she can't play. And that also sucks. So, like, that I'll criticize to hell and back, because it's just like, that's an unforced error, it shouldn't have been there. But in terms of, like, what's the ideal form of what this content should have been, in terms of, like, utilizing multiple instances once it's all said and done, how do you utilize the stars to make people explore it all more and everything like that? Those are things where I'm just like, I can have ideas, and some of those ideas have been patched out probably because people didn't like it. Or the ideas that I have would be similar to the things that people didn't like, and would be like things that would be positively received anyways, and I can't exactly blame people for wanting to just like already in their like do a bunch of crafting missions repeatedly, also run around a bunch. Because again, the concept is really fucking sick of, you know, explore the star and get to see all of this new cool shit. But then there's no incentive to do that. Like, the only other thing that I can think of is, for all of these upgrades is when you ask people to explore the star. Like, all of these upgrades are for individual people, a quest of go somewhere on the star, grab an item to, like, bring it back or something, or go somewhere to like help them with a thing, you know, something along those lines. Maybe these can be when you ask people to go and explore the star. Again, I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. Because the concept is really cool, but I don't know how you implement it into an MMO that makes people like want to actually do the thing. So yeah. Because again, you need multiple instances for the concept to even work. So how do you prevent the previous instances dying? I don't have an answer for that. I don't even like have possible theories. But yeah. And I don't want to just turn around and say, well, maybe the concept is flawed, because the concept is really cool. The concept of like going to explore the fucking cosmos is really fucking sick. But it's just, yeah. The live experience, a bit like that. The NPCs move around and have different dialogue as the zone updates, so you can try to predict where they're going to be developing and getting access to next. See that? Yeah. So I feel like a lot of the incentive to explore the place and get like, and like learn what the new thing is stuff that happened when all of this was updating. I feel maybe it may very well be a case of the thing that I'm asking for is what happened for this. Because from my understanding, all of these logs, like every update came with a unique fate that people needed to do together to like progress it on the server. Like, oh, this server is ready to update this phase. A fate now appears here for everyone to go and do. And when you do that, then it upgrades the new thing. And so there's just like dozens of fates in this content that just don't exist anymore. Probably the point of the tour quest to give players a catch up of all the notable locales. But I'd rather be like there doing it. I'd rather be participating in it. I'd rather be the person who gets to do it. Again, the FOMO shit is like, it just doesn't work. For a game that is so anti-FOMO when it comes to damn near everything else, it's so bizarre that this content is built around it primarily. With the Galactic Way constantly shuffling supplies from side to side of them, and our ever-dependable contributors striving now without cease, Glasgow is big and has certainly begun to shine. Perhaps one of the most striking features of our glorious space is its location. It deals within an extensive cave system, providing shelter from the shard showers that rain down upon Faena. That being said, the cave does not guarantee complete protection. Indeed, the rocky canopy is riven with yawning gaps that let in light, but also the aforementioned environmental hazards. Thankfully, our engineers are busy crafting a solution. A buzz of excitement as they devise a plan for expansion in harmony with the surrounding terrain. The story just continues discovering a new planet, and then it's immediately settled as kind of your character is like meant to be one of the first expeditions to this new star, and the entire base is already built. What? And once again, here's the look of the home base when it's just a couple little locations. New frontiers for the Cosmoliner. Work has begun that triumph to bring that triumph of the lunar locomotion, the Cosmoliner, to the crystalline expanses of Faena. Technology was conceived as a reliable way to transport distance stars without stable etheric confluences. And this new frontier represents the Cosmoliner's first concrete test. I understand that our research and engineering crews in particular await this development with bated breath. Unlike our adventurer cohort, who are used to traipsing across adverse terrain by stellar and terrestrial, our scholarly colleagues favor the convenience of a fully functioning transportation network. We'll proceed to go into plan, we shall soon be zipping and zooming across the immediate environs of Glass Blower's Beacon. Yeah, so even the Cosmoliner stuff, this appears pretty freaking quick. Like the idea of having to run around, it takes too long to run around the planet to get to places. The Cosmoliner is like one of the earliest steps. I feel like we should have just been able to do that. For happier inhabitants. Faena has a very own habitation module. Compared with the accommodation science of Ardorum, facilities feature more expensive communal areas and have been designed with the utmost of comfort in mind. In fact, from the very outset, no effort has been spared to ensure the well-being of our Ethereus-born contributors on the interstellar sojourn. On this occasion, we sought the opinions of our researchers and engineers regarding their respective dwellings. The respondents mostly called it a makeshift tents at the time, since they'd be happy as long as they had a decent place to sleep. Interpreting this as yearning for a living space free from unnecessary accoutrements, we also decided to implement a dimensionally reduced design, specifically tailored to the contributors' preferences. We heard they wanted a place to sleep, and that's what we fucking gave them. I do like how you can see the stuff that they're building here. It does utilize materials of the local area. Like, obviously, Sinus Ardorum is, like, filled with the NASA punk stuff, because obviously it is. But I do like how for Fana, we're immediately seeing that it's just, like, it's NASA punk infused with natural materials that you would find here. Feels like it is actually utilizing stuff that's built here, along with stuff that's being sent from Sinus Ardorum. An ode to infrastructure. Let the water flow and the power surge, for Fana is now replete with energization and hydrification stations. Much like the rest of the star, Fana's water sources are incredibly rich in silicon, a fact which, while fascinating, does not entail ready potability. Fortunately for the initiative, the hydrification process removes all impurities, leaving nothing but life-sustaining water. Of course, without sufficient power, the hydrification station would struggle to hydrificate, with the energization station taking out energy needs. So nothing to fear on that front. With these two vital pillars of infrastructure in place, our exploration can proceed apace. Sand water. Apparently, the humans don't like it when their water's full of sand, because they're a bunch of babies. Again, seeing all of the, like, colorful glass infrastructure is really good. It's good. Humans dislike eating glass. A place to rest one's weary mech. Our arsenal of mechs continue to prove indispensable here on Fana. Indeed, multiple mechs are a must for the ever-expanding initiative, as this ensures projects can continue unabated even when dastardly technical issues strike. When determining where to house such an integral arm of our operation, we have to address a number of logistical concerns, ultimately opting for the present location, centrally positioned and well protected from the elements. We have high hopes for this facility, perfectly optimized for the star, proves a boon to the safety and stability of our mechanized workforce. The robots get better sleeping quarters than the humans. Now, is that because they're bigger? Maybe, but shut up. Again, one of those things, but the longer I spend in cosmic exploration, the more that I very much do appreciate it for what it is. Like, again, the missions are pretty fun in terms of, like, crafting stuff, in terms of, like, you know, the amount of different challenges they ask you to do with, the way that the mech ops just, like, you know, are a good breakup from things, and then you've got, like, you know, each mech op has basically two variants for, like, ground support and other stuff like that. They're not complicated, but, you know, they break up the endless menus of crafting and stuff like that. The way that the relic works, where, you know, finishing one stage means the other ones are faster, do everything like that. The way that it's a whole bunch of crafting and a whole bunch of, like, hard crafting the way prior relics were. But it wasn't just, I'll craft this same recipe 30 times for a step. Next step, craft the exact same recipe 30 times again for the step. The ability to pick and choose and just be like, I'm going to do an easier thing and it takes a bit longer. I'm going to do harder things and try to get it done quicker. I'm going to do a wide variety of things and just do whatever is up for, like, the missions as they rotate. Oh, I'm going to try and do a bunch of A-ranks so I can get the bonuses to get more credits to spend more money on. Also, the fact that you're constantly earning all these credits, and you can go to, you know, shops to buy cool glams, or buy, like, other items. You've got the roulette to, like, you know, get a bit of spin for an RNG. Like, seems more fun than Koopa or Fortune, and stuff like that. There's so much, like, I think that's my thing here, is, like, the gameplay of what this is really good for, like, crafting, gathering-based content. And when it comes to what the actual, like, story and world building and, like, experience factor is, there's a lot good there. It's just I can tell that this is far from its potential, but I don't know how it can reach its potential other than remove the FOMO. The Cosmoline upgrades didn't have a fate with them, but some of the updates had 2 fates occurring in succession. Like the water power station was 2 back-to-back upgrade fates. So again, and that's just like, why go to the effort of creating these fates that are going to be seen in total forever in the entire game, like a couple dozen times, once per server? The fact that they'll just like, yeah, they're gone forever. No one will ever see them again. If you're here late, you never get to feel that upgrade. It's questionable. It's questionable that they've done it, like, that the FOMO is so intensive. Because Cosmoline now extends even ever further, joining together the western and southern banks of the Soda Lime Fleet. This was no easy feat, however. Initiative researchers theorized that these valleys were carved out of erosion from liquid glass. As such, uneven terrain complicated the flow of supplies and workers from sites in question. We initially planned to lay Cosmoline available with all due haste, but soon realized Friction's fragile surfaces would doubtless buckle on the weight of our facilities. Thus, we deemed it prudent to regroup and seek out stable construction sites before commencing work in earnest. To wit, we owe the success of this endeavor to our provident engineers and surveyors. Thank you to our engineers who tried to work out before we built everything whether it would work or not. Remember to thank the people who do the math beforehand of will the thing work or will it fuck up and crash immediately upon building. Of Chasm and Crane. Capsule Chasm is a gaping maw upon Feina's surface where waterfalls from the Soda Lime flow tumble from its cliffs. Layers of enormous, colourful clusters piled atop each other over the ages, forming the chasm floor as we now know it. Having been isolated from the rest of the staff for so long, we were all but certain a plethora of new discoveries awaited us there. The applique crane would be our key to unlocking these myriad mysteries. By building our segments onto sturdy surfaces at the chasm's edges, not unlike a clay applique placed onto a work of glass, we could safely ascend the cliffs on paths of our own making. Though we faced many a challenge during the descent, our wealth of construction experience from Sinus Adoran remains an invaluable asset to our success here in Fate. I do like how much they're bringing up the specific difficulties of how the fuck do you build infrastructures on a planet that's predominantly glass? And also where that glass is just like in natural flowing ways, so it's not necessarily designed to hold water away. Because like, you know, obviously we have glass here that holds a fuck ton of weight. I mean, I assume everyone at some point in their life has stepped on a glass walkway that you can see through it and see beneath it to how far the fucking fall is, and are terrified to shit because, oh my god, I can see it and I know it's glass and I see glass break. But also the glass that you're standing on is like fucking 4 feet thick tempered glass that you could get a fucking gun and shoot into and it would not be scratched kind of shit. But that comes from a very specific design process to make it do that. Shit here is just flowing rivers of glass and then it just cools and forms and puddles into whatever it does. And then you gotta build on that. Cosmoline is in the chasm. Our dream of Cosmoline station at the base of Capsule Chasm is now a breathtaking reality. Of course, manifesting this vision was not without its own challenges. Colossal leading cliffs and terrain bared our Cosmoline's paths, making precise coordination between applicable stations, a vital step in this process, much thornier than usual. As we gleaned from our previous projects, building Cosmoline stations on glass ground is less than ideal. But once again, our trials and tribulations. I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it. I'm at the fucking second trial of the second case. I'm getting to it though. Give me a break. In Sinus Adoran have taught us how to efficiently handle such conundrums. By redoubling our efforts on locating areas where glass and sediment levels were well balanced, we succeeded in pinpointing several locations connecting building each station. Can't help but beam with pride at the once insurmountable challenges our initiative can overcome. This is satisfying my teamwork combined with science and seeing the awesome things that you can achieve with that like a lot of the world building a monster hunter does. Reminds me, I gotta watch Project Hail Mary. It's the next movie based on a novel by Andy Weir. And apparently Andy Weir's got some weird-ass fucking opinions in real life and everything like that. And he's like super on board with AI. But Martian is one of my favorite movies ever made. And, you know, if it's a movie as good as The Martian or even close to, then I'm probably going to love Project Hail Mary. But I have not watched it yet. That one bridge in China where the floor is a video of glass breaking? What the fuck? It's so fucking evil. That's so fucking evil. So again, like, I've stepped on plenty of glass walkways and known, and like, you know, there is that, you know, human instinct of just, but I know what glass is. I've broken glass in my life, but I've been able to handle it. I think the one that I couldn't handle is infinity pools. I don't think I could do that. I think infinity pool is where my scared human brain based on instincts would overpower the logical part of my brain that knows that it's fine because of solid construction and science behind it. I think being in an infinity pool is the part where one of those would overpower the other and make me not want to get in the fucking thing. At the point you're trusting the glass to not break. And that's the thing, is just like, as much as I trust it, because, you know, I trust in science, I trust in engineering and everything like that, I think there's a part of my brain that is just on an instinctual level, no. I think a big part of it also for infinity pools is like, you know, in theory, if I'm on like a glass walkway and the panel that I'm on breaks, typically there's multiple panels. Like, it's typically multiple sections of multiple panels that go together. If the one that I'm standing on starts cracking, I can hop to another one. And if there's like a catastrophic fault that causes multiple to break, it would probably start somewhere and then escalate from there. And you could possibly, at least in theory, try to get away. Whereas an infinity pool is like, if one breaks, the water just goes, and I can't swim very well in the first place, let alone against tons and tons of water gushing out of a hole in an infinity pool. I think that's also part of the mental logic of just like, you know, if something goes wrong on a glass walkway, I have options. If the glass goes wrong in an infinity pool, I'm dead and there's no way around it. There's no salvation. I think that's also part of it mentally. I think that is also part of it. Because, like, just, I mean, yeah, redundancies, etc., yeah. I mean, it's one of those things where it's also just, you know, balconies of, like, houses, right? Not the last place I lived, because the last place I lived was at my parents', but the place that I lived at before, you know, last place I was streaming from, I fucking hated going out onto the balcony there. Because the height of the ledge of the balcony was below my waist. Like, straight up, like, me standing straight up, the max height of, like, the ledge of the balcony, like, the wall of the balcony, was beneath my waist. And it was beneath my waist by, like, a couple of inches. Like, you know, like, if you take my entire, like, top half of my leg, above the halfway points. But I would say, like, maybe a quarter of the way down the top, like, the top half of my leg was that. And so I fucking hated walking out onto the balcony. And people were just like, just don't lean on it if you're worried about it. I'm just like, yeah, that's, like, yeah, you can do that. But, like, what if I trip? If I trip and hit that, if my body bends over the edge, I'm top heavy. And also, my entire top half can bend over because the pivot point in my body is entirely above it. if I trip and hit it, if I have enough momentum, it can just do that. And I'm definitely a top heavy person. Like, you know, it wouldn't be the craziest thing for it to happen. Because again, there's no backup. There's no, you know, if it's just the height, like if it's just a height for a balcony that was like higher, I could lean on it. Then it's just like, oh, if it breaks again, I can step away. Like there'd be a sounds to it. Maybe I gotta get away. You know, if I'm falling into it, like multiple things have to happen together for me to get high enough to go over it. Whereas on that balcony, it's just like, if I trip, it could happen. Because I'm too tall for the balcony. Because this building was built in like the fucking 60s, where the average height of people was a good half a foot shorter. So for average people back then, they wouldn't have their top half go over the edge of the balcony. Our shining beacon. My heart swells as I watch Glasswell's beacon grow from a place of necessity to one of comfort. Our base is the embodiment of the initiative's unwavering determination, and I, for one, am eternally grateful for it. But what makes a base comfortable, one might ask? The somewhat writer attributes to the beacon's flawlessly placed facilities. Each and every one purposely positioned to snugly fit in natural formations within the cave. We could simply build in a tiny little line and call it a day. Heavens no. There was a bunch to consider during construction, from building accessible paths for our mech traverse, to wiring and storage for our supplies. I'm privy to countless complaints from our engineers who pioneered this project. Although they may grumble, I'm not blind to the glint of satisfaction in their eyes as they recount their struggles and successes. You're asking us to do the impossible. You're fucking annoying. But didn't it work though? Yes. Yes, we were able to accomplish it. And yes, it did work well. That seems to be a particularly huge increase. Like how much is added in that one step there for the middle. Upgrading the hangar. Naturally occurring glass on Phaner is the most formidable material, while it is, of course, aesthetically pleasing. Its durability is nigh unmatched, functioning as an efficient agent for solar energy conversion as well. With it, we've begun plating walls to the base and modified our mech hangar at the wild. So it doesn't mean to not note the brilliant collaboration between glasswork specialists from Atheris and our very own engineers, without whom many of our projects would have been proven impossible. But the fruits of their labor are astounding, and we've drastically improved our methods of conserving solar power as a result. I'm taking so long to read this that a second mech op has started. There we go. Now we have the colorful hangers. They're no longer shipping containers. They are now glass containers. The Cosmoport overhaul. It is my great pleasure to note that we've expanded Cosmoport functions. And with it, our aspirations. Round trips to Sinus Adorum should no longer pose an issue. And we potentially set our sights even further into the cosmos when initiative demands it. Our new and specialized energization stations have significantly reduced our vehicles' charging times as well, enabling the efficient and expedient flow of supplies to those who require them. Now, launching and landing from a cave may sound like a hazardous undertaking, and indeed it would be under normal circumstances. However, I'm known to engineers the hard at work programming detailed takeoff and landing routes for a risk-free automatic piloting system. Reminded of the potential perils involved in manning a starfaring vessel, I'm compelled to reflect upon Cruising Way's first landing in Phaner. Her proficiency as a pilot cannot be understated. Look at it! Spaceship! How many round trips does that thing make? Because it can't hold many people in there at once. Mega panels for mega power. No, I'm yawning. What fuels our aspirations here in Glasswell's Beacon? Why, 2 great mega power panels. The Aether conversion of our energization station have been instrumental, of course, but our brand new panels can eventually condense light from Phaner's sun into just the sort of energy we need to power our base. Okay, Phaner's sun. We're far enough away that Phaner is in a different solar system because it's powered by a different sun. Okay. There we go. If you start the count, we have ever so many things that require power here. Mech traveling near and far, facilities to give us house and water. Having more than enough energy is just, having more than enough energy is just enough energy. In my opinion of this writer. At the very least, I'm not going to fret about my tablet freaking out mid-sentence. Massive solar panels. It's so fucked up that you can chuck glass in the sun and just turn that into electricity. I know it's more complicated than that, but it's still fucked up you can chuck glass in the sun and make it, and that makes electricity. It's really fucked up when you think about how we have the ability to do that, and yet so much of our world is still intent on digging up dead animals from the ground and exploding them to get a little bit of the power back from the explosion. Chilling away to hit the heat. We've successfully and strategically overcome one of the more punishing environmental challenges here on Faina. To wit, the molten glass of fusing wave event. The stars possess a volatile geothermal signature known to create volcanic craters even in the most unlikely areas. Fusing wave vent is one such example, and it was here that the highly ambitious experimental operation Chilling Away was executed. Thanks to our brave contributors, and a mobilization station full of cool and toting drones, we managed to ethically free safe passage across the flows of molten glass. Once an angry red, the glass in question had hardened to a beautiful pale blue, not unlike the color of the soda lamp flow. As our drones can now attend to any further chilling we require, our explorers are free to survey the unique and perplexing environment of Fusing Wave Vent without the threat of burnt toes or singed tails. I, for one, am eager to know what they discover about the fundamental workings of this fascinating planet. Okay! So here's something that we've learned. Yeah, we've been in here. The pathway that's in here, we straight up created. And that's why the cooling robots are here. That's a really cool detail. Instead of just like building, oh, here's a new structure we built. Here's like a road that we built. It's like a unique solution to it. Just like we froze the, like, we chilled the lava into the glass walkways. The Cosmoliner, vent pipe filigree. The Cosmoliner has been safely extended into Fusing Wave Vent, completing this full circuit of our transport and providing easy access to every corner of Faina. We deployed the drones from Operation Chilling Away to ensure the ground was fully solidified before beginning construction. We're assured that vent pipe filigree will carry you safely through the volcanic crater without dropping into piping hot glass. Our Cosmoliner may seem humble compared to our contributors' many modes of travel, but it's a triumph born of our engineers' skill and ingenuity. With no little pride, do I encourage all explorers to make use of this convenience and exhilarating public transportation. So how many injuries are we talking about have happened here? Like, just across the entire cosmic exploration. Because, you know, like on Earth, when it comes to, you know, aeronautics, when it comes to space travel, we're aware of how many risks there are. This is the type of shit that people will run the science on over and over and over and over and over and over and over again to ensure absolute minimal problems. And, you know, we have a lot of things go off without a hitch. Sometimes there's hitches, though. Famously, we've had situations when it comes to aeronautical and space travel. What's the aeronautical term for space travel? There has famously been some times where there's hitches. so like, surely, right? Sure, like, especially on a planet with like molten glass like that. I'm not saying anyone's necessarily dead yet, but like, there has to be at least, I think space is still aeronautics. It might be, yeah. Very slip. Like, I'm not saying it's guaranteed that someone has died so far on the cosmic exploration, but like, someone's lost part of a limb, right? Like, at bare minimum. At bare minimum, just like you see how many characters exist here. You see, like in game, how many people there are. How many people they're talking about here who like do things. Like, bare minimum, just for sheer statistics of like how many things that have happened here. We've got like at least one person has lost part of a limb, right? Surely. Surely some crafting tool that, like, cuts glass has gone haywire. Surely some glass is, like, cracked in the wrong way. Surely some of, like, the high machinery has been moved somewhere that it maybe shouldn't have been. Like, statistically speaking, right? Feast your eyes upon the ultimate addition to Glasswell's Beacon, an astrological telescope made from Faina's unique glass. Oh, that's what that structure in the middle is. The Faina's telescope is capable not only of enhancing images of faraway stars, but also estimating the density of celestial currents surrounding them. As the initiative's primary goal is to discover intelligent life and alien civilizations, our astronomers are already hard at work analyzing the findings of our truly gargantuan telescope. With construction completed, we've achieved all that we intend to develop upon the star. We owe all our accomplishments to the many contributors, specialists, and researchers that have worked tirelessly to see our dreams fulfilled. On behalf of the entire initiative, I extend to you my most profound thanks. Oh, that's what this... I'm glad I'm going through all of these, because it does tell you what some of this stuff is that you may not realize. I didn't realize that the middle thing here... I didn't realize that was a telescope. I didn't realize that its purpose was to analyze distant faraway stars, and that's like the purpose here. Hey, it's made out of very good, very strong glass, very special glass. Makes sense. I mean, that's like, realistically, that's what a telescope is. It's just a bunch of glass designed to, like, harness light very effectively. Beholding the heavens. Glass is, when you think about it, glass is fucked up, huh? Welcome to Shards of Glass. Oh yeah, this kills normal people. Glass is so fucked when you think about it. Like, glass in particular is just one of those things that I think about every now and then. And just the realization of, like, what glass is and what it does and how we use it. It truly is one of the most fucking wild, like, materials that we have. Like, just, oh, it's, like, completely transparent. It's just, like, that's just how it is. Just, like, you know, you get sand and you heat it the right way, and it becomes transparent, and, like these solid frames. But also, it's a liquid. But also, it's a liquid that breaks because it runs so slowly. But, like, if you leave glass sitting there long enough, it will be thicker at the bottom than at the top because it is a liquid and it drains down. But also, if you cut it really precisely, it can refract liquid. Like, it can refract light through it in very particular ways. And it's like, then we use that to, like, analyze shit that's, like, fucking thousands of light years. What? Glass is not a liquid? Is it by technicality because it runs? Or is it... That's just how they made windows before perfectly flat glass was possible? So I lied to in high school. That happens a lot. It turns out that happens a lot. So we were just lied to in high school. Common misconception. We were told this in high school. We were told, like, we were taught as part of a high school class. Next, you're gonna tell me that what we were taught in school about how gender works and how sex works, and that there's only, like, XX means you have a vagina and XY means you have a penis, and there's no other like possibilities. Next, you're gonna tell me that was wrong. I mean, okay, taking out that part, glass is still fucked up. Even outside of that, glass is still fucked up. The fact that sand turns into perfectly clear shit. The fact that it can reflect and refract light so specifically. Like, oh, yeah, just get this, and it will just, like, it'll just angle the shape of light, so now you can see. Oh yeah, just put that in, like, a cylinder, and now you can, like analyze stars that, like, light years away. It is fucked up. It is fucked up. It's still a fucked up substance. Cosmic any kind of flowing liquid to make its optical properties less stable. See, again, like, the way that we were taught was, like, it's technically a flowing liquid. In terms of, like, decades, it will flow very small amounts. There's a one hair here that's, like, scratching me. It's very annoying. That's, like, how we were taught in school, where it was just like, oh, yeah, over, like, decades, it technically runs. But again, we were also told that's like the shape of mirrors, why they're thicker at the bottom. That's what they told us, like in school. I can't tell which. There's so much hair on my arm, I can't tell which is the one that's annoying me. there's a long ass hair like on my arm here, and it keeps like moving and scratching my skin, and it's very annoying. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. If I could be bald from the neck down, I would. Well, no, like ear down. Ear down. Gotta get rid of this too. That's my biggest thing with body hair. My thing with body hair is not even like that I dislike how it looks or anything like that. It's just like when I get hairs that are either thick enough or long enough, they move and like just like what that one there was doing is just like every time I move my arm, it's just like moving around and it's just like against my skin. It's annoying. Yeah, it's the same with like facial hair. It's just like it's rough and it's scratchy and itchy. Beholding the heavens, the galactic way sits upon the cosmoport, awaiting the discovery of an eligible star. That our maiden voyage brought us here to this planet of glass feels nothing less than providence. After all, it was by Faina's particular boons that we were able to polish and refine the grand lens of our telescope. A curious eye seeking our bounties anew. Mission? Oh! Right, weekly reset was yesterday, and that was roughly 18 hours ago. Regardless of where our next leap lands, I can say with certainty that our band of merry dreamers have proven its mettle as an initiative of indefatigable explorers. And yet, our journey leads on. The step outside the star system necessitates another. Until the day of our next departure, we shall keep our gaze fixed upon the heavens. Something, keep their gaze heavensward from the end of ARR. Faina! Faina! Badass telescope. Badass telescope. Hell yeah. Alright, so now we hand in the quest, and this should have name a bunch of ways. The brightest star. Searching my wish to the Lord your efforts for Faina. Yeah, my efforts. Mine. I'm grateful for your dedication in running to and from the initiative's behalf, Manifest. You got a novel eye of the terrain, in only the metaphorical sense, I hope. When I'm working, I hardly notice the shards piercing my tender flesh. Fret not, I've yet to be impaled. I'm wearing goggles for a reason. I'm wearing goggles for a reason. I must say, the sheen of this lamp borders on the blinding. Had I known, I might have asked driving away for one of their manifold pairs of sunglasses. Welcome back, Hemingway. When I've read the reports on my Exo tablet, you've certainly wasted no time crafting nomenclature for Faina. I confess, it has been a spectacular challenge to name an entire star from top to bottom, and maintain a unifying theme besides. But at last my work is done. Don't go putting up your feet just yet, my friend. There's only our first destination. Yes, of course. Rest assured, I shan't let my dictionaries gather dust. You know, Manifest, I did so enjoy our tour of Stannis Ardorum. Why don't you join me on another edifying jaunt? At least you're keen to hear what Hemingway's cooked up. Hop to it then. I'll be here when you return. Hemingway! Let's begin the tour here at camp and work our way out of the grotto. Hemingway's still be proud of all these accomplished here. Give me him, won't you? Neck crack? No, you refuse. The lamp melt marble. Our scholars theorized long ago, a vein of hot molten glass carved out this cavern before being driven back by geothermal fluctuations. As the main flow receded, it left behind deposits of molten silicates, which hardened into twisted shapes you see before you. These ones? Ah, like that. For resemblance to the glass known by lamp workers, the substance shall henceforth be known as lamp melt marble. With no shortage of outcroppings here, if you ever wish to take a closer look. Ah, like those bits there. So the people who like designed this stuff in this, how much fun do you reckon they had? Because what I can very clearly tell is that the people who designed this are fucking nerds. Where they're just like, despite the fantasy setting of 14, they still wanted to make sure that, you know, according to the world building of 14 and in its way of physics, but also any physics that's not explained in the universe is explained by our own physics, of how this stuff forms, and coming up with the ideas of like, how do we make it so like a tree like that looks like that on a planet made of glass? Let's give it a like, and stuff like that. Phano glass. There's no ordinary stained glass, but Phano glass, crafted from lustrous materials unique to this star. Not only is it aesthetically pleasing, you can enjoy shard showers without suffering a single scratch, or while converting light into energy. Incredible, is it not? Phano's natural resources have proven tremendously valuable for their versatility. Very cool alien environment design. Again, the thing that I love about this, and you know, I'm a sucker for it, is the fact that we land on a new star and it's just like cool, wondrous, so different from what we have, and then we like, hey, here's science to explain it, and I like that shit. I like that shit. Because like the world of Final Fantasy XIV, yes, it's a fantasy world, but there is a very strong undercurrent of science to the world of Final Fantasy XIV. Hell, most of the scions fall within the category of some form of scientist. Like that's literally why they're scions, and like what their skills are so good at. Most of the scions fall within the realm of some form of scientist. And so you get this fantasy world that has its own unique, you know, physics and ideas and everything like it, while still getting this like fundamental like understanding of why and the methodology of science appreciation behind it. Scientists. I think it's a big part of the reason that like I was so drawn to the world building back in A Realm Reborn. Why like the world of 14 gripped me so instantly. We got a fantasy world, and then we got like scientific explanations for that fantasy world. Not much here, just feels like fantasy for the sake of fantasy. It's like, it's fantasy that has like still a coherent internal like idea behind it. And again, like it's one of those things where like people will talk about like retcons in Final Fantasy XIV of just like, oh my god, we learned about this, what a retcon. And it's just like, no, that was a deliberate gap in our knowledge that we weren't certain of before. And then the characters in universe used in universe science to now explain it. It's not a retcon, it's gaining more understanding to fill in the gaps we didn't have before. Again, people say, like, I don't get it. Because I see people talk about the story of 14 like every expansion retcons everything that came before it. And I struggle to come up... If you ask me for a list of actual genuine retcons, as in retroactively changes the continuity and lore of the universe, I doubt I could come up with a list of 10 things. I could come up with a couple, but I doubt I could reach even 10. Because, again, if it's something we deliberately don't know and then learn later, or if it's something that we had a misunderstanding of before and something happens later that shows that this is why we had a misunderstanding about it. The Harbringer called it a planet, not star originally. There we go. Now, that I will take as a retcon. That's a retcon to the language of the universe. That I would count, because, like, you know, the difference between planet and star, that's just, like, terminology. So, like, star has been used, like, they're using star here. Like, they call Faina a star. So, yeah, like, I would say, like, that counts as a retcon, because it's retconning the language that the characters in universe use. That's a retcon. Because, like, not even the Unsunded or any of the Asians call it a planet. It's still a star. We're truly fortunate to find such an expansive formation to shelter us from Faina's harsh climate. Curious, isn't it, that something as delicate as glass could become both deadly thought and stalwart shield? This place puts me into the mind of a gaffer's work. A vessel bespeaking both beauty and strength. That's why it's called the Glass-Blown Grotto, you see. And within, the primordial flame around which we gather to sculpt our own marvels. However fragile the works of man and leper it might be. A glass-blower's beacon. This is far from the only spectacle our Faina has to offer. Let us venture westward, that our most ponderous of streams. Calling it a star gets confusing when it comes to suns, though. Well, I think the idea is that that's why they still refer to everything here. Oh, okay, we're going quite okay. Naming way, we're getting in a vacuum suit for this. Tom in the vacuum suit naming way. Whee! Yeah. You mean you got changed from half sister to full sister? There's a retcon. There's a retcon, yeah. Yeah, that counts as a retcon. That one I absolutely give. Again, because, again, it's just the, like... oh, really? Yeah, the short story. There's a short story for Endwalker that talks about all of Y'shtola's siblings. And in that short story, Yamitra is one of the few that is a full sister. Like, same mother and father. For, well, obviously that's what a full sister means, but yeah. But yeah. Yeah, the Endwalker short story says that, oh yeah, no, Yamitra is like a full sister. With plenty of half-sisters around. One of the vendors in Sharlayan, like the one that's in full armor, she's a half-sister. The one that's in the forum is a half-sister. The one that's a gleaner, I think she's a half-sister. I suppose for the elemental, a blood connection would make more sense if they shared a mother and not just a father. With the way that Makote's work. With the way that Makote's, like, especially Sunkeepers work in universe, yeah. This translucent blue stream is called the Soda Lime Float, flowing ever so slowly towards southward through Miller Fiori. Despite its appetizing name, however, I cannot recommend drinking from it. In terms of chemical composition, the water is itself essentially glass. Similarly, should you try to consume its fish, you'll find yourself with naught but a plate of glass pescatore. These imposters, impescators, if you will, are in fact silicate globules animated by the dense aether flowing beneath. As a matter of fact, you don't discover any true animals on this star, only golems and other arcane entities. The inspectors themselves are difficult to categorize with confidence. Are they spirits? Elementals? Their very existence is a reminder of the vastness of nature and the finity of our own understanding. And then with merely the easy names. Next time we heat things up. Southwind Ho! Yeah, so this is technically liquid glass. But also, there's a lot of different glass on this planet, so yeah. And the fish aren't even real. Shouldn't the drama guys are doing the dirty and general same as in real life? Oh no, that I would assume. That I would assume. It's one of those things that confuses me. Again, I know the games lean into it, but as I point out, whenever the game does it, it's for a joke. Of people trying to be like, oh, same soul, so like same soul shard, so people have to like look the same. They like, again, I know the game does that. I know the game does, oh, this person is a shard of this other person, and so they look the same. I still point out how literally every single instance of the game doing that is for comedy. Literally every single one. But I see so many people insistent that that's how it has to work. And I'm just like, you know, biology, like, still exists in this universe, right? People still look like their parents. Like, people still biologically look like the result of their parents in this universe. That's still a thing. Again, it's one of the things where it bugs the shit out of me because I'm just like, pay attention, please. Lise looks like it looks almost identical to Ida, to the point where other people literally can't tell the difference. Do you think that happens because they share a soul shard, or because they're sisters who have the same parents? But her dad. I'll be honest, I don't remember enough about her dad to remember how this is relevant to what I'm talking about. I think we saw her dad once in like one cutscene, I don't even remember. I think we saw her dad like in one cutscene. Of like a flashback echo or something. But the thing where like people say that, oh, the Warrior of Light looks the same as Azum because Emmett says that line about us going back in time and us being the spitting image of Azum. And I'm just like, no, that doesn't mean we look that. You can literally be a Hrothgar or a Lalafell or a Rodan or a Makode or a Vieira or an Aura. No, when he says that you're the spitting image of Azum, he means the soul color. You are literally so thin in Aether, you are imperceptible outside of the two literal best people with soul sight in the entirety of ancient society. They can see you by the color of your soul, and that's it, because that's what they're good at. So when you describe, when Emmett describes you as being the spitting image of Azum, they mean the soul color. Because otherwise, you would also have the thing of all of the people on Elpis would think you are Azum because you would have the same fucking face, as opposed to everyone going, oh, you're a familiar of Azum. Oh my god, this is not hard. Like, if you want to headcanon it for your particular Warrior of Light that they look similar, I ain't gonna stop you, and you can do that. But if you're trying to declare that, no, all Warriors of Lights have to look like Azum because of that line, shut up, you're stupid. Pay attention to the narrative. Because that's not even a subtext, that's just a literal text. And it comments about your size if you're a Lala. I commented about my size because I'm a Ro as well. Louis Spider Fortunate twins, I can see the progression. Yeah, they kept dating whiter and whiter women, so they kept losing more and more in melanin as the generations went on. I don't know where it all went for Lise and her dad. I don't know where the fuck it all went for them. But Louis Spider Fortunate to the twins. I mean, you see how freaking pale Emeliance is. So I can understand losing enough from Fortunate to the twins without pale Emeliance is. Does make me wonder, though, how white is Louis Suar's wife? Playing Devil's Advocate, Gaia and Logriff look similar. Not identical, but still. Well, it's a little more explainable in that regard, because Gaia's a Hyur. Like, yeah, like, it's more likely for Gaia to look similar, because she's a Hyur. So yeah, like, statistically speaking, that's also more possible. But also a big part of that is just the fact that they're both goth. Gaia and Logriff are both goth. But again, even that, they are different. Even then, it is, like, again, like, you compare it to, like, the trolley twin. Like the trolley autism boys, right? Trolley autism boys are literally the same model. Geralt and Rowena get characters who have literally the same model outside of possibly different hair. When it's literally identical, it's for comedy. And then you get Gaia and Logrif where there's similarities. And that's similar again because there's meant to be, you know, there's elements of the Unsundered Soul that can reflect, you know, prior lives of your soul can reflect in who you are currently. Asms have a predisposition towards being adventurers and stuff like that. Hardy Boyles doesn't look the same, but he's also 30 years older. Hardy Boyles doesn't look the same, but he is also 30 years older than Hildebrand. So there is also that. But yeah, like, there's elements that are like, you know, prior lives can influence who the current person is. And so I guess in that way, you could be like, oh, Logrif was like the original goth girl. So Gaia, just like, again, like how us being an Unsundered Soul of Asm means that we have some level of natural predisposition towards, you know, being an adventurer. Gaia, as an Unsundered Soul of Logrif, had a predisposition towards being a goth. There's the explanation there. But yeah, Gaia and Logrif, I would say, is the closest that an Unsundered Soul and the other soul look to each other. When it's not done for comedy. But even then, they're not the same. They're similar, but they are not identical. Behold the Onyx Ridge rising high above fluorescent expanse, fusing wave vents. The heat is very sufficient to melt glass, as the abundance of silicate magma tests, hence the name. Temperatures fluctuate in the crater. It's perfectly common for liquid magma to emerge from an apparently cooled crust. Do watch where you step. I should hate to see you lose your favorite boots. Or your favorite feet, for that matter. Jokes aside, I do hope you're enjoying the tour thus far, Manifest. Our next stop offers the most spectacular scenery of all. Again, so at least one. There is at least one person. There has to be at least one incident of someone losing part of a limb in cosmic exploration so far. Just statistically speaking, with the amount of people and the amount of things that happen here and the levels of danger. Statistically speaking, at least one. At least one. I am curious where the story will go with cosmic exploration. Because cosmic exploration has definitely been heavy on like the world building, lore, and science vibes. And the story so far is mainly just, you know, about naming Way's journey of purpose and stuff like that. And this extends to, like, you know, the rediscovering of purpose that the Loporoots have been going through, like, in with post Endwalker, so it's like an extension of that. But I'm curious, like, the end goal for this storyline. One of the things I'm curious about now that it came out literally yesterday, is also Occult Crescent. Occult Crescent's first half has basically no story. And so I'm curious if North Horn and Fork Tower Magic will actually get story. I'm very curious if they will actually have a story to it. The view is magnificent, you must concede, and replete with features ripe for the naming besides. Naturally, I have given great thought to the term for each and every site before you. You needn't hesitate to ask. What about the spiky crystalline tree? Just as we get to discover creatures here that fall within our common definitions, so does Flameless Flora seem, to our eyes, to exist just outside our understanding of what constitutes plant life. This distempered oak is what such species. Its explosive spikes do convert sunlight to energy, albeit through processes we have not yet begun to fathom. We know still less about how said spikes form. Is there some significance as there being both branch and leaf? We must assume there is some connection to the tree's uniquely harrowing environment. I also, again, this is also part of science. I also appreciate that this is part of the science that we're doing here. We don't know everything yet. And sometimes we'll look at shit and go be like, yeah, it's gonna take a fucking while to work that one out. Sometimes science be like that. It's one of those things where it's like, like, you know, the way that people describe it, just like, oh, if science was so good, why hasn't science, like, found the cure for cancer yet? Or, like, or just in general, anything. Like, I hear people describe, like, cures for, like, diseases, viruses, conditions, or anything like that as, why haven't they found it yet? And I just like to remind them of just, like, one, there's no guarantee that everything has a cure. Our world isn't designed that there's a bunch of problems and a bunch of definitive solutions to those problems in, like, the world that exists. And also, when we say find a cure or trying to find a cure, we mean, and I'm being reductive when I say it this way, we generally refer, like, that process is, generally speaking, informed guessing. It is typically informed guessing and not much more. Like, I know that's reductive and I know it isn't exactly that. But when we try to find cures for things, we try to understand how it works, take our collective knowledge of other things that we know how they work and how they interact with the human body, and chuck shit at each other until we find something that works. And, oh hell, in a lot of solutions, we find things that work for the human body without intending it to. We try to do one thing and we find something else. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if the story's bullshit now that I've learned it in high school and I'm realizing everything I learned in high school was bullshit. But something like the discovery of penicillin was not intentional. And stuff like that. So it's like, I see some people to try and, like, discredit modern science or modern medicine of just being like, they have the cure. Like, science is so powerful, there's no way they haven't found the cure for cancer yet. They're just keeping it from us. And it's just like, that's not how finding cures works. That's not that. And also, you can't just find a cure for cancer, because cancer is an incredibly broad umbrella term. Like, you might as well say, why haven't you found the cure for sickness? And it's like, oh, 'cause there's a lot of different sicknesses. There's a lot of different things that you can fall ill with. There isn't just one panacea for it all. It's the same with cancer. I see you're appreciating the flowers of the mirror. Is it not lovely how its delicate petals almost resemble lace? At a glance, one would surely think them handcrafted, but I assure you each bloom has pollen and seeds like any other species. How then do they reproduce without the assistance of animals? We can only assume the poor deers are entirely dependent upon strong gusts of wind. They make more money keeping us sick, because the cure to cancer would make them a bunch more money. Now, like, don't get me wrong. Are there certain things within, like, the medical fields that are corrupted by capitalism and, like, you know, the solutions aren't as good as they could be because of capitalism? Oh, absolutely. But that's more so in terms of, like, preventative thing, like, denying preventative cures and then having to worry about, like, making people pay for the more expensive fixes later. More falls under that category way more. You know, like, oh, we could make sure that someone doesn't have a problem with their teeth, because if you have issues with your teeth, it can lead to a lot of other issues. But that would require paying for someone to have dental care, and we're not going to do that. And that would be cheaper to fix that, and then it becomes more expensive to fix whatever problems that could have been prevented later. Yeah, I'm not saying that medicine's immune to being fucked by capitalism, but when you're talking about just like, oh, they absolutely have a cure for cancer, but they make more money charging for like chemotherapy and radiotherapy and stuff like that. It's like, no. Nice thing is that +1/+2 Southbound gear can be directly traded for +1/+2 Northbound gear, so it's still worthwhile to do gear progression Southbound if you've already started on it. I expected it. Okay, that makes me happy because I was worried I was gonna have to do fucking Blood Tower. I was worried it was gonna be like Bosnia, where, to be fair, actually now that I think about it, Zadnor doesn't have any gear upgrades. The final gear upgrade is Delaware Savage. I was worried that I was gonna have to do the +2 Southhorn upgrade from the Blood Tower to get the +1 to get the first level in Northhorn. I was worried about that. That's nice. That's nice at least. Tree with purple canopy? Rather resembles a fungus from Wedding Way's bower, doesn't it? But it is in fact a tree, after a fashion. It would perhaps be a cousin of the acacia, were it not made of a glass plate atop glass cane. Thus I have termed it the display Echinacea. Our naturalists believe this unique shape may have evolved as means to protect its soft, malleable bark from shard showers, but research is still ongoing. Purple old canoe. Seemingly glass-blown bloom. Has the faceted grass caught your eye? On Atheris, it's unheard of for naturally occurring crystals take identical shapes, but these plants defy conventional wisdom. A challenge scholars suppose that it's affected the star's unique ethereal properties. The biggest sparked a lively debate within the fields of botany and aetherology. No, naming way, what's your name? On to my favorite piece of Faina, the Iridized Rise. Come, come, there is shining, shimmering, splendid to behold. Iridescent terrain. Isn't it breathtaking how the staircase of color descends from here? It is precisely that rainbow from which the Iridized Rise derives its title. Our scholars estimated this region was once home to a string of small ponds, each filled with liquid glass. As temperatures fell, they gradually solidified. Incidentally, different colors would seem to indicate variations in sediment between individual ponds. Ah, bliss, we leopards so do love our rainbows. Have you taken in all the sights, Manifest? If not, you're more than welcome to linger a little longer. The splendor has been most thoroughly beheld. And I'm delighted that it has. While your keen eyes are lit upon all my newly designated little darlings. You're not allowed to start playing Flow, shut up. You know, we beat Endwalker. I wasn't sure if we were going to hear Flow again. But here it is. You know, Manifest, I expect the Sea of Stars to have no shortage of novelties. But I never dreamed our first station would be so very unlike Atheris. Half the ground is a flow. Ayo. Here on Faina, something so mundane as glass has power to surprise us, each new discovery more intriguing than the last. The mind fills with questions. Whence came the strange shapes, the colours, the sounds? Why these and none other? Glimpses of a design so grand I will never see the whole of it, even with a lifespan as lengthy as mine own. But someday, somehow, someone will know the shape of it. They'll follow in our footsteps, creating the fragile things we leave behind, and this is why Flo is playing. The more time I spend on Faina, the more I feel that this is the path Heidelin wished for her children to walk. In the end, you and I may take but one small step, but the journey doesn't belong to us alone. But perhaps we should chart a course back to Searching Way before all else. We have kept them waiting long enough. Back to this music. Again, it's one of those questions, like, it was a question that Vanar posited after hearing everything from Medion. Vanar asked that question, and it's just like, are we truly the only ones left in the universe who see the beauty in the universe, who see beauty in, like, life and existence and stuff like that? And while we did get a more concrete answer to that with the Omega follow-up in Endwalker, this is also, in of itself, a follow-up of just like, if, you know, that hope, if that view doesn't exist throughout the universe, we can be ones who help spread it. It's amazing how Vanilla is just the best character in this game. It's amazing how Vanilla is just definitively, de facto, the best character in the game. It's such a cool fucking... I'm gonna just gush about Endwalker for a second. It's such a cool fucking element of Endwalker that I feel like goes underappreciated by a lot of people who, like, don't care thematically much about Endwalker, which is kind of wild because Endwalker is built almost entirely on fucking, like, metaphor and theming. But, you know, going to Elpis and seeing, like, you know, the general view of most people of the Unsundered world is to ignore the reality of what life is. Like, you know, bury the head in the sand. Everything is perfect. Everything is absolutely ideal. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is bad anywhere ever. And then you have, like, the contrasting counterpoints of both Hermes and Vanna. Of, you know, two people who see past the veil. Two people who see that, you know, life isn't perfect and life can't be perfect. But you have someone like Vanna who, even within that, can see the beauty that exists inherently within life by the very nature of it being life. And then you have someone like Hermes who struggles to grasp with that knowledge and has no one to rely on to help deal with that because everyone around him refuses to even ask the question. Again, it's just that thing of just like, you know, the whole time Hermes is asking a question of what is the purpose of living. And it's a question that he is not equipped to deal with, but it's also a question that, you know, everyone fucking around him even refuses to exist. The question exists. And, and Athena. And Athena. Athena is also someone who sees past the veil, yeah. Athena does also see past the veil of, you know, the false the false idea that, you know, life and the world is perfect. It's just, you know, Athena's response to that is, let's say, even more unhealthy than Hermes was. You know, just a little. Another splendid tour in the books. You simply must recount it in detail for searching my post-haste. Welcome back, you two. Did you have a long and riveting discussion about Athena's geography? Because it's like, the Pandemonium questline, I feel like it's also just like, you know, with someone like Athena existing, it shows how someone can, like, with most of society willing to acknowledge that the question exists, you can have people like Athena arrive at such horrifically wrong answers to the question because no one else is willing to ask it. I was positively scintillating. Together we ruminated on the many glass-based discoveries this team has made thus far. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I dare say it's always complete without a visit to our crowning achievement. Our crowning achievement? Does that mean... Indeed it does. Presenting the Athena Telescope! So the questline is still... Yeah. The questline itself will draw attention to this if you didn't read the logs. Which I guess it has to, because this is how we learned about the next place that we go to. It's even grander than the observatorium in Kurthus. Hahaha, get fucked, Dish God. Using the telescope, we've already sighted several more stars possessed of aether in abundance. Stars I can show you right now. Yo. Here's my smartphone. Let me just press a few buttons here. Ooh. Stunning. Nice. It's stupendous. The slowly dawning reality of just there's so much. Each glimmer you see here contains myriad possibilities. And we're going to explore them to the last. Okay, well, I know there's only 4, so... Fate is breathtaking enough. I can scarcely imagine what else is out there waiting for us. You know, that is also the question. You know, I talked about how you can't have cosmic exploration without several zones. Because if cosmic exploration was, you explored one star. Ah, we're done, pack it in. It would feel very lame to just not go any further. I guess there is also, I'm now realizing the other issue. What if 4 still doesn't feel like enough? What if 4 zones still doesn't feel like enough? We're talking about the possibilities of the universe here. What if 4 still doesn't feel like enough because we see how many possibilities there are here? I don't know if add more in Evercold would be a cool idea. It does in some way feel like content that you could just add to perpetually for the rest of the game. But I also feel like they'd probably want more new ideas for future expansions. What's up, Timbit? We're exploring space. Also, if you want a gay unicorn, if you would like a gay unicorn, we don't know without further analysis, but the social current is strong enough. We may yet find new life, new civilizations. Space! Granted, I've heard the stories of Meteon's journey and the many stars she watched fall to despair. I have to wonder if that's where the end goal of this is. Are we going to go almost Ultima Thule levels of one of the stars we visit is a place that had the final days hit it? Because from what we've heard from both Meteon, which admittedly, Meteon was a very long time ago and also was biased, and from what we know, actively had a hand in bringing the downfall of some of those civilizations. As we learned from, of all things, the Mandeville questline, even more stars were visited upon it, the final days upon it. But in terms of the most recent reports that we can trust, it's Midgardsormr. And what Vitra relates to us from what Midgardsormr said. This was it. From as far away as the Dragon Star is, Theris was it. So, like... yeah. There is kind of that dangling over the storyline now. I myself learned of it not long after we were first brought into the initiative. Most lamentable tale. You were there at the edge of existence when you not manifest. Pray tell, what precisely did you see? A series of bizarre life forms patronizing a cafe. Also soup. I feel like the Loperites would appreciate this answer. A series of bizarre life forms patronizing a cafe. Also soup. Oh yes, Gemini told me of the last drakes and its unusual patrons. At Elysion, where past and potential take form. Oh, regardless of the others have seen, I still wish to make the journey. To give what was lost and find my own meaning in it. And do we not owe it to our fellow life forms to hold on to hope to the last? What if they are out there? Again, the idea that there's something out there. Again, Midgardsormr said this was it. But as also we learned from Omega, someone out there sent a message. Suffice it to say, our research team is already debating the merits of correspondence versus non-interference. We're trying to establish what our prime directive is, and how often we should ignore it. Searching for sparks of hope in the darkness of despair. How poetic! And now, so now we're getting the story elements of this questline kicking in a bit more. Now, like, the story elements of just, like, where does this go thematically and everything like that. Now it's starting to kick in a lot more. You bet it is. So it's going to use the telescope to comb every elm of the horizon in search of our next galactic foothold. The other candidate will be cocooned in celestial currents and hospitable to more than just plantish things. With luck, that's where we'll find what we're searching for. I think that's runs to set on the coordinates. Until then, there's work to be done. You have to wait for patch 7.41 to come out. Oh wait, you're literally doing the 7.41 patch stream. Oh my god, it's here! We found it! Oh, by the way, here's 200 gil. Here's 200 gil. As you complete 50 stellar missions, you'll be able to undertake additional quests. Let's go, Momoko. Oh! Oh! Oh, several appeared. It's not just Momoko that appeared. Several appeared. That pays for 1 crystal. Good idea, Manifest. Given the duties on the start have all but concluded, expect you have some time in your hands. Correct? Correct. No, it's not just what to say. To business then. A manager's discernment. Momoko prefers when idle hands don't pretend otherwise. Say hello to Phasing Way, fellow projects manager for the initiative. Great for all the stellar missions you've handled, Manifest. Your hard work keeps the cogs turning. And me and Momoko here keep them rolling off to mother knows where. A lot of fellow eyes is indispensable in spotting trouble the average lopper might overlook. The reverse is equally true, I might add. Thus we develop a multicultural management style during the Ragnarok's construction to prevent oversights in our, well, oversight of the project. Naturally, now the core development of Fano is complete, so we've been collecting feedback for a post-mortem review. Which is how we caught wind that a few screws have come loose. Namely, project leader combining when he's magic specialist Juster. They were initially keen to take on the task of expanding the functionality of the initiative's machinery. Almost too keen. And now we have word that they're sneaking about and whispering in tones of nigh delirious excitement. What's more, they refuse to divulge any details of their new designs and management. Afraid of getting into trouble, we suspect. And so we turn to you, Manifest Susan Blackwood. You are someone they've worked alongside and trust. A potential collaborator in their eyes. We go out in place and find out what they're plotting. But what if I also find it sick fucking hype and want to hide it from you? Thank you. We shall observe discreetly while you inquire. Shatter glass clusters. I'll not do that. You can't make me. Are you in here? No. I found them. Yo, just in commanding way. Not precisely which component we would require. How do you do, fellow kids? I heard we were up to some shenanigans over here. Ah, another member of our merry crew. I was glad to have you on deck, Manifest. Number 1 and I were just trying to bold course to reinvent the fleet's machinery. I was got a touch carried away. Commanding way is true visionary. I mean, the impossible seem possible. Row, row, fight the power. It's your kind, Number 1. How about those mech designs? If you ask me, we're still leaving too much on the table. What about ethereal sabers so we can duel marauding pirates or flashy like? And a mechanism of transformation, or better yet, fusion. 5 units combined for 5 times the obliteration. You two need to go to Garland Iron Works. They are much more lined up with your proclivities. Aye, that's the stuff. Massive mech arms with drills attached, pulverizing fronts above and below. How the components form a standard magic excavator, I can begin fitting them immediately. But what are you waiting for, Manifest? Hold it right there, you two. You especially instructed not to lose sight of the initiative's needs. What is all this about sabers and drill arms? Oh, we're doing an angry look. Management! dangerous and all operates like a restraint paired with an engineer's ambition. Should never have taken our eyes off them. Tell me, did you toss common sense to the Windy and something gave you the assignment? It was rather tame at first, I assure you. Extension mechanism for the cranes, features to assist in scaffolding installation. Through the G-Worry, that'll satisfy them for a while. Sensible enough. Do you have any suggestions in that vein, Manifest? I'll predict what will happen if we don't set these two to a productive task immediately. A means to transport large quantities of fragile resources. Very good. Should the two of you submit plans to address that need, we would like to continue work on the machinery. And only that need. We value your passion, but see that you not lose sight of our common goal again. We have a budget to maintain. As for you, Commanding Way, pray come to my station. We'll need to discuss your conduct. Scallywags. Ah, shit ass fucks. I confess, I let my good sense slip away from me. I simply feel so empowered here, so I can build anything my heart desires. But for now, I should finish my maiden tasks. Could you go and check on Paul Commanding Way for me? Or Mameko's lecture may run over long. I love a neon highlighter jacket. What are you just missions to check from now on? When you go and rescue Commanding Way of their scolding. I'll be honest, this quest line, you know how we have... I mean... You know how we had Margaret's questline back in Endwalker? Where it was about game development? And like, you know, it was a metaphor for the dev team of, you know, the work they put into making Endwalker and the experience that it gave people who played it and stuff like that. You know how there's that very obvious metaphor there? I have to wonder if that's part of what's going on here with Mumiko. That this is also a development metaphor for someone on the team who's like a project lead or like some form of like producer who has to like keep the pipeline going. Is Mumiko Yoshi P himself? He is executive, he is producer. He is producer. Alright, so maybe as long as I look at things at hand. I'm worried I'm gonna need a second energy drink. I'm extra tired today. I did the thing yesterday, which is like a thing that you shouldn't do, but also a thing that you should do. I stayed up until 2 AM to get everything in my life in order. I decided that I had too many days in a row where my life was not in order, so I decided to stay up until 2 AM last night, getting my entire life together. So now I'm perfect forever. But now I'm worried that I stayed up so late last night that I'm so tired today that I'll fall asleep early and then my entire life will collapse and fall apart again. It was more so just I actually did fall asleep. Like, I slept like shit. Like, today's Wednesday. I slept like shit Monday night just because I slept like shit. I think I had too much iced tea to drink and it just like fucks me up for trying to sleep in the night with a stomach full of like a liter of iced tea. I think that was the issue. But I slept like fucking dog shit on Monday night. So when I got home from work on Tuesday, I didn't stream because I was too tired. And so I slept and then I woke up quite late and I'm just like, I have to stream tomorrow because otherwise this is too many days without a stream. So I was just like, okay, I gotta get everything sorted so I can stream tomorrow and so I won't like have a bunch of shit to also do once I finish streaming and I'm exhausted. And then I got into a loop of just doing it all, of like, you know, getting laundry done, getting other laundry put away, getting the rubbish today, because like today is rubbish day, so I got all that ready so I can take it out today. I got like, you know, all of my like food things that I need sorted out. I got like all the videos that I have rendered and uploaded and like everything video wise is like progressing on its next step. I did everything. And then I ended up realizing that it was like, fucking Christ, why is it 1:40 in the morning? Because I wasn't paying attention to the time. So I'm like extra tired today. Entirely my fault, but at least I was being productive. Come on, Ingwe, you understand why we brought you here, correct? Well, I may have gotten a wee bit carried away. My duty was once to man the helm as my chargers forged ahead into the unknown. If X is going to plan, I would have led a group to build a new home or whatever star offered us refuge. Hylian even gave me this extra large body so it'd be easy to see. See? I was about to say, you do look bigger than the others. And you also have like a unique color scheme. It's always so weird hearing auto expansion music on the current one. I mean, this, like, they designed this content entirely around being Endwalker content. Like, you can unlock, it's like in, hey, you can do the entire Ishgard restoration after doing, like, after doing 3.3. So all of this we could have done back in Endwalker. But honestly, look, it is weird because I've heard Dawntrail music for so long. But if there's going to be any prior expansions music that comes back, I'm totally okay with it being Endwalker's music. Endwalker's music has such a strong vibe to it because of how much it is designed around the themes of Endwalker. No matter how big I am, it's not so duty I can fulfill all by my lonesome. That's why being a leader in the initiative has meant so much to me. I still believe their commander's role is to stand tall and inspire their crew, but I should consider what exactly I was inspiring them to accomplish. Seeing the initiative succeed that would make them happiest after all. Promise you'll remember that, and please set a better example for your team in the future. In some ways, this is a better post-Endwalker than actual MSQ was. I mean, post-Endwalker MSQ, the themes of Endwalker are still very, very, very present in the Void story. The themes that it's going for are still incredibly present in the Void story. You know, the whole thing of the Void story is that Golbez and everyone wants to get into the source so they can kill themselves. And Zero's trying to be like, no, Golbez, your tits are so fat, don't kill yourself. But in terms of, like, continuing on with the thematic ideas of Endwalker while also actually involving elements of Endwalker's MSQ, then yeah. Well, again, for me, if you want, for me, what I consider post-Endwalker that has to do with stuff that was actually in Endwalker, it's the society quests. For me, the actual post-Endwalker is the society quests, and this is just also a part of it. But all of the society quests, you chuck in the Omega quest that's there. You have this. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that post-Endwalker is bad for its MSQ. I like that they took the opportunity to do something very unique with post-Endwalker's MSQ and do basically a mini expansion side of it. I really like that. But it does feel a bit odd that you get to post-MSQ for Endwalker and, like, you get very detached from what happened in the base MSQ in terms of, like, characters and ideas. Like, well, not again, thematically it's still very strongly there, but, like, you know. But I also don't have anywhere near as much of an issue for that because so much of the side content of post-Endwalker is basically filling in the gap that is there for patch MSQ to continue on with its ideas. Yeah, because Thavner and Garlemald, their focus in the MSQ is how they were fucked by the final days. So they get more of a focus to have actual storylines and other things focus around them. Ah yeah, you've seen me back on the proper course. Glory to the initiative. What a headache. Barely finished on Vainer and everyone's already tripping all over themselves in anticipation of the next star. Indeed, I doubt we've seen the last of the trouble. Keep your ear to the ground, Manifest. What? Didn't I tell you? As we speak, a very important guest is traveling here from Theros by way of Sinus Adorum. Details are confidential, but suffice to say I'll be in touch. Okay. So many possibilities. So many possibilities. Ishgard and Glassworker. Perspective reflected. He's carrying glasswork and needs to touch glass. An adventurer! A proper adventurer, that is. Right here, we're all adventurers of a sort, are we not? In sooth, however, I'm a glassworker of Ishgard. Towards for that expertise, I was invited to take part in the initiative. And I've been quite content to oversee the work of Glasswell's beacon. As my time here draws to a close, I find myself regretting having failed to venture further afield. I'm certain its vistas will inspire me for years to come. For that reason, I should like to take a brief stroll, and perhaps collect a few samples that might be incorporated in my future works. Provided you're willing to escort me through the harrowing environments, of course. Then I'm in your debt. Once you've made your expert preparations for the trials ahead, let us meet in the southwest. Within a safe distance of the grotto, of course. My nose is all blue. Give me a second to mute the microphone so I can go. We're all good. We're all good. No, we're not. I feel so much worse. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're getting so close to being actually current in this game. It's fucking me up. So I mentioned in the Discord the other day, not this coming weekend, but next weekend, I will be current on MSQ. I will do 7.5 MSQ, and I will be current on MSQ. And then like a couple weeks later, the next bit of MSQ will come out, so I won't feel as current until then, because normally when you're current on MSQ, you have to wait a couple months for more of it. But still, it's fucking me up to think that I'm actually this close to actually being current. I'm so close to being at the point where I will have the speculation of what comes next and what will happen next, and everyone else will have with actually the full picture in it. Well, I won't have the full picture because, you know, a bunch of you have probably already started seeing Evercold trailers, and I haven't. The only thing that I can presume that you've seen in an Evercold trailer that I can be like, yeah, you probably saw that is a Bastion. Is a Bastion man standing somewhere. Could be a Bastion lady, could be a Bastion lady. Could be a Bastion lady in the trailer, I don't know. Breathtaking. Oh, forgive me, I was kept there by the scenery. I thought to venture further, but perhaps the inspiration I seek can be gathered right here on our doorstep. As an associate of the initiative, you must be capable artisan in your own right. Why not share this artistic exercise with me? Bring me whatever fetching fragments speak to your aesthetic sense. I shall my search of these surrounds as I inadvertently named myself. They are cool. See, like, because, you know, obviously, Endwalker's patch MSQ didn't tease what Dawntrail was until 6.55 because everything else was void. Whereas I've done one of the patches that's meant to lead to Evercold. I've done 7.4. And historically speaking, you know, that's meant to be the start of it builds up to the next MSQ. I don't have a strong sense of like where it's leading though. I can have a guess. Because like, if there's one like element that's like been teased, I could be like, you know, it's obviously, you know, the key and what the key does. And so, you know, I can have a guess and just be like, I think Evercold will involve some form of reflection travel. But even within that narrow confine of a guess, the sheer potential of possibilities is near infinite. So still so many questions. I don't know, kind of thing where it's like, you know, I'm at a point where it's like, you know, I'm looking forward to the future of the game and what's going to happen, and I'm excited for it. And I know that not everyone else has all the answers. Everyone, like, perpetually, there's basically never going to be a point in this game where I know as much as the audience does. Most people are going to beat base MSQ before I do. Because patches come out early in the week and I do them later on, most people will do MSQ before I do MSQ on the weekends. People will get to the raid series before I get to them. People will watch the live letters and learn about the next patches and what's coming in them before I do. Like, I'm perpetually, basically always going to be behind on what, like, the community knows. Because I will be avoiding a lot of information so you can see me go to it all. But, you know. I'm looking towards Evercold, being excited for the possibility of what's there. And the most that anyone else knows is tiny little bits that a teaser has shown them, and that's it. You're alive! Did you spy any works of art? Yeah. Get out of my mouth. That's a seed! It's a seed from my lunch. I love my multigrain bread. I love multigrain bread. I don't like it when it turns out that a seed gets lodged in the back of my mouth. You have an artisan's eye indeed. So it'd be an honor to work with any one of these. You may got me thoroughly dazzled by the sights and samples both. What have you? You spent far more time wandering the star than I. Have you found your time on Fana? 'Tis exploration itself I enjoy, for that Fana is beautiful indeed. The manifest answer. Spoken like an adventurer true. If as those beautiful I find the sea of stars, it frightens me in equal measure. How much there is to see and how limited my own view of it. The moment I stepped outside the corridor, I was nigh overcome. Glad to have glimpsed this star through your eyes, if only for a short while. Come, let us return to the beacon. Dance to the music. Fana music is fucking awesome. Fana music is fucking awesome. Fana music definitely rules. See, I can look forward to other speculations too. What's the fizz range job? Because Yoshi P's shirt was very, very fucking literal for what the job was. Because Yoshi P's fanfare shirt was extremely fucking literal for what the Bastion job ended up being. Do we even have a hint of what the fucking fizz range is gonna be? Is it does the shirt somehow also still reference the fizz range job? Somehow? I don't know. Yeah, my deepest gratitude, Venture. Should I forget the beauty of this evening? Back up. I think I may have turned down the initiative's invitation were not for my present struggle at the atelier. Not long ago, you see, Lord Aymeric himself commissioned a work of stained glass to celebrate the newfound harmony between man and dragon. From the first I floundered. When did I know dragons only as terrifying beasts? To see beauty, let alone kinship in the visage of those creatures? It was beyond even my imagination. However, I begin to understand. The most fearsome worm is but a single soul like you or I, facing the endless expanse with fear and with wonder. I envision a dragon soaring between stars, graceful and strong, following a glimmer of light across an unimaginable distance. So letting love and guard someone to hear. A fitting use for this glass, I should think. Aww. Aww. They tease some sound effects. Okay. Teasing sound effects for a new job is pretty fucking funny. Teasing a new... Cosmic makes me tired. It is, again, it's a lot of reading. It's a lot of reading content. Which is definitely tiring. Like, I mean, my mouth is hurting. I've been doing a lot of talking. My mouth is hurting. Because it's just nothing but uninterrupted talking. There's no gameplay to focus on that gets me, like, to shut up for a second. There's no voice cutscenes. It's just non-stop. New trials, definite bash, an impossible new job, maybe? Ah, okay. Because, I mean, I'm trying to think. Since Stormblood... Actually, did the Stormblood trailer show Red Mage? Because Stormblood obviously shows Samurai, because Samurai is Meteor in that. But no, it didn't show Red Mage, did it? It didn't show Red Mage. But since Shadowbringers Endwalker and Dawntrail, all of them showed both new jobs. Because you see Dancer Lena in skimpy outfit, and you see Thancred with a gunblade. You see Xenos with Reaper, and you see Alphino with Sage, and then you see Meteor with Viper, and you see Kra with Picto. Yeah, Heavensward showed none because Dragoon was all of its focus. Yeah, so at the start of the expansions, showing new jobs in the trailers wasn't a focus. They just showed it for Samurai because it was Meteor's job. But since Shadowbringers, they've always shown both. And we also definitely have a Bastion in the new trailer. It would make sense that we do see whatever the other job is. So people might have RTs at this point. Of like, it could be that. Could be that. Whatever that is. Whatever that is. Pilot wanted. Vacuum suit specialist seeks qualified candidates only. It's also one of those things where I'm pretty sure they've confirmed both jobs for Dawntrail are unique to Final Fantasy XIV. None of the jobs are like adapted jobs from prior games. Again, they say Viper's a new job to 14, but it's obviously Zidane. But like the term Viper and the job Viper hasn't existed before, so there is that. So when it comes down to what could it be, like from me not knowing anything about these sound effects or the trailer, I fucking know. I fucking know. Pilot wanted. Vacuum suit specialist seeks qualified candidates only. What if it's a minor for Susan Blightwind? I represent to you, Justice. Say, I don't suppose you have a moment, do you? We're complaining to get out to high altitude test flight, though it's seldom necessary during sand operation. Vacuum suits are equipped for it. Until recently, man flights were prohibited. A safety precaution due to the difference in magnetism levels between Fana and Sinus Adorum. Now there are significantly fewer project drones whizzing about, however. It should be possible to establish a safe flight path through areas with low magnetic interference without risk of collision. Trouble is, we're still required to fly in pairs in case of emergency. I should love to have someone of your skill in the air with me. They said Bastion was new to 14, but notable Final Fantasy character Ridderton is very similar to Bastion. Fantastic. Let me know when you're ready to strap in. Test fly. It will take several minutes to do this. Yay, let's go! Exercise caution near the grotto entrance. If personal supplies are concentrated there, any malfunction would be disastrous. Yo! Before you panic, however, none of these suits underwent a rigorous inspection for that very reason. Let's continue on. Whee! Presumably we'll always have the drone's flight path here, but nevertheless. Let's check out visuals. I see one mecha over in the distance there. Looks like the mech op's going. Sufficient distance confirmed. Onwards then! You're supposed to play a flight plan when you use these things? Oh, I just see what my objective is on the map and I just take the nearest line of sight towards it. Oh, hey, I know that mecha. You have to go around gathering, like you suck up electricity with your gun arm, and then you go to these big pits, and then you like go and you magnet out massive chunks of glass. That's what happens when we cut across the volcano. Needless to give any sign of engine trouble, but in the meantime, we can enjoy the scenery. Don't fall into the lava and die, please. Please do not fall into the lava and die. I would personally prefer that not to happen. Oh, also, we mentioned we were gonna go over FanFest stuff in the second half of this, this episode. We're not doing that. When I realized that we had Cosmic Exploration as a thing to do, and also how tired I was, I'm just like, there's no way I can fit Cosmic and the other stuff that we're doing alongside a bunch of FanFest stuff. So, this next episode on the weekend we'll do that. Because I knew Cosmic was gonna take several hours. Again, we got like the quest to see everything, we got all the videos to watch, we got all the side quests, going to the new star, and checking all of that out. I knew Cosmic was gonna take a couple of hours, I'm just like, I'm not gonna have time to also, I'm not gonna have the energy to also like discuss FanFest stuff for like 2 hours before it. I'll know. We're gonna fucking die here. We're gonna fucking die here. Around here, we expect turbulence at high altitudes. Hot volcanic air tends to rise sharply. Well, this is where the Warrior of Light's journey ends. They might be strong, but they can't avoid dying when dropping into molten glass. Currently, the vacuum is designed to handle it, to a degree. We'll be more concerned during a heavy glass storm. Again, at least one limb has to have gone missing so far. At least one. Excellent. Now the flight path is past inspection. Let's test out the automatic recall system. Maybe we don't fly over the volcano for the view. Well, we're testing the flight path, which kind of implies that we'll be doing this regularly. Here we are, safe and sound. That concludes the test flight. Do you have any thoughts or questions about the process? I would have liked to dismount partway. I enjoyed the scenery. I actually liked it. The high roads may be limited. These flights still provide a valuable opportunity to survey large swaths of Faina from the air. For some research cases, a drone recording of the terrain simply does not compare to live observation. There are times when repeating the same route may actually be a boon. I appreciate your input, however, and we'll bear it in mind for the future. Oh, you've had a moment to study your stomach. Speaks me to collect your compensation. Compensation? They're mentioning the gil I get for this. Let me pull out your payment. With apologies for the brief delay. The guild site has met with some misfortune upon being open in front of recently disembarked pilots in the past, you see. As for the suits, they're exploring the data from the flight as we speak. We'll pay them with your feedback to improve operations. That seems quite safe, but we'll require further testing before we can offer it to the entire initiative. We're bound to get some use out of it in the meantime, though. 200 gil! Are you aware I currently have 17 mil on me right now? No? Ah, Manifest, you have some time? I do. I knew you would. A manager's delegation. Remember, I wish to award your idle hands a special introduction. Remember, spoke of a special guest? Note that our first outpost on the other side is complete. The forum has sent a representative to conduct an inspection. In light of your established rapport with that august institution, I was to bring you alongside as intermediary. You're welcome. Now then, we're expecting the Cosmo port. Come along! Man, to pay the wall because they're not just going to do whatever for any reason. A lifetime of saying, don't worry, I don't need payment for that means I don't get paid very well for anything. Perpetually poor. Speaking of Y'shtola's sisters. Speaking of Y'shtola's sisters. Yeah, there it is. Welcome to Faina, Counselor Yadeb. I pray the journey was not too taxing? Not at all. It has been quite the betrayal of my expectations. Unto this very moment. You, dating one of my sisters. I imagine the forum's obligation here is plain, given that your initiative would not exist were it not for the Ragnarok. Vithera's first interstellar expedition, Ultima Thule notwithstanding, is to rely upon Shine technology. It is the forum's duty to safeguard against its misuse. Certainly, and we'll do our utmost to make your visit a fruitful one, make no mistake, I have certain misgivings about this project. I want to see fruit of its labors go to waste. Shine has invested a great deal into the initiative to date. Technology, aye, but also coin and personnel. The majority of your researchers hail from our nation, do they not? Yet following the final days, our actions are under greater scrutiny than ever before. I wonder why. How was that our fault? Should it be suggested our missions include interstellar colonization? Conflict is certain to follow. Can I imagine what their relationship is like given Shola was Matoya's pupil? I think the short story says that, like, outside of Yamitra, she's very much not really communicated much with them at all. My continued involvement is dependent on your results outweighing that risk, and I intend to make an honest accounting. Such a tremendous burden would surely be lightened with the assistance of the expert before you. I have heard tell of her myriad accomplishments, and her familiarity with all parties may indeed be a boon. You're at liberty to avail me of your insight as you see fit, Manifestation Blackman. But I'll leave the council in your care. I suggest you begin by introducing her to all we've built here at Glassblowers Beacon. Your dad was gonna take the book her dad left just because it's forbidden knowledge. She is a forum member through and through. To prove your best, not offend counsel your dad. In view, she may prove difficult. I shall follow your lead to be thorough. I'm literally the warrior of light. Like, come on. Research the mission supply counters left in more traffic nexus. Excellent. The initiative certainly has the appearance of a functioning cooperative, though naturally, the details bear further investigation and future evaluations. Oh, I literally have, like, this entire thing detailing all of, like, the positive, like, all of the good ways that we did this. Oh, you can sprint forever here. Did you notice that, you Deb? You can sprint here forever. Bring this technology back to fucking Charlian. Please, for the love of God. Key facilities that are set up, controlled by residential and other less vital structures. Whilst the hanging position has been suitably adapted for Fena's geography, the layout bears a close resemblance to that of our original designs for a post-Exodus colony. Indeed, scale notwithstanding, it's a very picture of the shelter we once envisioned for the refugees of the final days, with comforts echoing those found in the cities of Atheros. Clearly, the initiative recognizes how swiftly those without extensive field training can become unmoored without familiar amenities to provide a sense of psychological safety. And judging by your chosen facility's suitability to meet initiative participants' needs, I dare say your funding has been allocated with acumen. I am satisfied with that I see here, but what of the rest? Till the glass is slipping. You're just slipping on the floor. Don't worry. Don't worry. You won't fall over, you'll be fine. Just having left silence the door, my bonds are stronger than ever. No matter whence we have, we're all united under the banner of cosmic exploration. That's the same, yeah. I apologize. It's been some time since you and your fellow Scions stood before the forum, and I admit to some curiosity as to how you have spent the intervening time. More the fool I for considering you might be content to rest on your laurels of your latest heroics. Judging by those calluses, you are every bit the adventurer I've heard so much about. Discuss the energization station. My understanding the single facility powers the entire camp. It is rather more compact than Labyrinth, thus the solution. Though it is not yet suitable as a direct replacement for existing infrastructure on Atheros, it makes plain the merits of experimenting technologies that one day might become so. Yeah, this is like solar powered stuff with extra powerful glass that we have here. What about mech suits? Dad, do you like mech suits? What are your thoughts on mech suits? Do you like those? Are they fun to travel on? What about Cosmoliners? Let's get her on one of the galactic surfboards. Oh, beware this beware this rain. It's made out of glass. Sarah's beautiful from the ground is sourced from above, if not more so. Though I must say, feels passing strange to stand upon a foreign world and see one's own countrymen milling about. This is the first time I've seen many technologies at work here. Lothbrok's innovations, I suppose. Yet each shaped by Sharlayan theoretics, if I'm not mistaken. Despite knowing it was planned for the Exodus, to see it taken form on another star is surreal. I do appreciate that, like, you know, even the Sharlayans forum, like, I gotta be super objective and everything about this. The sheer unavoidability of the emotional impact of traveling to another star is still hitting us. I believe I've seen enough. The initiative's reports provide sufficient background regarding the star's topography itself. Instead, I'd ask you to share your informed opinion on this project. In detail. Assuming you have time to spare, of course. Choose the best responses to ensure a favorable evaluation from your dev. Mimiko is counting on you. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Very good. I'm obliged to mention the answer will be included in my report verbatim, but pray do not let that concern you. How would you evaluate the cooperation between the Sharlayans and the Lothbrok's? They complement each other's strengths. That's absolutely what we're saying. Indeed, it seems Lothbrok's rely on my countrymen to inject an amount of reasoning into their proceedings, while driving the project ever forward with their unusual notions. This ought to be a well-balanced partnership, as demonstrated by Mimiko and Phasing Way. That was my thought process. Their management system has prevented major problems from arising thus far. Next question, then. The initiative has recruited collaborators not just Sharlayan, but nations across the Theris. How would you describe their work? Which utilize unique skill sets in our pursuit of a unified purpose. Diversity! Diversity win! As we see with Justa. Should be glad to include that in my report. The project surely benefits from the breadth of knowledge you describe. And in turn, the inside game initiative luminaries will be distributed across the Theris upon their return, to the benefit of all for generations to come. However, it's like 2 feet till they only get in the way of Lalafels. Next question pertains to technological development. I noticed the machinery originally designed for Sinus Adorum has now been repurposed for Faina. Would you say this is sufficient for the star's names? Sufficient, yes. We're always looking to make improvements. As you can see, improvements such as the glass that we have up here. Operating as designed then, even in its for unknown environments, which I imagine is reassuring to its designers here as well as myself. It also speaks to a robust testing process before each stage of exploration. Say that continues and great technological advancements are certain to follow. Now for my final question to you. In your opinion, what is the purpose of this initiative as a whole? I mean, I would definitely say the first one. When we say the Ragnarok's data, as in the data that went towards building it? Like all of the research that went into building it, we can still do more with that? I mean, either way, like, Minifest's response is absolutely the first one. I would also believe that is the correct one because, like, the other one is just, oh, well, we worked on this, so we might as well work on it more, where the other one's like, no, we have an active goal. But it's the Minifest answer anyway, so I'm going to say it. Huh. Does a journey in pursuit of searching where's lofty ideals, then? A trifle saccharine for my reports, I fear. Yet I understand why this undertaking attracts those of similar minds. My happy even I could be converted. As I said, again, she wasn't a massive fan of it, but like because it's a little saccharine, but I mean it's fucking truth. This concludes my inquiry. I want to experience with the trials and tribulations. I'm getting to it! Of the initiative. Has such an optimistic view bodes well. In any case, I believe I have sufficient understanding of the initiative's accomplishments to deem it a worthy use of funding. Do you honestly believe you're good enough, Pistola? I mean, I saved the star. Surely that counts for something. I have sufficient understanding of the initiative's accomplishments to deem it a worthy use of funding. Yay! Your corporation will see me home to Charlene with fortuitous tidings, and for that I thank you. Speculate my misgivings. Whether Charlene's wisdom would be traded for naught but needless conflict. However, I appreciate your value in the undertaking. Gaze upon your stelloscope, I saw the promise that slumbers within distant worlds, and felt again the same thrills when I first set foot on this magnificent star. This experience better lived than spoken of, as you well know. Nevertheless, I should do my level best to convey its worth to those with similar concerns. Minor physician will happen. I'm glad to have spoken with you personally at last. I confess my sister's stories have long piqued my curiosity. As Charlotte made no mention of me. Though our mothers differ, she and I are two of the 12 daughters raised side by our late father Rule. Naturally, I am the eldest. First in-game mention that he passed. First in-game mention, I believe, that he passed away. Fucking the canon is, like, not long after they got back from Ultima Thule. It's like, not long after they got back from Ultima Thule, their dad died. It's like, hey, you saved the world. By the way, your dad's dead. It's like, what the fuck? Naturally, I am the eldest. She had a sister in the forum all along? She had a sister in the forum all along? We've never been especially close, though I worry for her as any sister would. Thus, I admit, was my journey here made not purely out of obligation for the forum. I also wish to take your measure, so I have. I trust you continue to offer your 18th initiative, and dear Stoller as well, whensoever your paths cross. Now then, we must return to Atheros and the endless tedium of petty political maneuvers. But first, let us inform Momeko that I have no further business here. How do you think she voted during the MSQ stuff? I mean, she seems to be able to be brought around to our thinking here. She has misgivings here, and then hearing from us about, like, the reality of it. She seems to be able to come around. Though, how much in general does the entire forum come around to our ridiculous bullshit more frequently as a result of the MSQ? Is definitely one thing. I do wonder how Charlotte will react to the news of our meeting. Welcome back! So, how'd it go? Be at ease, Mumiko. Your expert was the source of much constructive conversation as we toured the premises. I conclude my inspection well satisfied. A lot of that was also entertaining, yeah. Like, if her mindset is the same here as back during Endwalker MSQ, she would have been one of the people who voted in favor of us. But it's also hard to say how much of that is because of the MSQ that she's now like that, or was she always like that? Oh, I'm pleased to hear that, Counselor. As you should be, for it speaks volumes about the success of this initiative to date. I look forward to your regular reports on any further progress. Given your capabilities, I trust I have nothing to fear and continue to entrust you with maintenance of the budget. But of course! Mark for the initiative, allow me to offer my sincerest thanks for making time in your busy schedule to visit us today. Bye, Deb! Hey, now that your shoulder system. Thank the gods that's over. Even as 4 members go, you cannot show the Deb is notoriously difficult to sway. Never mind, she probably wasn't. Never mind, she probably wasn't in favor of us in the MSQ. Never mind, she probably wasn't in favor of that if that was the case. I dreaded the worst, but it appears I was correct in my choice of intermediary. Now, the Horror's blessing, we strive ever further into the great unknown. You have the time, don't you? Yay! And so that should be our questing done for Faina. You know what that means? It's time for another star. I mean, would it make sense to do all of this? Like all of this finish 1 star earlier than immediately going to the next one? Would it make sense to do that? Yes. But that basically means that we'd have to do it like, if, like this episode is 7.41. It would basically mean that I'd have to do it for the next planet in the 7.45 stream. That's the next episode. I also have other things to work on. I'm not getting it done that quick. Yeah, I haven't even worked on the freaking relics since last time I did this, so like, ugh. Either way, I need a drink. Do I? Oh. Now I'm in the decision-making mode of, do I get another energy drink? Thought process of, do I have an energy drink now to ensure I can go for the rest of the stream? Or do I save an energy drink for like post-stream so I don't crash after the stream so I can do all the stuff I need to do tonight after the stream? I live a very difficult life. I'll get not an energy drink. Because I feel like if I have a second one now, I'm going to crash super hard off the stream. And then that whole life will fall apart entirely thing will happen after I just got my entire life together yesterday. So I'll grab a non-energy drink. I'll behave for a couple more hours. That's what I'll do. And by behave, I mean get a thing of soda. How does the meme go? Soda! Or whatever. I'm saying all this as if you can hear. I don't know if you can. I don't want to, like, scream. Fine. Soda! It's alright, I found a zero sugar cola that I like and is cheap. Turns out it's just the Aldi one. Turns out it's just the Aldi cola. It actually turns out I prefer Aldi's zero sugar cola to their full sugar one. It turns out I actually prefer it. It turns out the fact that this is a little less sweet means I can appreciate the rest of the flavors of it a bit more. Because, like, I fucking hate Coke Zero. Ugh, cannot stand Coke Zero. It tastes like flat fucking Coke. I like Diet Coke, but Coca-Cola in general is not cheap. It's like Coke Zero Vanilla. The vanilla overrides the part of Coke Zero that I don't like, but it's also still not cheap. But yes, I found a zero sugar soda that I actually... Well, a zero sugar cola. There's plenty of zero sugar sodas that I like. A cola's been the harder one to find. That's also cheap. And this is like really cheap. It's a full 1.25 liter bottle, which is how many ounces? Liter to ounce. 1.25 liter. That's a... No, 1.25. 40, basically a 40 ounce bottle. That's a 40 ounce, so basically it's a 40 ounce bottle and it's $1.10. So, you know, pretty cheap. Pretty cheap. Because the equivalent size of a bottle of Coca-Cola here for that is $4 fucking dollars, if not more, depending on the place. And I drink enough soft drink. No, I'm not paying that much. Mission of Gravity. Such a way hopes you're ready to boldly go once more. Alright, Another star. Manifest, I'm so glad to have caught you. I recognize that giddy gleam in your eye searching way. Is it time? Got it in one! As you know, we've been using the telescope to scan for our next destination. That star shall be... Well, you gotta name it. Namewise, one's gotta name it. RG46! No, not again! These insipid provisional titles are in front of my very being. They nearly hit the call of initiative, my friend. What awaits not only resources in abundance, but an entire civilization. The remains of one, at least. Oh. Oh. We'll one day learn what names they bestowed upon their works. But until then, we have more need of your talents than ever before. An events party is securing a safe location for our newest base as we speak. So you say to another leap into the great unnamed. In search of fitting appellations not only for the star, but the cultural legacies upon it. This grand undertaking is getting grander by the day. This grand far beyond what we Lockpirates could hope to achieve alone. Your skills and experience, Manifest, will doubtless prove indispensable in our quest for understanding. Come along and we'll delve into the mysteries of this new star together. To the Galactic Way then! I'll have a good captain show us aboard. The remains of a civilization. This is gonna get heavy really quick. I always look forward to naming my working these word magic. Should not forget the moment I first laid up on Ice One Feiner. I want this next star must have in store. What is supposed to you, Manifest? Wink, here for another ride. Getting a little warmed up for you if you care to follow me. Then I'll make it so. The Star Trek references. The Star Trek references, they're everywhere. All passengers ready and willing. We've recorded some unusual gravity rings at the destination, so I suggest you prepare for a rocky landing. We get there and we can't jump. Rising engine output to anti-gravity thrusters. Ignition, lift off! So one thing I'm not sure if we're actually certain how it works in the universe of 14, in terms of specifically gravity. Because, you know, gravity in our universe is, you know, massive objects. But given that gravity is like a spell that you can also use in the world of 14, I don't actually know if we know how gravity is a spell. Well, that's the thing is like how when they say that the new star has more gravity, is it also because it's more dense? Or is gravity a sense of like certain forms of ether have a stronger pull on other forms of ether rather than the sheer density of its physical ether is what that... It's like, yeah, so you've got more earth ether rather than just more dense physical, like, weight. Aligning the stellar currents. Coordinates set for RG46. Galactic Way, engage! Its mere atmosphere does percentage-based damage to anyone in it. Whoa! Whoa! The rings? The multiple? Cosmo, but disengaged. That's a smooth ride, if I do say so myself. That's far at any rate. Would you look at that? Oh, the rings are cool as shit. Yeah, very earthy planet, so that makes sense with more Earth gravity. Whoa! All of that bedrock jettisoned in the atmosphere, as if the star was torn apart. I'm seeing elements of structure in there. Like, you can see brickwork, you can see masonry in that. There's elements of that destruction that look similar to some stuff that we see in Ultima Thule as well. Like when you look down in Ultima Thule. I think it's gonna get lighter, not heavier, yeah. Welcome to Nevada, come visit the anomaly. Yeah, it endures, ever bearing the scars of its suffering. Oasis. I need the headphones! I need the headphones so badly! Get the headphones out! Get the headphones, Windy! I wasn't bothering with headphones because my ears are hurt, but fuck it, I need it! I need it, I need it, I need it, I need it, I need it. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, Oasis, your very face like unto a wound that cannot heal. Never before has my heart ached so ardently when devising a name. Jesus. So what the fuck happens there? Notes reference, Oasis article, talk, read, edit, view history, periodites, full text, standard large with standard wide, color, automatic, light, dark from Wikipedia, the free encyclopedia, Greek mythology. Oasis, or Oisos, is the personification of pain or distress. The personification of pain or distress. Well, there we go. This ruins are the largest we've recorded on Oasis so far. Is that what we're calling it then? Dailies! Are you acquainted with my friend here? Mind if I see some light, I presume? Taken has spoken of you. We've known each other for years, you see. I am Dailies, an editor of Bibliotheca Historica at Nomenon. I specialize in comparative study of civilizations. Banjo-Tooie glitter gulch mine ass music. I've not played Banjo-Tooie yet. But I can definitely feel the great cocoa-ness of it. Given that archaeological sites proliferate this star, I'll also offer the initiative my expertise. Well, I'm so grateful to have her at the helm of our research efforts. I'm forward to working close with you and the other fine adventurers here. Nah, my nose. I'm currently in the midst of evaluating what we've discovered. Well, we've had no intelligent life lingering amidst the ruins. There are flora, fauna, and minerals in abundance. The density of the aether across the star and its instability are also noteworthy. These ethereal conditions have resulted in gravitational anomalies such as the one you see above. It hangs like a moon, the intensity of its pull waxing and waning irregularly. To approach is reckless at best. Waxing. Showing enough to pull love for it screaming to the sky? You will be sure to hear that studium specialists have augmented the rainbow crystal with gravitational magics to counterbalance the environmental effects at play. Said effects are not truly negated, however, only mitigated. Be mindful of the objects around you as they may float or fall unexpectedly. Yet, in spite of all, civilization once flourished here. The structures have found a proof for that. Structures with little architectural variation, nor suggesting they were constructed over a span greater than a generation. I'm inclined to see them as part of an outpost, not unlike our own. I mean, look at your meaning. Could it be their architects came from another star just as we have? People fleeing the final days. People could have fled the final days from their star just to land on another one temporarily. before trying to make it to another one. There. That is... Ooh. Okay. The evidence suggests as much. And sheer scale indicates it was more than a mere base operations for exploration. The question we must ask then is, why build a colony here? For what purpose did these visitors come and whence? Not to mention the looming issue of why they are here no longer. The more we learn, the more mysteries abound. Just think, Manifest. What's out of us, my humble curiosity has led us all the way here to discovery of an unknown civilization. Who were these people and what tragedy befell them? These burning questions deserve answers. But to find them, you should must leave no stone unturned. Do what you can to lend a paw here in Oasis, and we'll give you a price of any major developments. Likewise, I shall be in touch, be it via Exit Tablet or another intermediary. Yeah, the story element of Cosmic Inspiration is definitely getting better. The further we get into it, the more like the purpose of this becomes, and the more the discovery and like all of this stuff starts happening. Yeah, because it was like on Sinus Adorum, it kind of felt like, oh, we're doing this because cool moon shit. Let's get ready, yay! And the story wasn't like super intense. And then Feina's story was mainly just, wow, new star. Let's learn about like how it's different. But now we're getting into like real juicy story stuff. Time to roll the proverbial sleeves. Any stone you turn, I shall name. I'm glad I got 270 gil for going to another star. Oasis! Look at everything we built here. And now we can go to here directly. Oh my god, we did it all! Hell yeah, this music! We've renovated the place a bit, just a little. Question. I have another currency. Another currency has appeared. Will that be in this somewhere? We're adding new stuff as we go along. Artifact search. I don't think I recognize that. Where there are ruins of treasures to be found, begin artifact searching to launch a reconnaissance drone by using a drone module. Type which differs between stars. Within Cosmic Exploration zones that contain ruins, whenever your gold count is activated through the consecutive completion of Class A basic missions and/or professional missions, you receive drone bits alongside other rewards. Drone bits may trade to Kaede at the local Rainbow Crystal in exchange for drone modules. Use a drone module to launch a reconnaissance drone and initiate its artifact scanning subroutines. Because discovered artifacts will be a reason to explore! The thing I was talking about! A reason to explore the star! Let's go! Here we go! Once you arrive at the marked location, inside with the artifact to conduct analysis. Successful analysis produced an ancient record completing the artifact search. The ancient record may then be submitted to Kaede at local realm in exchange for a variety of rewards. There we go! Gold streak A missions, give drone bits. 200 buys a drone, go find a coffer and bring it. Oh my god. Literally, here's me talking about, God, I wish there was a reason to actually explore the star and investigate more of it. And game turns around and says, here you go, we'll give you one. Here we go. Whoa! Ethernet. Whoa! Theorizing way. Hello there. Okay, this one looks very different. Oh! Oh, have we repurposed a building that was already here? Yeah, it's not a circle anymore. Oh, we've repurposed something that was already here. Whoa. How much of this is stuff that we've done versus what we found here? Like for this terminal? Whoa, okay, here we go. Here we fucking go. We're getting into the juicy shit now for this. Yeah, 50 missions here. Ooh, I'm excited. There's our gay rock. Oh, it's so fucking great, Coco. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Hello there, Anata, Akabila. Oh wait, I don't think we should know about this fascinating before I was on to just let me know. Oh, and you have information about all the different areas. Okay. Kaede! Interested in searching for our fantasy. If you have to modules have some discovery share, you're in the right place. Okay. We got lore as phasing away with our cosmic research. There's Ale, right? That's not where he is. Well, actually, it's like a quick look. Look at us, say, let's be thorough. So if I go to my missions, well, that's a new stellar action. That's a new action. Stellar steady hand guarantees action success for the next 3 steps. Pog. Motherfucking Pog. Oh, sometimes I can see this one's like must be like super late because it's only going to be level 1 so far. Well, there's I'm literally capped on 1 and 2 right now. So I need 3 and 4s. But how simple is this? That's a little concerning. That's a little concerning. But we have quite a lot of durability. Bam, there we go. Oh, I had a good. I should have saved that. Wah. Good with the Biocot? Yeah, I'll probably do it. Trust my instincts. Trust my instincts. It'll probably be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Rank Ace is still fine here. Rank Ace is still fine here. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Learning that precise what's this action? Refines touch. Learning that refines touch adds an extra stack of inner quiet has really changed my entire fucking life. It has changed. Learning that little trick has changed my entire existence. So that alone has just revolutionized how I do crafting. Oh, that was nowhere near. I was nowhere near side. Well, I was using super macro for crafts exactly like this. Again, I gotta work on just making some, just so I can do this a lot faster. The thing is, if I get macros for this, I can work on this stuff a lot faster and make a hell of a lot more progress. It's just, you know, I've not done so yet. I have not done so yet, and I probably should do so yet. What I've done here is kind of fuck myself, but it's fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. This bar is so short. We'll be fine. It's messy because I was silly, but it's still fine. There we go. Bam. So when you get the is the drone bit for oh, okay, so so I start getting drone bits immediately. And then it straight up shows there's the gold bonus of the drone bits. Okay. So, yeah, it's not you need to get the full combo. The moment you start getting a combo of golds, you start getting drone bits. Okay. I'm scared of these ones that have this action, but this is also an EX. So, like, what should I be the most scared of? Like, this one has guarantee action completions. That would be why. That would be why. Oh, I see. I see why. Ah. Not what I meant. I meant Stellar City Hands. I see why. Honestly, if I do this, how well will this work? Just get a couple of these in. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, well, okay, well, if the game's just gonna give it to me, then I don't even need to worry, do I? If the game's just gonna hand it to me, then I don't even need to try. I'm just gonna do this, fuck it. I'll just do this, fuck it. That'll work. There we go. No, drum bit's a lot more Zenvine just repeatedly grind missions and base build up whole currency. Spend going around treasure hunting for an hour. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. Yeah, you only get steady hand. I'm dumb. Oh, yeah. One use of steady hand per craft, so not both of them on one craft. I'm an idiot. I might be stupid. I might be stupid. I might be an idiot. Whoops. I was not thinking. Like at all, really. Whoops. Very, very dumb of me. There we go. There we go. It's still fine. It's still fine. I'm just dumb. It's still fine, though. There we go. Drum bits. So how many drone bits do you need to start sending shit out? 200. Okay. Okay. That's gonna take a bit to get. Although, do we start getting more for the bigger combos? No, not really. No, it does not seem like it. No. Okay, well, let's just not fuck this up again. We can do this one quickly. This is not the one I thought it was. This is not the one I thought it was. Well, I've already fucked up. Already an idiot. I thought this is the one I just did. I thought this is the one I just did. No. No, it's not. Maybe I'm bad at crafting. Maybe I'm bad at crafting. Have we considered this possibility? That I'm bad at crafting? I bet you haven't. Again, it's alright. It's alright. Crafting is so easy. Crafting is so easy in this game that I don't have to worry about it. Have you seen the new master recipes they just added? No. No. Look at what I'm currently struggling with. I don't think I'm quite ready for whatever that nonsense is gonna be. I'm struggling with this. Oh, I have steady hand for this one as well. I have steady hand for this as well. So I can just go bam, 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 and just do that. Okay. $7,000 enough for that? Again, going on vibes. Oh, you're a bull suck. You're a bull sucker. Grumpy. Grumpy. There we go. I just want to get enough drone bits so I can show off the drone bit mechanic. I want to show off the drone bit mechanics. That's more so what I want to do. This is this one. This is this one. This is this one. The bits do get increased by the gold bonus. Ah. Well, that'll help. Give me a groundwork. Probably not. I wasn't sure whether it was going to be enough for the good to just do that. It may have been fine, but I didn't want to risk it. Collect floatstone. We now have a new mech. We have new mech ops. We have new mech ops. If I can do this in 2 minutes, we can check that out. I mean, I won't be in the mech, but you know. Good increases, yay! Oh, that'll be fun then. There we go. Yay! Bam, 46! So like 2 more. Does a mech up interrupt your gold bonus? Does a mech off interrupt your gold bonus? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I think the only thing that interrupts your gold bonus is fucking up or leaving. But I'm not certain. No? Perfect. Let's do one of these. Let's travel to the ground zone. There we go. Let's do one of these as ground support. We're out in the wild for the first time. Yeah, okay, so you've got like elements like this here. But then we have these orbs here. Generally daily success. Yeah, I would have... I think we technically got it on the last star. Because I did like one mission there or something. Oh yeah, because we did the critical engagement. Because we did the red alerts. We did the red alert on Feina because the Feina had appeared. So yeah, we definitely got all the sellers. Yeah, we got the daily one. So we got the daily 1000. Yeah. Yeah. Whoops. Whoops. Look at all these people who are definitely real. These orbs. Very confusing. Again, landing on a place that has like actual like prior settlement stuff here is wild. Ah, it's even better now. Someone fade away. Let's go. What was that? What was that? Balls! Alright. Balls? Okay, okay. Balls! Grab float stones! Grab the small balls! Grab balls! Grab balls! Grab balls! Mecha's grabbing big balls! Can I get all through with that? Oh, I got 2 at least. Balls! Balls! The range on the balls is not as much as I'd like it to be. I can't grab balls from as far away as I'd like to. Right. Balls! Again, it's not like massively fundamentally different, but I do appreciate that the types of things that you're doing on each star, like the mech ups do change a little bit. There's some slight changes in terms of like, you know, what you're using, what like how they appear, you know. Move your mech service the mech market to activate. Yo! Yo! Yo, see, someone got a massive one there. Yo. 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 Oh, that was a real person. That was a real person. Why did they ever accept my pilot application? Well, at this point, if they're not accepting it, it's because you're not submitting one. There's fuck all people here. They've all moved on to whatever the next thing is called. Well, there we go. And now that means I also get more rewards for doing this. Now I get extra rewards. Does that apply to my other thing? To the drone bits as well? Do I get more bits? I didn't. Well, you know, who needs it? You know, who needs it actually? Flex on the motherfuckers, I don't even need it. Flex on the motherfuckers, I don't even need it. Flex on the motherfuckers, I don't even need it. Gold Streak says if you leave or do red alert missions, I think the only thing that breaks is taking normal / provisional missions. Oh, even leaving? What does it? Wow. I didn't suspect it to be that generous. Oh, an excellent? Right, oh, right on time. Right on cue for the excellent. Let's go. Perfect timing. I can just do this. There we go. Ta-da! Again, I just want enough to do one drone bit so I can show it off on camera. But adding the drone bits is gonna make Oasis a lot more interesting. The addition of drone bits definitely will help this a lot. That is a really cool. Again, it's literally the thing I was just talking about in the last one of just like, there needs to be an incentive to actually explore. There needs to be an incentive to actually go out and check out the planet because there currently isn't one. And lo and behold, they did the exact thing that I asked for. In an even better way than I imagined it to be. Because all of my thought processes, and again, this is why I'm not a game developer, and why the dev team shouldn't listen to the player base anywhere near as much as they do about ways to make the game better. All of my options for making players actually explore more of the star came down to busy work. This is a fun reward scheme. Much better. Much better. Could try one of the other ones. But I need a lot of data for 4 and 5. So I'm gonna do these ones that I know how to do. Yeah, they're crafting bunny coffers, basically. It's basically what they are. I did innovation twice there. Why the fuck did I do innovation twice? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. What I'm realizing is that I don't know what I'm doing. And that should be enough to do the big thing on this. I hate you. Hate. Hate. Let me tell you how much I hate. It's alright. It's alright. We have the skill that's designed for that exact situation. Man, if you're watching this and you have no idea like how crafting works, and I'm just sitting here explaining absolutely none of it. Well, too bad. Too bad. Too bad. I am not the person to ask. I am the person who is just like, I'm just trying shit, man. I'm just trying shit and hoping for the fucking best. Grab his dick and twist it. It's the animation. Grab his dick and twist it. The old dick twist. Good quality, eh? Will I even need any of the other boosts for that? I definitely did. Oh, because I didn't have innovation up. See what I mean? Don't look at me when I play this. Because I'm getting by purely on luck with that shit. Pure luck is getting me by, nothing else. Alright, this will give us enough. This should be a superstar. Watch the pop-up. Superstar! There we go. And 236 drone bits. 236 drone bits. Let's fucking go. But the drone module too. You want me some record surprise. Acquire a drone module. You just buy a shitload of them. Star super. I'm a superstar. Bam. Alright, so now that I have one, do I just pop it? Alright. I don't even use myself as a handle engine when it comes to inspiration. Does it just work like a map? Scan commenced. Alright, go! I thought it would work similar to a map. Where it like shows you somewhere and you have to work out where it is. No, it will just like, it straight up just brings the map and tells you. I very much see what you mean then, Scribbles, by you get a shitload of these and then you just go one by one and knock them all out. Probably not down there. I think I have to go around the other way. I think I have to go around. We also just want to do, like, normally for this part, and by normally I mean like the 2 times that I've done this prior, I want to go around and like get all of the Aetherites while we're also here. And actually like explore the place for the first time once we're here. Whoa, unmoored anchor, okay. Like these look like plants ripped out of the fucking ground because of the gravity shit. What the fuck? Bronze ancient record. Okay. So I assume that has like gold, silver, bronze. And those are like, we turn them in and they're basically loot boxes? Would be my assumption. Okay. Bronze, silver, gold, yeah. Alright, so we've got a couple of rounds here. There's one like way off down there. Oh, poor signal. Ha, room. Cosmoliner! Whee! See, it feels like there's enough natural flora here that life could have prospered here. I mean, like, again, like, it seems like a colony landed here and then either left or died. But, you know, people live in deserts like this. But we're seeing flora, and again, we don't know what the flora, like, again, like, Phanos, everything was glass. Even the flora was, like, frequently glass. I don't know if I should be swimming, honestly. Given what's happening to the water further out, I don't know if I should go for a swim. I mean, like, I love how they've done this. Because we can physically see the water going up. Like, as the water goes out from where we are, it's going up, like, it's already loosening coming off the surface until it's, like, actually just going into the air. Well, the fact that you can already see that it goes upwards is fucking weird. That's a weird thing to fucking see. So I guess part of the question that I'd have is, was the gravity here always like this? And, like, the people who were living here made it work in spite of it? Or did something happen here that caused the gravity to go like this? Or did Fountcraft's got some odd water in places too? Yeah, like even more water down there. Oh, what the fuck? Again, this is what I love about the way that they're approaching like Faina and now Oasis. You very much like, they're very like the design of the star is very much a design of, you look at it and it makes you wonder. You look at it and it makes you wonder what happened here. How is the way that it currently is the way that it happens? What are the things that we're looking at? What other, like, you know, like when you go to the bottom of that one area in Faina? Oh, wow. Is that them gravitying together a bridge? They harness together enough gravity to create a bridge over here? Holy shit. I thought they'd comment on it. Okay. Yeah, we can see all the waters going up that way. You can go through the red portals. I thought the red portal... Yeah, I thought red portal, like, oh, you can walk through here. This is so fucked up. Oh, okay, and then so over this side. So over there, water's getting fucked up and turned into the sky. And then over here is a barren desert. Whoa. 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 Entire shards of the earth, like, torn up into the sky. Because not even just that, like, holy shit, this happened. It's now frozen in place like this. That also just makes the mind wander. Again, there's definitely cool shit in cosmic exploration. There's definitely cool fucking shit in cosmic exploration. How close does this go? Oh, we're going way down. I guess, yeah, that did go up way higher than I fucking thought it did, huh? Everything that I was just on went up a lot higher. Yeah, looking out there and how like there's a shard chucked up. That's also one of these. Oh, that's why it's fragile lift. Yeah, fucking god. Alright, so 2 more over here. Chat, this place is cool as shit. Faina was cool? Do we even regular for? Faina was cool, don't get me wrong. Enjoying your fishing out here? Vicinity of the long lost carrot. Repurpose Gallian War Machina? Repurpose Gallian War Machina? Well, there's just as, like, contributions. Ah, okay. This entire section here is just part of their building. But the lights here, what are they? Is that just rocks that are just glowing? These green structures? What are these? Emerald is sun-kissed leaves in summertime, and lustrous as my own eyes. I'll just put down green. Ooh, and a little waterhole. You're setting up your suction to go. Oh. People over here are mining away. Keep on reward you with 3 carrots. This is so cool. This shit's cool as fuck. Okay, so yeah. Once again, we have another one of these rooms. Like, all these, like, lead to that center. So, like, you look at this, and, and I actually just wonder, like, what is the purpose of this? All of these look like they run towards that. In what capacity? For what purpose? This room, what was it for? These look like they could be seats for, like, a viewing. So many questions. I'm gonna do one upgrade for here. The Cosmoport was really fun watching archaeological mystery unfolding, finding and opening up this place. Green for an amazing reason. Well, I assume all of that information about the archaeological idea of, like, what this place is and what the researchers think of it is stuff we'll find in the update index, at the very least. But the idea that as you do support fates, they uncover these tunnels. Well, none of these tunnels were found at all, and then you do the support fates, and then, oh shit, here they all are. Oh, well, like, I'm like right underneath it. Oh, that idea is very, very cool. Take a minute to go through all these. Again, it's I look at this and I can't help but wonder, you know? I can't help but wonder about, like, what happened here. It's so cool! It's so cool! Again, I'll complain about the FOMO aspects forever, because I really do think that's quite a detriment to it. But if there's one thing that I can say, and it's doing it more and more as it's going on, this is nailing the vibes that I want it to be. The vibes are absolutely being nailed here. Again, that feeling of adventure, of discovering new places, but, like, founding it so strongly within, like, the scientific idea of, like, adventure and discovery and stuff is really well done. So I looked down so hard when the final one came out because I wanted to be there the whole way. Again, the fact that it's FOMO was so frustrating. Because slowly uncovering this, slowly uncovering all of this, of, like, I do a couple missions, we uncover one spot, do a couple missions, we uncover another thing, do a couple missions, we, like, build some more easier transports that'll make it easier to, like, get those, like, the Dream Bit, records. Oh shit, we found, like, an entire tunnel under here, oh my god, like, you know, I want to experience that shit. And we got everywhere. It'd be nice to experience that. I suppose I never touched them to make it rain and pass the quest. Again, there's a lot good about cosmic exploration. When I first started it, I wrote it off as just, this is FOMO, this is ridiculous. Yo! It's the Scorpions! Yo, it's the Scorpions! MGP will always be there, yeah. But this explicitly wasn't. Oh, they ran away. What the fuck? What the fuck were the Scorpions doing? Those giant balls of gravity in the sky. What the fuck were the Scorpions out here doing? But it was Scorpions. Gravity balls. I was about to say, is there anything else to do here before we move on? I'm realizing something I haven't done, and that's checked the shops and handed in my thing. Oh, you got like an upstairs area here too. how was the giant crystal thing used exactly? I think it's an informational hub for this star. Analyzing will be no small feat. Elevator? Into hallways? Oh no. I'd rather you didn't go all there. Oh, it's a design for, you know. Chowing down into their meals. They got sandwiches. She can't decide on which frozen drink to have. I stand upstairs up here. Talking to something get really painful. Can't wait to read the research team's latest findings. What are their analysis fares? I'm stuffed. Laperet and Lala sharing a chair. Elevator, there it is. Roof. Yo! Yo! Yo, nice. Oh. Could just take the elevator. Oh my god. It's the Shinra building stairs. It's the Shinra building stairs all over again. Yeah, it normally has an almost mystical quality to it. Yeah, looking at that is like... Holy fuck. I'll have to visit Shade Fleet at some point. That's absolutely stunning. Shade Fleet was... which one? Ah, this one, yeah. They're just taking selfies. They're just taking selfies in front of the anomaly. Magnifique. The image can do it. Oh yeah, seeing that shit like in person, be like, what the fuck? And you're just looking at my cards. Sold out again! Look at that, motherfucker! Oh. I like how you can see the little drone bits flying around. Nicely done. Go, Marmot, go. Alright, time to take the stairs. Very cool place. I very much like it. Wee. Down and down and down and down and down and down and down we go. Yay! Oh, I'm dizzy now. Doesn't even take you like next one entrance to go inside. Not even useful. Unnecessary, my guy. Unnecessary. Oh, Daedalus is over here. This is where you're hanging out. Hello. Now the other details finished, we're going to synchronize the two crystals, restoring the ear here, drawing, delving into the stars of mysterious past. More lore. More lore explanations. There's, I assume, our electricity and water. My love for mechs overwhelms me. There's the Galactic Way. And here we are, we're back to the start here. Alright, so check in with the shop. That's fortunes, I don't have any of those. There's shop. There's shop! Panels, I believe, there must be marbled stone. Is that like the balls that you see around everywhere? Oh, is there more? Yes, there is. There is also exploration tokens here. There is also exploration tokens here. It would seem. Which are once again for any special missions. And this is where the Admiral stuff starts coming in. This looks... The Admiral stuff makes you look like a fucking space villain. I mean, someone can probably tell me the exact, like, Gundam villain you're meant to look like for this. Well, Pi's not in chat right now, so probably not. So maybe no one here can do that. But you look like a Gundam villain with this one. Someone's absolutely gonna use this top to be, like, super sci-fi Bastion when it comes out. Interstellar Dharmal. Rapid Fab Vacuum Suit. Okay, so you can just buy a vacuum suit now. And, oh, and the alert red. Okay. So now that we're on the third place, there's now just, the alternate colors of the mounts that you get from the first two. Okay. There's, once again, another framer kit. No new cards, because all the cards are available from the beginning. The Rage emote is here. We've got eye patches. I bought one of those on the market board. Okay, so the main thing will be these two. Currently use Knight of Alexandria for the Paladin Relic Robotic Alexander look. Oh yeah, that works. That works. So in that case, you're not being the Gundam villain. You're the one who's looking around and going, villainy! So that's fair. So that's fair. Okay, so yeah, the main things I'm working up towards for Cosmic credits will be these then. Like how we got the Dharmal. We'll get these ones. This is just, yeah, items, delineations, normal things. What is the mount token for this place, though? Cosmic that, of course. Of course. Of course. Because it was the Cosmo liner on Feina. And I'm just like, so what are they gonna have it be here? Oh, it's the Scorpion. It's the Scorpion. It's the Cosmic Scorpion, of course. Yeah. So I presume that means a different mount will be the mount reward that you get. Whatever the other mount that you use for Mech Ops here, that will be the reward that the Cosmic Fortunes has. Will you tell me what it is? No. I imagine this will be the other mount for that possible one. Transmech? Oh, well, we have to win that. Is there anything else here? Is there anything else on Oizos to look at? Again, anything that has to do with lore or story is when we come back and we quote-unquote finish the area. The White Reaper one? Okay. Yeah, so one's armored weapon and one's Reaper. Okay. Love the music here. There's, of course, as always, Oh, White Reaper's 4th planet, okay. They're doing their dances as always. Yo, female healthcare! So what else are we doing today? Isn't trains also 4th? What else are we doing today? Oh! Relic! Yeah, I still can't. This has blue trains bunny. Oh, bunny mech. Okay. Okay. So there's 2 different trains mechs. Okay. Okay, there's 2 different trains mechs. This is also the episode where I would unlock my next step for my Phantom Relic. Fuck these balls. Fuck these balls. I fucking hate these balls. These balls can suck my balls. I fucking hate this step. This is, I think, one of the worst steps that exists for any relic. Fuck this step. I hate it so much. I fucking hate this step. It sucks a dick and a ball. And another ball and then another 2 on top of that. I fucking hate it. Why do I hate it so much, Fire? Isn't it just roulettes? One, that's part of the issue. The fact that it's just fucking roulettes. That's just normal gameplay. That's just normal daily gameplay. So it's... I mean, again, the quest dialogue itself makes the joke of... So just play the game normally and change nothing about how you play the game to do the relic? Yes! Just play the game normally and do nothing different to do it. I didn't turn in the record, no. But I'm yelling about this, so I'll turn that in a second. Now, that would suck enough in of itself. It would suck enough in of itself for this step to just be roulette, because it's no different to normal. The thing that makes this step suck a fucking 2 pairs of balls is you get a bonus per day. Well, you get a bonus per for doing the roulette when you get the daily bonus for the roulette. So you fill the balls more for your daily bonus. That's okay. The issue becomes that it makes it, with how much you get from not the bonus, makes it very hard to do a shitload of it at once if you want to. If you just want to run the roulettes over and over and over again, some duties literally give you, like, you'll get, like, a couple hundred, like 200 or 300 from, like, the daily bonus. You might get, like, 80 from the duty itself, which is just not viable to do over and over and over again. The other thing that sucks, one of them is alliance raids. This queue takes for fucking ever to pop now. This queue, like, every time I try to do the alliance raid roulette, I'm usually waiting 20 plus minutes for this queue to pop. And it just, this is part of the reason why I've not worked on the Cosmic Exploration Relic since I got this. Because I don't know when the roulette's gonna pop, but it takes so fucking long for the roulettes to pop that it just frustrates me. I don't want to, like, start working. I don't want to be, like, in the middle of, like, a cosmic... I need to just accept it. I don't want to be, like, in the middle of a cosmic, like, crafting, and then this pops and I have to panic. Yeah, but, yeah, that's my thing, though. I don't want to be, like, in the middle of a step. I don't want to be in the middle of a mission, like, a craft. And then this comes along, and it's ready, and it interrupts me in the middle of my craft, and I lose, like, my gold rank or whatever. Like, I know I can do Cosmic while I'm queuing for this. But then when it pops, whatever I'm doing in Cosmic's gonna get fucked because of it. Unless I can, like, finish it unless I can finish the mission within 45 seconds, which... possibly not, depending on what it is. Unless there's someone you can just get it back later. Yeah, but, like, if I... You're not understanding what I'm complaining about here, Scribbles. And I feel like you're just refusing to. If I lose my gold ranking because of it, that feels shitty. If I fuck up a mission and get a worse ranking, it feels shitty. And what also feels shitty is what duty you get determines how many points it fills by. With duties from later expansions filling it up by more. Now, all I ever fucking get in roulettes nowadays is nothing but a Realm Reborn content with a couple of Heavensward pieces here, primarily because one of them's raids, and so I just get Alexander all the time. Beforehand, getting a Realm Reborn content in a roulette already felt bad. Because, oh, I'm about to do a duty where I have significantly less to do. My toolkit is significantly lower. A lot of the early stuff is really, really easy, so I don't even have, like, I don't have fun bosses to fight. I don't have interesting mob pulls. I don't have many things to do. Getting low-level content already feels bad in this game in a roulette. And so this just makes it feel even fucking worse. Because now, not only do I get a less fun actual duty if I get a low-level roulette, I also know I'm getting less points working towards this. Which just means I need to run the roulettes even more times every time I get a low-level duty, which is most of the fucking time. It turns what already didn't feel great into feeling even worse. And it's immensely fucking frustrating because of it. I fucking hate this step. I think this is one of the worst steps in any relic that I've done. Because it's boring and uninteresting for what it is. And the specific nature of what it is makes what already feels bad even worse on top of it. It is such a demoralizing step for the relic, because when I run Alliance Roulette and I get yet another fucking Crystal Tower raid, so my total points that I get for that one day of for the Alliance Roulette is like maybe 400 points out of the 10,000 that I need, and then I run the raids and I get fucking Alexander again, and I get maybe another 400 points out of the 10,000 it fucking needs, and then I run a trial and I get the Naval Hard again, and I get maybe 200 points of the 10,000 it needs, and then I run a high-level dungeon and I get the Lost City of Amdapur for the 6th fucking day in a row, and I get maybe 400 points of the 10,000 that it needs. It fucking sucks. It feels bad. This shit has made running roulettes feel even more punishing to get low-level content, which already felt like shit and has already disincentivized me from running roulettes, because I hate getting low-level content when I could get something way more interesting if I got a higher level duty. They turned a shit feeling into an even worse feeling. Fuck this step. I hate it. It's one of the worst in all of roulette. It's one of the worst steps in all of the relics ever. I fucking hate it so much. Holy fucking shit. It pisses me off so much. People who dare turn around and say this was better than Demi-Atma, get your fucking head checked. Demi-Atma was so much fucking better than this. Oh my fucking god. Fuck this fucking relic step. I hate it so much. Again, I've been doing almost all of the roulettes almost every day since I got it, and I'm still not done. When I first started it, I thought it would be done in a week, maybe a week and a half. Because the first time that I did it, I locked into high-level duties for all of them, which gave nearly 1,000 points. When you get a higher level duty, you can get nearly 1,000 points. But I'm getting nothing but a Realm Reborn where I'm getting barely 400 total. Makes it take like fucking 2.5 times as long to finish. That's what's so fucking irritating about it. Getting low-level content just means, alright, it's another fucking day I need to add on to how long this is gonna take. I fucking hate it so much. Pisses me off. Anyway, let's see what I got from my ancient record. I mean, that's nice. I got a new minion of a Cerberus pup. I got a Cerberus pup minion. That's cute. I got a puppy. This peculiar creature was found in the dark corner of the storehouse building to House Helena. As voice actor not uncommon in the wilds of Gothos, it was first thought to be a much less monstrosity. But aside from the 3 heads, appears to be an ordinary pup. Yo! Yo, look at it! Yo, I can count the polygons on it. Fuck yeah, let's go. Yo. I didn't even realize you were a minion. Hell yeah. Sky Beetle script? Ah, that makes sense. Old exploration content. Like, old content similar to this. So chuck it in there. Anyways, I think the only thing left to do today is checking in on our 2 society quests. I think that's the only thing that we have to do. Is check in on these 2. I think that and we're done for the day. I wrote do the next relic step, but I'm not ready for it. There is, Deku has said that there's technically something else that we can do to prepare for the next relic. As in, I'm aware that the next relic step also requires 3 crafts. The way that this current one did. And I'm gonna have a wild guess and say the next one after that also requires that, because I know extra stuff has been added into the crafting log as of this patch that normally shouldn't have any crafting stuff in it. So I'm going to assume that just for some reason, every step of the combat relic has a crafting step. It was, I appreciate it when it was there once. If it's gonna be there on every step, it kind of defeats the novelty of it. And kind of makes the combat relic require more difficult crafting than the crafting relics. Considering how fucked the ones that I made before were. And if there's going to be 2 more steps that are harder, again, it means that the combat relic requires harder crafting than the combat one. Again, I think each step of a relic having a one-time step that requires you doing non-combat content, or at least non, you know, exploration zone content to do some weird esoteric thing in the game. I think that's good. Having a relic ask you to do, like, a couple of one-time tasks that require esoteric different things in the expansion to explore a bit more of the expansion. I think that's a good sign. I think that's a good thing. If the 3 steps in a row are just going to be escalating variations of the same crafting step to the point where they're harder than the crafting relic to get, then I question why we're bothering, but okay. The boon of Bonoa. Revoljar is brimming with ambition. Also, we're doing this on a Wednesday for this step, so there is no fucking shot in hell that this stream on this coming weekend, I'm gonna have enough done for either of these to advance this weekend, but it's fine, don't worry about it. Just look at our crop sales manifest. Mumuk now has choice when it comes to food. We never could have seen this day if not for your help. But we still do better. More can flourish yet. I just know it! As passionate as always, I see. Well, I wish I could agree with you. I'm afraid we may be reaching the extent of our crop variation. Currently, this forest restricts us in 2 ways. 1, the meteorite's unique aether. And 2, Saint's light of natural sunlight. Crops that can grow under both those conditions are, unfortunately, limited. Removing even one of those restrictions would certainly increase our options, assuming such a feat were possible, of course. We've considered how to let sunlight in before, but it's not as easy as felling a tree or 2. If only we could reference another locale that cultivates flora in near total darkness. I mean, Heritage Found is an option, but like, she'd be familiar with Labyrinthos. Just put an artificial sun down here. Simple, obviously. I'm sure the Labyrinthos is built on the ground, but the sheer amount of resources required for its construction is also what we can afford to do here. Perhaps there's another place we can use as a reference. Fine, Heritage Found. That's right. When I was in Tuliolol, I heard about what happened in Yasalani. They say the dome is rife with lightning energies and an endless night lingers over the land. Fascinating. Yeah, they successfully farmed there. Well, they have the water spouting things. The UPA's Halo. UPA's Halo, you say? I permit to visit Shaktarel. Why don't we go and see it for ourselves? I also possess requisite permission, so I can join you. If we compare the data of this forest out of UPA's Halo, we may find a clue relevant to our current conundrum. Electro. Oh no. It'll be a long journey, so we have a moment to lose. Lead the way, Manifest. My jaw's hurting from the amount of talking I've done today. Yo, they're automatically teleporting me there? Let's go. Thank you for escorting us. Yeah, someone shone so brightly here. Different sort of darkness than that of Chatika Heartlands. Lead the way, teleports away without them. The lightning has spent an eighth of this dense in the atmosphere. There's little wonder that thick thunderclouds obscure the sky as they do. I don't stand and know this place all night. We have a duty to fulfill. We ask residents here about their farming techniques. We're ready when you are, so just lead the way. I mean, from what we spoke to them last time we were here, the way that you farm here is by erasing all of your cultural history that you have connected to farming. These towers act as an artificial sun for their plants. Far more than we have in Labyrinthos, but no less effective for the growth of crops. Hello there. What's it can see we grow crops in circles at UPS Halo? The reason is simple. Because the contraption converts lightning aspect at 8th to create an ideal environment for our crops. From humidity and lightning to temperature and soil quality. Hang on, I've seen you before. Well, she like you, know? She's always on business at the moment. She's away on business at the moment. Oh yeah, no, you dropped by. She'll be sorry to have missed you. Hey. References. A little farmer's got you fancy. Can I hardly blame you. Keeping crops of alive environments such as these are small feats if I do say so myself. We use large for equipment to supply our plants with the nutrients and light they require. Gear's good gardening is understanding the unique things of each species after all. First of all, it's hard to achieve the impossible. More and more inspired to do the same. That said, we'll be nothing but a bother if we stand around here. Let's regroup and discuss our next steps. Please don't make it the step just be use Electro. Please don't. I mean, I can't imagine how they would even use Electropin Mumble, given, you know, the lack of lightning, but, you know. Actually, it's unlike Charlie and Gallian even elegant technologies. Unless I could care them in my study of this place. Thought I'd learn decent amount about the outside world after leaving my mock. But I still don't know the half of it, do I? To be fair, this is relatively new, yeah. Thanks for guiding us here. Trip was well worth it. Indeed. We know develops the infrastructure overnight, nor can we discount the differences between Heritage Found and the Jatika Heartlands. However, the knowledge aspect of here may be converted into something good and centralized and valuable. And I possess this electrope. But perhaps magics can achieve a similar effect? Bunoro appeal us when it comes to magic. Let's head back and ask Kagilja. That's what I'm missing us about now anyway. glad the result is not just use Electro. That makes me happy. We truly create artificial sunlight. Oh, the possibilities. Hold a moment while I fetch Kadioja. So have you considered making a sun down here? Just going full Doc Ock with it. Vuljar, explain your idea. Looking to achieve the impossible with magic, shouldn't you speak with our mightiest practitioner instead? You don't mean the Altark. He's different now. And he wants the best for this gamery, same as anyone. I'm sure he'd help if you asked. But I left. Actually, I'm a little more than a traitor in his eyes. I mean, just have to win him over. You're right. This is for Kokoma. For Mamuk. Everyone is made up. Shall we request an audience? During the MSQ, did he eventually give it and say, yes, fine, we should grow more than bananas? I can't remember if he did or not. Masterful work. Altark! Just the other day, my wife brought me a sample from the harvest. Can't believe how flavorful it was. Thank you. I don't receive such kind words. I hear that you require a Bunawa's expertise. Yes, we're able to create light here with magic, so we can grow an even wider variety of crops. We're on a journey, you're still learning by Manifest guidance and studying the agricultural techniques of the heritage found. The harsh climate there is constantly obscured by dark clouds. Yet by way of special devices, the farmers create artificial sunlight enough to maintain healthy beds and crops. Instead of devices, we think Bunawa magic might achieve something similar. You think impossible, Altark? Bunawa rave to grow the crops! Weaving illusions into reality is indeed possible for us, but you require more than simple light, no? It is as you say. The light in question must deliver properties necessary for our plant's nutrition and at appropriate levels. Might be to explain in detail if you believe such a feat can be achieved. It can. The magics will require eligible vessels, however, created from material replete with energy. Understood. We'll procure whatever you need. We're gonna make our own sacks of artificial suns. Is it been so that they just had fake sun magic and just didn't use it? Because some Alexandrian sack could have been less weird. Like, the different crops is because, like, they literally need seeds from elsewhere, right? They literally need seeds that don't exist here to have the variety that they do here to start, up to this point. So it makes sense that they can't get access to that. Because it's just shit that literally doesn't grow here. Yeah, the idea that we asked the guy about, hey, can we just make an artificial sun to grow stuff? And it's just like, yeah, but you'll need to gather some stuff to put it in, though. It feels like we're solving it a little too simply. Like, if there was some explanation of, we've tried to use, like, sun magic to grow it, but we couldn't find a way to keep it stable. And then the Charlian girl's just like, oh, well, this is how we keep our artificial sun stable in Labyrinthos. Maybe this is a type of vessel you can put your magic into to help keep it stable. To again reiterate that idea of, you know, branching out the knowledge together is what, like, helps it here. The idea that it's just, oh yeah, we can just do it. This step, like, again, I know a lot of people have been harsh on this questline to just be like, why didn't they grow things other than bananas before? Are they stupid? I think the game's done enough justification of why they didn't do that before, in terms of just, they literally don't, like, it's stuff that literally doesn't grow in the forest here normally, like. You know, like, oh, why don't certain places just grow spices? Because the spices weren't there. You need the seeds to start growing them there. I feel like the game's done enough, like, explanation with other stuff there. This one is, I agree. Even just have to be something the Hrothgar or Tulia Lol. Yeah, you can even just be like, go to, like, Tulia Lol. Oh, we have ways of, like, harnessing that, yeah. Something that, like, makes it, so, like, because, again, I think the other steps up to this point have done enough to just be like, there's a reason the Mamuja could not do this before. And it's because they needed either knowledge or physical items from beyond Jatika to be able to start the process. And once they can start the process, they know enough about this stuff to be able to continue it. This one is just, oh yeah, no, we can do it. So let's do it. Like, this one is very much, I completely agree with, okay, if this is this simple, why didn't you do this one before? There is seemingly nothing stopping them from doing this before. So why didn't they? Who's cooperating? The Altok really has changed. And we need to gather materials for those vessels. The Altok said rich in energy, so I know just the thing. Back from Dre's Living Legends, and I say Jayunja. It's literally in the forest. It's like, I don't even... Even just send me on a gathering quest to go somewhere else. Like, to go outside of the forest. Tell me where I have to gather the items is out... Like, it's literally in the forest. The items that we're making this out of are literally in Jatika. They're, like, right here. This is the first time I will agree. This one does make the Mamuja kind of feel stupid. I mean, again, even just being able to create sunlight, you would still need, like, no, there aren't going to be crops down here that would naturally thrive in sunlight, because if they thrive in sunlight, they won't thrive here. Without the sunlight, they won't exist here. So you still need the baseline crops, but, like, if sunlight is all that we need to fix it, Ikbrush right up there would have crops that would be fine in the... If the only barrier to growing something down here is lack of sunlight, and they could have just created sunlight, they could have grabbed crops from Ikbrush. Yeah, they won't exist naturally in Jatika because they won't thrive down here without sunlight, which isn't here. But if that's the entire thing stopping them, Ikbrush could have solved this. They could have made the sunlight themselves and gone to Ikbrush to get the crops. I think they did say they tried other stuff, but they died because of the curse. But is the curse just lack of sunlight and the aether from the meteorites? Again, just like, again, I'm not, again, when it comes to like 14 world building and stuff like that, I understand that, like, you know, the importance of the side content, the level of investment in the side content, like how major the pieces are, you know, like, I don't need, like, when it comes to main story, when they want to explain world building stuff in the main story, I need quite a lot of explanation. Because the main story is very important, you know, the main story has a lot going on. When you want to explain how, like, rejoinings work, I want a detailed explanation of that because it's an important part of the story. I want to, like, understand all the mechanics of it. When it comes to side content like this, I don't need much more than a throwaway line. I don't need much more than a throwaway line to be like, yes, there's a reason for it. We're not going to get into the nitty-gritty because it's a small piece of side content. You don't need, like, we're not going to spend fucking, like, 17 paragraphs explaining the nuances of this tiny, tiny piece of world building for side content. I don't need much more than a throwaway line to show that they thought about it. And then I'll be like, yep, that's okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's acceptable. So I'm not asking for much. Again, a throwaway line of just, oh, we can make that, but the vessels, we can't make the vessels here. We don't have the materials to make the vessels, or we can make it, but it fades quickly, and someone else suggests, how about you have a vessel to store the magic in? Like, I'm not asking for, like, a detailed thing of just, like, why this method couldn't be done before. I'm asking for literally any indication of why didn't they already do this? And currently, it seems like there's none. Like, based on what we have in the story so far, why did the Mamulja not try the artificial sun before? There's currently no reason. All I ask is something to suggest they couldn't do it before. That's literally it. It's side content. It's one quest in the massive chain of, like, a society quest. I don't need it to be, like, in depth. Just anything. Did you find what we need for the vessels? Bark of living light. Shown from a tree of living light, this wood thrums with energies. Like, it's not even a complicated thing that I grabbed. I literally grabbed bark from a tree that already glows light. It's good concentrated energy. I'll bring it to the altar and we'll get started right away. Again, I know people have been saying similar stuff about this entire questline. The Mamulja are idiots for not trying, like, to grow things other than bananas before. I think up to this point, the game's done a good explanation of why they couldn't. This one's, yeah. I think it's not meant to be like a perfect solution to their problems, just a novel idea they can adapt from another culture. Again, but like, again, the question is like, why didn't they try this before? Like, because again, like, the idea is like, the Mamulja were willing to go to war with other nations because the only food they could eat was bananas. Which was both boring and also not, like, making them malnourished. They were malnourished and fed up with eating nothing but bananas. They were willing to go to war with other nations for access to other foods. So when their response is that extreme, when at least trying this is this simple, it's a little bit of a disconnect. It's a little disconnected when the response is so extreme. When, again, if they tried this before and for some reason it didn't work and now they're trying it and it does work, then it's fine. I just want, like, literally something. Such remarkable magics. Is let's illuminate our gainery though at midday. And you may have noticed Gogoma's latest edition. I don't know, Ravulja and the others found time to prepare a kitchen, but it makes readying our yields for consumption even easier than ever. Yo, look at those giant hunks of watermelon. I mean, I don't like watermelon, but people like watermelon. Yo. Can't fucking stand watermelon. I hate it. I hate it. I don't hate it as much as coffee or fish, but it's much more than just I'm not a fan of that. I actively dislike watermelon quite a lot. Admiring in the kitchen, aren't you? One day I'll make some legendary dishes. Even one to rival Shibruk PPL! An admirable dream. With passion like yours, I'm certain it shall come true. If we can make a meal, we can share a meal. Just like the little Jaja did on that battlefield to end an endless war. The Mamulja tribes also fought amongst each other before Blessed Siblings came about, so this kind of sharing wasn't as possible. And then Blessed Siblings showed up and they're just like, wait a minute. We don't need to fight each other. We can fight other people now! Creating a dish that brings that Ikbrash neighbors to the table again. This is my next step for Kokoma. Hope we become living proof that Mamoka's changed for the better. And the Hrothgar help would also help for this part. Well, based on what that dialogue is, I assume they're saving the Hrothgar for last. But Hrothgar will show up when Mamoka's shown it's completely changed for the better, which will happen when they've like completed the game. But yeah, again, like I'm not asking for much. I'm asking for, like, literally something. As the Ganary flourishes, so too do Revoltage dreams of the future of his homeland. Whether Mamuk will prove herself capable of restoring relations with people of Ikbrash, however, remains to be seen. Jesus Christ, this little fill-in extra to do the extra episode, like this is already taking this long. You know, we were going to discuss extra FanFest stuff today, and I said no, I will be too tired to do so. Yo, eat your vegetables 3. Turns out we also won't have the time to. I can't stream for longer than 6 hours because longer than 6 hours will mean we go over time and the episode won't be long enough. Will be too long, I mean. We're already at 4 hours, 40 minutes. We wouldn't have had time to discuss FanFest shit anyways. It would actually be too long for the episode. I forgot how long the cosmic stuff was going to take. I did not realize how long the cosmic stuff was going to take. Alright. Vendor! What can I buy now? Leafkin! Yo, just take a Leafkin! Oh, I'm getting so many minions today. I'm getting so many minions. I want the blue Leafkin in the Abbey Yaktel. This particular creature is friendly to men. It's held near a settlement in the Jatika Heartland. While superstition persists that there's some that their kind of Mamuja have been cursed, some believe they are in fact pure souls who were reborn as guardians of the forest. Rip Cerberus pup. Have you heard of the blue Leafkin? Stop changing the sides of things. Sorry, Cerberus. You're dead now. I now have a bouncing blueberry bush. Alright. So the episode doesn't go too long, and also because I desperately need to pee. But I'm too close to the end of the episode to bother doing that now. Let's go to Warlord's Echo and do this part of the quest and wrap it up for today. Oh hell yeah! I managed to call out the mount before the job change took place, so I got the mount from the other one. Let's go, Rafa. Buried memories. Rafa would send someone into Warlord's Echo. My Nifus, what perfect timing! I was just about to make my way up the mountain, but now that you are here, there is a small but vital task I would entrust you. You see, we are currently in the process of restoring a larder that Olga used to store not only foodstuffs, but apparently also ceremonial offerings used during the pact. We found many different food items when we uncovered its ruins, but as of yet we have no way of knowing which were for eating, and which were used as offerings. There is a merchant in Warlord's Echo by the name of Kabbalah, with whom Datolgo had often dealings. I thought perhaps he might know if any of the wares she traded for were used in the ritual. No, it's one of our own to seek him out, but every pair of hands is busy cleaning up the remaining snow. I was just about to join them, in fact. Datolgo's living sepulchre is yet to be found, after all. That leaves you to speak with the merchant on our behalf. A much less laborious task than the one that awaits me, I promise. Can you do this for us? Think, my Nifist. Remember, the merchant's name says Kabbalah. I hope his knowledge can aid us. Yeah, which things did people eat, and which things did people send to the snow bunnies to eat? Togo, from the mountain. Ah, yes, I remember her. We were trading on occasion. Though she never mentioned this pact you speak of. Thinking back, however, she does shine a new light on one particular aspect of our dealings. As I recall, she would usually ask for an assortment of dried meats and seasonings, the types of food that would last. Such items would be as difficult to come by in those snowy peaks. Nothing peculiar about that, to be sure, but the tender she used was unusual. You see, she traded me corn and corn seeds, which she claimed to grow herself. Quite the strange crop for such a frigid climate, right? Well, she said it was a singular type, bred over generations to withstand the freezing weather. Of course, I couldn't deny such an uncommon opportunity. But I took one by the corn and regretted my choice straight away, ha! Still, I figured I could sell it as feed or process it into something usable, so I sent that her produce whenever she visited. The Togo seemed to have a hard life up on the mountain, so I provided her with what she needed. One time I suggested that growing something else besides inedible corn might solve her food problems. What do you think she said to that? She said, "My order took great care in cultivating it to match the taste of our dear friends." Considering she lived alone, I wasn't quite sure what she meant, but she was so earnest in her answer I decided not to press further. But now the pieces are falling into place. I guess this corn has something to do with your ritual. You know, I've been waiting to meet Farafa at her hands as Zagorte for some time. I'm going to come with you up the mountain. Word of work been done that Zagorte has reached us here in the Warlord's Echo, and I've wondered how I could contribute. Now's my chance to find out. This entire questline for the Yokoi Society quest is just about how the Togo was that one block in the XKCD comic of like all modern computing infrastructure, and how that there's one block that's holding up the entire thing, and it's a random program made by some fucking dude who's been maintaining it for 40 years that everyone's just relying on with no backup. Now I realize that was what the Togo was. That's what the Togo was. She spent all of this time just being like, yeah, I got it. The evil snow bunnies who might kill us, I got it, I'll handle it. I know everything about it, so no one else needs to know anything about it. I've got this covered, don't worry about it. Oh, fuck. Then she died. All Yokoi Society is held at one chick, stopping the spirits from killing everyone. Again, I can't even turn around and shit talk the Yokoi and just be like, "Are the Yokoi stupid?" Because do you know how much of our society is like that same fucking shit? I was reading about it the other day. I think it's IMAX film or something. That has like a limited lifespan left. There's certain bulbs. It's either the filming of IMAX or the projecting of IMAX. I can't remember. But like the IMAX 70mm film. It's either the recording of it or the projecting of it. I can't remember. But there's certain light bulbs that are used in that production process. And we can't make more of those anymore because the machinery used to make those no longer exists. So once all of those bulbs break, IMAX film just doesn't exist anymore. I might be getting slight details of that wrong because I'm basing this on my memory, which is dog shit. But it's like, there's a lot of parts of our society where we kind of just be like, yeah, someone's got a hold of it, it's fine. We don't need to worry about it. I mean, like, to be fair, how many people have worked a job where they know that either themselves or someone else has a responsibility that they just do entirely? No one else questions them about it. No one else asks them about it. Hell, other people may not even be aware that they do it in the first fucking place. But once that person stops doing the job, then everything falls the fuck apart. I can't talk shit about the Yokoi here because us as humans do that shit all the fucking time. Is this a friend of yours, Manifest? I admit I was quite surprised when I sighted Coppola emerge from the passage. Still, he is more than welcome, and I have to let him know all about the challenges we face. Can display the Dawntrail version. There you are, Manifest. Farafa here might be young, but she takes the leading naturally. I'm impressed by how much progress everyone's made so far. Most of the others are resting now, but Farafa is just cleaning so all day long. I can barely lift my arms. Haha, hard day work deserves a hearty reward, wouldn't you agree? I'll treat you some of my most delicious corn when this is done. By the way, Farafa, do you have any insight as to what the Toga was referring to before? Those dear friends she and the others grew the corn for. She must have been the snow spirits. The corn must have been a crucial part of the ritual. Given that it was grown and harvested amongst the snow, it makes sense that the spirits would have a taste for it. I suppose the larder housed the healthy stock of the crop. Even so, if I don't see anyone, spirits or no could eat that stuff. Perhaps the caretakers processed it somehow before making an offering. What if they ate it like zero and they just sucked the aether out of it? Without knowing the techniques, however, growing it may not be the wisest path. Oh, sorry to interrupt, but I mean to mention the large stone we found buried on the site. The carvings are quite distinct. Are you saying you found a sepulchre? The Torgo's living sepulchre! This indeed someone we've been searching for and should hold all the answers we need. The way forward is clear. We finished shoveling the rest of the snow! Well, it was so simple. The snow around the stone is frozen solid. Maybe ice picks can help us free it. With tools like that, we were cementing the stone and thus losing forever the precious memories stored carved into it. As of now, we lack the means to remove cleanly from the ice. Manifest, could you return with me a shelter? Tools we need require deft hands to craft. I cannot make them alone. Melt. Surely anything that's going to melt the snow won't melt the rock. Much appreciated. Let us focus on seeing the sepulchre safely rescued. In the meantime, they should continue their work on the larder. Remember to give yourselves time to rest every once in a while. I was just here to sell corn. I guess I'm here to dig snow now. Since I'm already here, might as well stay a while and help. What's the young Farafa has a place for me? Well done, I'm back in shape before you know it. You do what you need to do to get someone free from the snow. Really curious what this whole thing's gonna look like when it's like done. Again, the society quests have always been like, since the exile in ARR, they've always been about like building up an area and expanding it. And then they went ham as fuck with that with Elysion. And they're doing it again here. I'm curious what's gonna like all come together to for that one. My intuition is correct. The Torgo's support will contain details on the offering. Well, I'd like it uncovered as quickly as possible. The task must be attended to with care. Would you like to trust no one else with crafting the tools we require? You are not one to disappoint, after all. I think metal scrapers suited for delicate work should help us clear the ice without damaging the sepulchre's inscriptions. Can I trust you to make them for us? Well, first I will give you some of the supplies you need. Good luck, Manifest. Although I know you would need them not. So what happens if you're an alchemist or a culinarian for this? You're not making any fucking... You're not making any, like, ice things with that. So, what are you making with that? Acid? To melt it off? The fact that I can still train the eye on content is so silly. The fact that trained eye works for on-content societies is so silly. Because of the way the level scaling system works. They're technically all level 90 recipes. It's so silly. It's so silly. I mean, hey, it makes shit faster for me, right? And, you know, if I cared about difficult crafting to prove my prowess, I'd go to fucking Oasis. I'd go to Oasis for that. But it is very funny. It is very funny. There we go. I got the things that, yeah, we're good. Are you finished already? Good, good. I'm gonna have a look. There you go. Cat! Cat flew past me. As I said, you do not disappoint. This will certainly help us free the sepulchre from that stubborn ice. With work on the ladder going well, our goals feel so close at hand. I don't rush headlong onto the end. You rush headlong. But I know haste will only set us back. No, wrong band. Sometimes I'll sing a lyric from a band, and then I gotta check my shirt, being like, am I wearing that band today? No, I'm not wearing Queen today. Still very funny that I was wearing a Rage Against the Machine shirt the week before we did Everything Burns. Ooh, it's like a hollowed out little thing now for the ladder. Instead of like a building on top, we've like hollowed it out under here. Beautiful, is it not? Despite his age, Capola may have hauled more snow than the rest of us combined. Ooh! Ice cave. Having places to store our daily foodstuffs will certainly make our lives easier. Of course, we also intend to devote space to the cold-resistant corn after we can grow and harvest it. Now, the others already found a plot for cornfields, so the larder may become crowded soon enough. I don't know if we can figure out exactly how to plant this fits into the ritual. Spulcher. I require a fluid that will help us maintain a constant temperature around the stone. If drastic fluctuations may cause it to crack and damage. Ah, well, there we go. I have missed you, Togo. Although it may take time, I promise to read every single word you left us. I always enjoyed the wisdom and wit of your conversation. And now I've been blessed to speak with you again. Nothing could make me happier. Deciphering the story of the Toga and the spirits will take time, so please be patient. Since I must consult the surrounding stonework to glean its whole meaning. The High Larder has been restored, giving the Yokoi a place to store their food. Toga's of Fortune may hold the secrets of the pact, but there is yet work to be done until it is deciphered. I've got some cog fluid for you right here, pants grab? No, that makes sense. Never mind. I love the Yokoi. Yokoi are such a cool addition to this game. Both just in terms of like how different they are from so many of the other others that we've seen, but also just like, you know, the entire culture that they have in terms of like, you know, the way the memories work and stuff like that. It's really cool. It's really cool. I really appreciate it. Again, like they've turned like Dawntrail like as a whole, like, you know, the Yokoi and their beliefs is like, you know, a core thematic centerpiece of the entirety of Dawntrail. It's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty cool. High Lardo. Don't worry, it's mealtime. Yo, the ice cave. Greetings, Manifest. Always glad when you stop by to view our progress. Lardo has proven invaluable for us. Having a place to store our food means fewer trips hauling heavy loads up the mountain. Though we knew what unsavory corn is for. 1% profit, we'll figure that out in time. Desperate to pick. The end of every fucking stream I do now is me just itching and twitching and shaking because I desperately need to pee. It's just every stream now. It's just every fucking stream. We've unfortunately hit a point where the average length of my streams is ever so slightly above the standard capacity of one fire blotter. Because if you're wondering, like, going to pee beforehand was like one of the last things I did before this stream. And this is all I've had to drink. I didn't even have like a big, like 1 liter bottle of water or anything today. Deliberately had less to drink today. My throat hurts because of how much like talking I've done today with less drink to sustain my throat, and I still need to piss out, piss everywhere. I've never like agreed with someone more than that one anime lady who talks about drinking the water just so I can pee the water, just so I need to drink more water. Never agree with anyone more. Yo, wind up Yokoi! Gaze down to 30 with eyes unblinking. Yo! Sorry, Leafkin. Sorry, Leafkin. I guess we already have wind up Mamuljas from ARR, probably. Wind up Yokoi! Actually, do we? I actually don't know if we do. Wind up Yokoi! With the cooperation of the Palo Pillow, the business-minded neighbors, the Yokoi produced a series of this moment as a souvenir for visitors to Zagote the Open-Armed. Boasting the more movement ordinarily unseen in their stout physique, it's also been popular among the Yokoi themselves. Up to nearly 400 minions, Jesus Christ. We shall soon come face to face, or rather, face to knee with those enormous Yokoi. Alphina, you come face to knee with me. What are you talking about? Yo! Look at little man go! Yeah! Look at him go! Yeah! Yeah! Hell yeah. Anyways, let me teleport back to Tulia Lol and end the episode. that has gone over several days because it's like Wednesday and I started it on Sunday, but don't worry about it. So I can go and fucking pee. Can I sleep? No! No. No. I will end the episode, but you're not allowed to sleep. This was a lot longer than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be like, oh, we just do the, well, I'm not even like worrying about the relic, we're just gonna do the cosmic stuff and then we'll do that. I didn't realize cosmic was gonna take so long, but I probably should have figured. Anyways, I'm out of here. Next episode is, I believe, Variant Dungeon, along with like other things like Hildebrand's and whatnot. I think it's Variant Dungeon. I believe it's Variant Dungeon. I'm probably correct on that. I'm just gonna assume I am. I'm correct about everything. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.